Like y'all ain't going nowhere. So, what y'all want to talk about now? So that I know where to splice this call up when I put it on YouTube, so it's not just one call that's like 15 hours, right? Cuz I'm chilling here all day if that's what y'all want to do. I'm not tripping. But let's get into it. What y'all want to talk about? What up, Chris? Anybody want to join the conversation? Kick off some conversation? Come on, get up here. Y'all want to bring it back to the conversation we were talking about earlier with X Dude and X Mart, right? About what it is that entails marketplaces, um, not taking, but the process of being a marketplace and what authorities they have over a project when they are the mentors and stuff. Like these are conversations that not only Xmart is having, right? They're the first project that I've heard talk about this openly, and now it has me like wondering some things, right? So I would definitely like to hear about from other projects that would be open in their own marketplace in the future. So yeah, that would definitely be interesting if projects would start coming in and talking about what that's going to look like. What up, OC?
It's good. I was just hoping Gorilla Jackson helped me pick something to eat again.
Pick some what? Pick something to eat? He's sick or something. He ain't been on the mic at all. He's
I still got a wallet full of alpha. Some people need to set up their trust lines.
all right. Yeah, I will be doing that as I'm chilling, right? As we start having conversations. Let's open this dialogue. Where'd 808 go? 808 is a good conversation
Did you
opener.
guys hear Ledger's gonna start supporting H bar?
Oh, I think I heard that.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Finally, I'm waiting for what is it, XDC?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Because XDC is not on there yet.
Well, I had something to say. If there's new artists or anyone who has any aspirations to create NFTs and need assistance, they could always join Eli Repeated Discord. He's the dev who actually got me started, and he's right now developing his own marketplace. So maybe we can get some insight as well as how that all come about. Um, but I just wanted to say too, when the secondary sales on Sparkles, when you see the royalties that are included on there, those royalties I chose not to come to me personally. I gave 10% of the royalties directly to the dev. Therefore, for all his help and and launching me and my artistry, um, I felt this that was only fair for me to do. I meant the quantities I want when I want. I just give him on the secondary sales the royalties, so everyone is happy and it's a win-win. I know he's brought 14 new artists collections onto the Songbird Network, which is a blessing and awesome. It's such a small community, and I don't know how much of you guys know about the Songbird Network and what it's about and how it came to fruition and where it's going. I'm fairly new as well, so I don't know all the answers, but I have some insight. And if anyone else has more insight,
I'm not too familiar, but I did want to ask. I believe Death Ranger is pretty knowledgeable on SGB, but in order for the NFT for the giveaway, do you know if Ledger supports SGB?
the ledger does support SGB. I have it on my ledger.
Cool. So I'm assuming I should just create an account via
You
the
have
Ledger.
you go onto your XRP toolkit and you'll be able to add that and download that onto your ledger and you're good to go.
What do you mean XRP toolkit for the SGB?
For your ledger, right? That's what you're talking about. Your ledger, does it support Songbird?
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, it does. You just have to add that as the app, like you do any other address
Yeah,
on
yeah.
your
Oh,
ledger.
see, it's your Ethereum address. It's just a different RPC connected to a different.
Got it.
So you would download the Ethereum app on your ledger, and then you would just go into the settings and download the SGP app.
Yeah, got it. Makes
Same
sense.
address though.
Thank you.
Great space to gold.
Thank you. That's
Yes, thank you, you guys. It was Liddy. Today was Liddy. A lot of information was in here today, right? Like the conversation they were having about the marketplaces. That was very, very interesting.
Yeah, I actually wanted to touch on that because I missed part of it and I caught the end of it, and it seemed pretty interesting. I don't think you were in here, Death. But I don't know. Maybe we can touch that again.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure what the exact issue was with the current standard.
So they were. I don't know how to say it in technical terms, but it had to do with on the back end, a marketplace being the mentor and like the possession of the collection. So that was it. Is that the right way to word it, X dude? Are you still there? He might have. Oh, there he
Yeah,
is. Yeah.
I'm still here. Um, so so I think the issue is that when you minting on project behalf a large collection, for it to work perfectly fine, you got to send those NFTs back to the project. And when you've got 5 or 10k NFTs, that project will have to accept each transfer. So that's literally like 10,000, approvements within your Zoom wallet. And that's not really what you want to do as a project, do you? You really want marketplace to mint on your behalf. And, in our scenario, there is that spinner, which is going to pretty much allocate a random NFT to the project's investor. So me as a project, I don't want to really involve in that bit. I want Xmart to do that on my behalf. So, it should work in a way that, Xmart mint those NFTs for me and send them directly to investor. And me as Xdude, I obviously want my royalties coming to me, not to the Xmart. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to remove all those approvements between a marketplace and a project and investor. So cut it to almost, only one improvement when marketplace mint and transfer to the investor. And investor accept that NFT into their wallet.
Well, in my case, what happens here is I mint through a secondary site that was created for me personally with my collection names. I check box which collection I'm going to list it under, which will generate a token ID on the Songbird network. I mint it. I set how many quantity I want, and it goes directly into my Songbird wallet address, in which is up to me now
Yeah,
to
and,
add
and
onto the
that's
marketplace.
completely fine. You can do that with Xmart as well. If you're running, collection of 100, you just go to Xmart or any marketplace, I would imagine, and you just mint as a project, and they all land into your wallet straight away. You still got to accept them, but then it's up to you to distribute them to your investors or whoever you wish. But going back to XRPL projects, that's a slightly different scenario, because when you've got a collection of 10,000 NFTs, you want to distribute them in return of those tokens which you sold in a sleeky, quick way. So surely you as a project or me as a project, Xdude, I don't want to really sit in, on my Zoom wallet and approving every single transaction back to those investors. So this is what we're trying to eliminate, make it smooth.
Could this potentially be resolved once hooks get implemented?
Yeah, but Hook's not gonna be here this year.
Makes sense.
And
And what's the difference
as far
between
it, sorry.
what's the difference between the X marketplace and creating just like a DApp, like a generative minting site where you pay with whatever currency and it'll populate whatever NFT that populated, like generated randomly? What's the difference in between how you're doing it versus that type
But
of?
what's your question? Are you asking how those tokens being distributed or how that NFT being created?
Well,
Because
yeah, you're saying the X marketplace is how they get created, right? That's where
yeah,
we have to buy the token, exchange it for a spin, or the purchase of whatever NFT we want.
well,
From the
you as
market.
an investor or you as a project owner. If you are a project owner, you don't buy anything. This is literally a scenario where a project already sold their own custom tokens to the investor in return for NFT.
Also, it's basically like a pre-sale you guys did, sold out.
Yeah.
And then
So
Yeah, pretty much.
it's what's already in place with the XRP ledger, right? All these projects that are NFT projects and they sold coins. We don't have no NFTs. We have a whole bunch of coins. So we're supposed to exchange these coins for the NFT once the XLS 20 goes live. And that's what he's saying, we take that coin and go spin the wheel.
Yeah, so that is a slightly different scenario to what you see on Songbird or wherever you minting now.
And
This
what
is
would be the difference of waiting to actually wait for the XLDS 20 to launch a collection versus just using?
because XLS 14D is not actually NFTs as we think of them today.
Actually,
Okay.
There is no connection between the URL image that exists and the token that exists in your wallet. There's no connection between the two other than the fact that somebody's just saying they're connected.
no, actually, the XLS 14 give the possibility for exchanging NFT to token, but only what is needed just to build the software. That's it. But it's possible in XLS 14.
But I think we all know that this is a redundant standard, and we shouldn't be really using that going forward, especially when we know that XLS 20D is around the corner.
Yeah, but anyway, it's possible.
Yeah. No, it is possible, but do you really want to go that route? Again, your personal choice, really.
It's actually, if you look from side of the developers, it's will not gonna change like a lot. You will have to change some few things in code, like the update for update. But it will be the same as on XLS 14 and on XLS 20. If you will build the machine now, which will exchange the token to NFT, the machine will work with the update anyway.
This I agree to you. I mean, it's completely different standard. I mean, you can obviously try to convert those NFTs from 14 to 20, but yeah.
Yeah, the 14D NFTs will exist forever on the ledger.
Yeah, but anyway, you're building machine which not exchanging the NFT for token. You're building the machine which is doing exactly the exchanger, and you're just adding the parts which you're going to exchange. And with the XLS 14, it's possible.
Well, you would hand out the XLS 20D, which would have the metadata attached to the NFT. It's basically just like a trade-off.
That's amazing. That will help like to add normal minting, which we have on other blockchains.
Correct, yeah.
And uploading it will be much more easily for projects, like it will be easy to upload the whole collection.
I don't think he hinted at one, but you don't plan on a marketplace token, right? Just the swaps and XRP on the marketplace, or
no, the swap, full swap for native token of the project. That's like any project through any NFT.
Well, he asked if like you guys are going to have your own token for the marketplace.
Like XDude, or for your XMart, will you have a marketplace token?
No, we do not plan to have like a utility token.
Cool. Like them.
So maybe in the future something to vote for a changes, but not as a token which we're gonna sell and make money. So that
What are some use cases where I guess it's acceptable for a marketplace to have its own token? I really can't figure one out.
I can't either, really.
Well, the point of having one is to be able to manipulate the price. So if that's your business plan, then yeah.
In my case, I'm not a coding expert. I don't know how to deploy contracts and that nature where I can do that process all on my own. So what I wanted to do was create a token just to airdrop to the statue holders, as my burning supply of the Devil Realm will be June 1st. So there will be no more airdrops for anyone else unless they hold the Devil's Drop, right? The Devil's Realm. But if I create a token, I can offer that token to my Songbird statue holders that are currently receiving Songbird rewards, as well as entered into statue figurine giveaways, as well as offer that token so they can use any marketplace that I collab with to then use that as a currency for that marketplace.
So
Solely to
why
purchase my
wouldn't you just use Songbird though? Why would your
Well,
token be
because
better than XRP?
Songbird will be locked away receiving compound interest as you delegate. So for not to get in people's wallets, I'll create a token that's gifted to you guys that you guys can purchase my art without having to use your money.
This model works, but usually, and I look at it like under one condition, right? As long as like you don't keep like 70% of the supply, right? Because it's like then it just looks like manipulation. But I mean, if you handed out a token, right, and you had agreements and people were able to trade on it on an open DEX and you had nothing to do with it, right, and they were all handed out to all of the people who hold the NFTs, I think that's a fair game.
Oh yeah, that's how it's gonna be. You own the statues; they're yours. You know what I mean? There's only 500 statues that I've minted. There's like 407 of them left. So out of that, it's not that many. I can do as many tokens as you want and just say, okay, for every one that you hold, you'll get 1,000 tokens. You know what I mean? And then have the marketplace where each piece of art that I create, you can then trade in those tokens and to get the art free. You know what I mean? Versus having to use your Songbird and buy it.
I'm not sure if that's actually currently when XLS 20D kicks in, why don't you just take a list of the wallets which keep your NFTs, mint your new NFTs, and just send them to those people rather than spinning another DEX coin?
No, I think
what I've noticed is that
Songbird.
people don't like all the art that I create. Some art is different for some people. Some people like this style, some people like that style. So you're only going to use the tokens in which art you want to buy, not versus me. Right now, I'm sending you whatever I deploy, and for you, you might not even want that piece of art, so it just sits there, or you might burn it, or you know what I mean. For you, it's not use it. But if you see a piece that you like, it may cost 5,000 tokens. You know what I mean? Which means you might have to buy more Songbird statues in order for you to receive more tokens, so you can buy that 5,000 equivalent token art piece. You know what I mean?
Creating an economy it's easy to think about and plan, but it'll eventually crash and not work.
Well, this is all free art for you guys. I mean, I'm not in, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gaining nothing from it. Like, I'm not here to manipulate the market, the token, to try to get a swap. That's why the only thing you're swapping my token for is for more art, my art. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm not.
Well, the question would be like,
anything.
how is there like token creation, right? So like, say everybody who holds the 400 NFTs gets the tokens dropped, right? And then you put out art, and then they use their tokens to purchase that art. Like, what happens to all those? What happens to all those tokens then? Like, are they going to get? Are there going to be? Are they black holed at that point? Is it like a point? Is it like a sale, right? Like, is it like you're giving out product, right? And the token is in return, it's like a rewards token.
Right.
But like, is there more token creation that goes on? And I feel like as long as you stay out of it, right, and it's people are rewarded it, and there's no expectation from you for anything from it other than future benefit of maybe products that they could purchase with it. At least the model is safe for you in that sense. But yeah, there's no way to know if it actually works or not. It's a popular model I see going on with like the S toads and the X toads, right? Like they're dropping the S ribbits and best
Right.
FTSO with the NFT points, and I see it all over the place. Oracles with the Oracle tokens, and
Correct.
yeah, so it's definitely like more of a
But they're
popular
trying to
model.
create for one of them, they're trying to create like a DEX market where you can start swapping for other. You're not going to swap for any monetary currency, cryptocurrency, or anything. All you're doing is being rewarded based on what status you hold, as far as how many quantity you hold.
And you would have to write that into the contract that it's not swappable outside of purchasing NFTs from you, because when you create something on a network, right, and it's open free, if somebody creates a DEX, they can start trading your token regardless if you want them to or not. So that has to be written into the contract.
Okay, because they can peg it to something.
Well, I mean, you could just, not necessarily that you're pegging it to something, but, somebody says, listen, I got 4 of these. If you give me 10 Songbird, you could take them, right? And that's like how DEX works, right? It offers, buys, and sells. So unless you write that into the contract that, it can't be sold or exchanged from any other than a certain address, which obviously you would hold that address, which you'd be, getting the tokens for the NFTs that you are producing and selling with them.
Right, and that's the beauty of why I like all this, is because everything is transparent. Everything is on the Explorer. You can see every transaction from where it started to where it went to and where it's at. You know what I mean? There's no finessing. There's no, I'm saying, I have this much, or I'll give you this or that. Is you can verify every single transaction that's ever made.
Yeah, if you have a metal on your wrist to check all those transactions.
You said what?
If you have enough power to check all of these transactions.
Well, I mean, if you felt that you're being deceived, I mean, you would try to do your homework to say, hey, you know what? Let me see if this guy's playing games with my money. You know what I mean? And in all the sense, though, I'm not taking nothing from you guys. You guys are purchasing something because you like it. It's just like you buy anything else. You know what I mean?
think probably for every project in this room right now, I can tell you that they all have people playing with their tokens in not the way that they were intended to be played with. Like right from the initial airdrop, there was thousands of wallets that accumulated it all, and then they pushed it all into one wallet. Now there's scary whales just sitting there, and we're wondering, when do they plan to dump? Or are they going to swap to the NFT? We have no idea. We just know there's whales that are sitting there that never purchased the token and aren't really in the community. They're just accumulators.
Yeah,
Wow, that's crazy.
everything that I do is manually done. Like, I don't have anything where I'm doing one thing one by one. Like right now, during our giveaways, I'm clicking transfer, going back to the next one, clicking transfer, going back to the next one. I'm doing everything manually by myself, from every mint to every transaction I do. And it will be the exact same way as far as giving you guys what you guys are rewarded with. Where
You're giving
it's
me
not
nightmares, bro.
outsider
You're
there
doing it
to manipulate
manually.
anything. You're going to find out who is the one that's responsible, which will be me, because it's my project. There's no...
No, that's completely fine. What I think the guys mean here, that once you send those tokens, which are created on XRPL, to your investors, users, you're not going to stop them from selling them on DEX. You see, the thing is that you can ask people not to do so, but you're not going to be able to stop them. Once those, free tokens, coins are in their wallets, they're free to do whatever they want with them.
Right.
And yeah, there is no way you can stop them. They own those coins and they can put them on DEX. No one can stop them from doing it.
For sure.
Unless you're 3/8.
Yeah, well, I mean, so there is a way that, like on Songbird, right? For the contract that was written for the NFT points from best FTSO, They're non-transferable. You can't transfer them from wallet to wallet. The only place you can use them is when you
Yeah,
trade
but
directly with
that's
the
on
issuer.
Songbird, not on XRPL. So, if he thinks to spin some coins on Ledger, XRP Ledger, then, that's a totally different story. You won't be able to stop people from selling them, trading them, and do whatever they want.
Exactly.
But at the end of the day, I mean, if they wanted to trade it or sell it to somebody who wants to buy it, I mean, all they're doing is using it on the marketplace to buy the art. So if I
Yeah,
sell it from one coin to
no,
another,
I think we're
I don't
not
see what's
saying
wrong
for
with
you
it.
not to do so or this is the wrong way. What we're trying to say is, look at, all angles of it and, make sure that, you're not going to be able to stop them from doing this sort of stuff with your coin. Yeah, so that's it, really. I mean, it's not negative or positive. We're
No, for
just
sure.
trying to explain.
Yeah, I'm fairly new to all this, so I'm not too keen on how all this operation works. I just create art and try to publicize it and give it out, because obviously the more supporters I have, the more people like it, the more I'm motivated to continue to create more,
Yeah, and that's super cool.
Vet, go ahead, my guy. You could jump in here anytime.
Yeah, I was just thinking. Yeah, for X-Student in general, for the whole room here, basically, what are your thoughts on some projects keeping some tokens for mint day under their hand, just for that some people, if they cannot complete their whatever 0.5 one token to mint, so they can purchase it from the project. Okay, because maybe some people, when it comes to minting, many people are not active, they lost their tokens or whatever, so, and they will be never able to top off their remaining tokens. Let's say they have 0.2 0.3 tokens and they want to complete it 2.5. So what are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, that's actually an interesting point, because, in reality, you made the commitment that, that one token or half of a token equals NFT. And now what you're going to do with all those tokens which sitting in those farmer wallets, which, they probably lost a key or something and they are still there, but they're not going to be ever used. So, I think it will be up to every single project to decide if they're going to give some kind of a deadline, to say, okay, you can only redeem tokens for NFT up to the certain time. But then from another hand, is that fair? Is that kind of a breaking of what you promise? Yeah.
I mean, the discussions I came across lots of times is, okay, and then how long? 2 months, 3 months, 6, 1 year, how long, because this is also from the project side, kind of NFTs or supply that you hold back, right? I mean, depending on how much you hold back, that you expect that you need to provide, basically, so everyone can, get their NFTs.
Well, I mean, let's say somebody bought your XLS 14D, right? And then they got locked up in jail for 2 years. They come out and they're like, "Yo, I got this NFT I have to redeem," and you're like, "No, sorry," So it's an interesting concept to think. How long do you let everybody to get the XLS 20 token NFT that you've
Did you call XLS 14 an NFT, bro?
Oh, sorry.
I think the project should at least wait as long as they've asked their community to wait. So if your project's been around for a year, I think you can wait a year too.
Yeah, 100%. There should be enough time for everyone to redeem, their NFTs, and we shouldn't be rushing into saying, okay, that's a deadline, because quite rightly, you might be sitting in prison or somewhere, but you still, legally own that token, and you should be able to, redeem that.
Sorry
Yeah,
for the crazy scenario.
coming from, I guess, a user or just a fan of NFTs, I would say it'd be very unfair for any expiration date.
Yeah, and you might be 100% right.
Yeah, yeah.
So, there are going to be a lot of people actually holding off to the tokens, thinking that they're going to gather on value once the minting starts. So they not necessarily are, purchase those tokens to redeem NFTs. They purchase them just to, as simply as flip them for more XRP, and that's
Yeah.
reality.
But then you can say also, like, are these people also entitled? I mean, yeah, when we go after the promise and of 0.51 whatever ratio is equals one NFT, then yeah, but
I
like
think
the other
it will be wise for projects, to keep the certain amount of NFTs in their wallet. Obviously everyone can check the ledger and see, how many, those not full amounts of tokens are there, or how many are not redeemed yet, and just put on site some part of the NFTs just in case. Because on the end of the day, you sold those tokens to people to redeem the NFTs. So I think it will be quite unfair to tell them that, sorry, but you can't do that anymore.
Yeah, they should pretty much stay in the swap wallet forever. So if they're never claimed, then they're just not there. It's not that big of a deal that you had a 10,000 NFT project and only 7,000 of them got minted. That's good for me as an investor. If those NFTs got lost, that's awesome.
Obviously that's lower supply and higher value. Yeah, 100% right on that.
I'm pretty much sure that probably this ratio is not too far fetched. I think like 80% probably, or maybe 90% will actually get minted. Because I think many got lost definitely. During last year, like Q4, they got some tokens or whatever. They got the airdrop or whatever the thing is, and just never went online again because they were like, oh yeah, whatever.
Well, I think especially in say poorer countries where a majority of these multiple wallets came from, there's a good chance that those phones that they were using didn't last. Because I also doubt that they only used one phone. I think it was a discussion we had before where you could actually see the phone's ID and that they were using multiple phones with multiple instances of the Zum wallet. So, I mean, if one of those phones die and you had 2,000 wallets, what's the chance that you saved any of those keys? You might not have, like, does any I'd be interested in talking to one of the farmers and how they keep track of all those keys. There's a good chance that they didn't just screenshot, entered them in just long enough to be able to get the wallet going, and then plus a lot of them were bots too, which might be on a file somewhere that they lose.
I can see you
how
on
much
one of those
Bitcoin's lost.
documentaries. Those documentaries where they interview those guys that had one documentary on how they cooked how they made cocaine. I could see you doing a documentary with these guys doing farming for these freaking trust lines.
Well, you can see them when they're doing the farming of the advertisements and such, where they have those big, they're almost like magazine racks and just filled with cell phones. And it'll just be like one lady sitting there controlling like 100 different cell phones. Like the lifespan on those things probably is pretty short because they're probably plugged in all the time and then have an operator sitting them at them constantly. So I doubt they last a year. So there's a good chance we've lost a lot of tokens in this time.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. What are your thoughts on, because we said like, okay, keeping tokens back when you sold them, let's say you sold them to the public. This is the same with or like just your thoughts, guys, with airdropped NFTs, so to speak. So there was no selling basically. And, yeah.
Can you reword the question? I'm not.
So we have like XDude was saying, if you sold the tokens, right, to your holders or whatever, and basically all 10,000, so you are also like kind of in the promise that you give them the promise that you can exchange 0.5, 0.1, whatever the ratio is for an NFT, right? So because they're selling is kind of commitment, but if you haven't sold them because you airdrop them, okay, is this still a commitment for the project to hold back tokens?
I think so. Actually, AFA is a good example of that.
Yeah.
They've never sold a token out of their project, but I mean, unless you're going to go dig through and see whether or not they bought a token, that'd be a lot of work. But I think you should still keep the promise. It's a token they have with a promise attached. I don't think that promise was ever said only if you bought the token. I could see if there was a separate token that got airdropped, that you have so much time to redeem this on mint day or whatever, but I don't think anybody's ever separated it in that way or explained a promise from the beginning that you're going to have 3 months where if you have this token you'll be able to get to redeem it. But as it stands now, I assume that everything in my wallet, there's going to be no deadline. I hope, because I mean, if you did
I think you are 100% right. I think most of us projects literally told people, when we drop those ID that they're going to be able to redeem, free NFTs pretty much through them. So I think it's exactly the same principle as you was selling them.
It will be pretty interesting for what price you're gonna sell them, right? So probably we'll see how much the NFT is going for, right, on the redeemed ones, and then you kind of split it up.
I do know one project that plans on doing kind of a lottery with dust. So if you can't make up the token you need, then everybody's going to be able to throw into a pot where they have a separate wallet just for a lottery, so that you're not stuck relying on the price being fair on the DEX. Because I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people that take that gamble on mint day that, hey, I might be able to ask an astronomical amount, and no, nobody's going to pay $8,000 for this one token, but they might pay $100 for the little tiny fraction they need of it. And because the DEX will handle the dust, right? The DEX will let people be whole, but there's going to be people that try to manipulate it. And I've been saying this from the beginning. If there is a way that somebody can figure out how to manipulate these swaps, and I think the marketplaces need to think about it too, they will. They 100% will find a way, and they will manipulate the swap somehow. And I don't have any ideas of how you would do that, but I'm sure somebody's going to figure it out, and we're going to see it happen.
Do you mean also if this could be the case for people trying to for XS20 now, of course, to snipe basically certain mintings, basically if something kind of gets leaked before?
Well, think about it. Like you could, I guess I see what Chris is saying. Like somebody makes a fake Twitter account, fake wallet address, and says, "Hey, all right, we're ready to mint over. Here's our little swap. Come here, swap your XLS 14. You send it. There you go. You just got robbed, basically, and then they go.
Yeah, that's definitely one possibility. Another one I'm thinking too, that actually maybe Xmart should think of, is if there's a way I can manipulate the roll so that I can, if I get a quick glimpse at what I'm going to get at, and somehow disconnect my wallet so that I can reject anything that's not rare. I think we've seen that on ETH before, where that's been manipulated in that way. And then another way would be whether or not that every thought has been put into developing these marketplaces where I can mint an Xroom token right now with the exact same token, right? Like the same exact currency code. Has everybody gone through to make sure that the token that they're swapping isn't just checking the currency code? Like there's all kinds of things like that, and I think we will on the day that
you're
we
also
can
checking the issuer account. So
what we do,
what we do there is the project is required to put the issuer wallet ID and the currency. So we're checking both.
It just goes back to what Tuchel was saying, that marketplaces should hold some form of communication call where these issues or questions are being answered.
Also,
Yeah,
we
she
might be
told
able
right,
to
man.
recruit some maybe some white hats, some people that are kind of clever that can test your marketplace, not just the projects trying out the mint, but maybe find some people that are kind of crafty and can see if they can break your marketplace from the outside and not just test from the inside.
So that's something that Combat Kanga is doing, right? Because he is creating his own. He's not sure if he wants to create a third party marketplace, but he's creating his own marketplace to mint Combat Kangas. You can check the pinned tweet on Combat Kanga's page. He's been writing code, and he's pretty much ready for XLS 20, right? And he said it in the space call with Mint NFT and Jebzy, right? That he's he wants people to try to hack it. I think I missed it. I'm not sure if he said if he's going to hire a hacker to try to do it, but he wants somebody to try to break into it so that he can figure out where there's an issue, a security issue. So, yeah, that's a good point that you said, Chris.
It might be worth maybe some projects teaming up and hiring an actual team to come through and audit all the marketplaces, because if they find a vulnerability on one, it would save everybody money to be able to share that information. Plus they could quickly go through, okay, we found this way to manipulate on XRP, let's go see if we can do it to all the markets, or if it was just something that they need to patch up.
To be fair, in that part, the XRPL in general is very, very safe. Okay, the reason is we don't have smart contracts. Thank God, in that sense. So most of the stuff that is going on is very, very simple. Very simple transactions. The smart transactions, basically, and with Wietse having his some integrations being so easy with the web page, most of the vulnerabilities basically is on the front end, because the back end is actually very, very safe because you use the ledger, and if someone figures out how to hack the ledger, then I think we have other problems. So I don't think so. I mean, it's
Totally
not going to
agreed.
happen. Yeah, but the front end is indeed probably something to look out for.
The front end, it's like another story on XRPL.
Yeah.
Like, let's say to build the staking is not so hard as we figure out, but to connect it to the front end for the web version, it's more hard than to create even the staking.
Yeah. I mean, with staking, just to sorry to go. With staking, just to give this out, I think there are interesting constellations or thoughts about, but I think the integration is very hard with utilizing the escrow. Okay, so just a food for thought. No idea how that would really work, especially with XS20 being a native object, so it technically should, but no idea. So, but testing probably required for that.
Checks would be kind of cool to integrate with what you would call staking on XRPL. I think it would be kind of unique, where you actually have to go into your wallet and accept the transaction rather than it just popping in there.
So with staking, right? Because I heard this in a different call. Because what StakeX is, I've been corrected, is not staking, right?
No, this is a proof of stake.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
It's not
they're
proof of
not.
stake.
Yeah, they're not pulling. We don't have to release custody of our coins. So with a project offering staking, like, I would feel more comfortable with a situation like StakeX is doing, where if I don't have to release the coins, right, and I can still be rewarded, like what's the benefit of staking, of releasing your coins to somewhere else?
Well, you
You're
can't stake
locking
on
them.
XRPL, so it's not even a question if you could. It's not
Yeah.
staking. It's just an easy word. It's something that everybody understands is, while I have these tokens, I'm getting a reward. But that's all it is. It's a snapshot and a reward to all the holders.
Exactly. It's
But
an airdrop, basically.
Yeah,
yeah,
it's actually it's basically airdrop.
And now the question is when they had the airdrop, right? So obviously they're airdropping a token to somebody who's and then people traded on the DEX for XRP, and then the people behind said project, how many do they hold? Is my always my question, because I
well,
don't
you're
know. StakeX is
too cold. You're
sorry.
part of the X Aliens rewards, right? Like that. There's no difference between what they're doing and what StakeX is doing. It's the same thing. It's just
Yeah,
there.
but
It's closed, right?
yeah, and then so I mean, with aliens, well, yeah, I guess I did the same thing, right? Because I had to go to Alien's website and put in my wallet information, and then that was it. And then with StakeX, it's the same thing, right? I had to log in, and then I could allocate, because they have a whole bunch of different shit going on, obviously. But yeah, and that's it. Like everything stays in my wallet, and if I buy, sell, like everything adjusts itself. I don't have to go back in and be like, oh, like, do I have to adjust this and that? Like, it's just like automatic, which that's as an investor, that's like, so not to shit on excuse me, I'm sorry. On what is that project? Bored Apes, right? I like Bored Apes. I love the community, right? So they offer staking with their bananas too, right? But with their staking, it's pulled out of our wallets. And I have to, like, it's since it started, like, it's, so this next weekend will be, I think, the third or fourth weekend that I do it. It's kind of annoying because, like, I get distracted so easily, right? Like, I forget to stake for a day or two, right? And it's like, damn, I wish this could be as easy as like StakeX, or like you said, X.
Well,
I don't even remember about X Alien, but I know that when I look at it, it's, I got more than what I started with. Like, I
every time
just set it and forget it.
you use something like that, where they're taking custody even for a minute, every time you're using it, you're voting for it. So the best thing you can do is just say, I'm not comfortable with this. I'm not going to use it. And if everybody did that, then they would change their program.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I brought it up, and I don't think they really, like, because I brought it up in the Discord, right? And like, there's so much, texting that goes on. So I don't think they really like have gave a thought of looking into it. But I've I've brought up, like, why wouldn't you guys? Why? Would you guys think about teaming up with StakeX or something like? So I have brought it up, but
I don't know how sustainable those models are.
I'm
It's like
scared of those
where's
models.
where's the value proposition?
With staking, you mean?
Well, yeah, like in particular StakeXs, right? So okay, so you hold the token for a project and they hand out StakeX, and then it just goes until there's no more, and then I guess that's like it, right?
Yeah, as also Leo said, it's basically airdrop, but you just
Yeah.
airdrop with requirements. So you have to
Yeah.
hold the token. It's just the same as saying, if you hold a token for that period of time, whatever, then you get airdrop monthly, weekly, however the interval is. But it's basically that with a bit front end. So
Yeah, but it's not. Here is like a lot of additionals which we open for us. Like, you can add like the airdrop in a different way. Like, it could drop not by the fixed amount. It can be dropped by the percentage. Also, if you have like normal database on the web page, which is communicating with wallets, and like a customer have to approve the exact amount which he's taking, you can delete him from the list when he's selling. So like there is a lot of options actually with this with the smart contract on XRP.
Canary
like not a
Post
smart
has
contract,
that.
hooks.
It's just like the
Sorry,
Power
what was
Piggy, right? Like the Power Piggy does the same thing where you put your tokens in, except it's you never have custody whether you put it in there or not. But for a lot of projects, I mean, it sounds like the reason you do it to give out these rewards is to keep your community happy. But for a lot of projects, it's going to be how do I get all of my holders to not be my competition on the DEX, and that's a big thing for big token projects. Is there's so many in circulation. How do I sell my token, not wreck the price, and at the same time be able to bring in enough money to keep my project going?
That's yes. Actually, here I guess can be solution if the software will track and if the customer selling on a daily basis the tokens or no.
Well,
And
it doesn't
as
even
it's
have to
not possible,
do that really. It's just the incentive itself would stop the competition, right? So if I have 10,000 tokens and I'm earning money on it, I'm probably not going to make that a lower amount that I'm earning, and then that takes me out of the equation of the price because I'm not trading. So that frees up opportunity for the project basically to be able to sell their tokens as well, without having every major holder affecting the price by trading. Because I mean, everybody wants to earn some way, so not everybody's a hardcore holder, and it's actually not smart to be diamond hands all the time. So yeah, given that incentive to get people to actually just sit on your tokens, so that there's less on the DEX, which means it's a little harder to get a hold of, and will maintain the price a little better.
Chris, you were saying the big token project. You mean with respect of supply, like big supply projects, or
like high volume tokens.
Okay.
Casino Coin's a good example where they'll sometimes monthly lock up 2 billion tokens. Well, if you didn't have the ones that are holding 100 million tokens themselves, I mean, if they're bored or need to make some money or whatever, and they got that much to affect the price on, you can't handle 100 million. And there are holders that have 100 million tokens. So giving them somewhere to park and hold it while they can earn a little bit of money is kind of an incentive not to trade, so that the price doesn't tank and the project itself is able to sell some tokens as well to keep that project going. So you're paying your holders not to be competition.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I think this is even more effective with low token supply, basically all NFT tokens, because the general 5,000, 10,000 supply project, because the liquidity is very low. This is why when you have like a huge supply for an NFT project, you kind of have the benefit of high liquidity, and then you can just do more stuff without impacting the price too much.
It's a good start, like instead of the airdrop for holders, you can add like a daily rewards in the percentage from what they are holding on. So for the new projects, it's a good idea. For the big projects with the high volume and high number of holders, I could say that it's almost impossible to add this kind of staking. Like from my own, I know what it means to deliver like 60,000 transactions. And imagine if there is like 100,000 of transactions. Like, come on. The staking is a good solution for start.
It is great to have that incentive, though. If we take Shrooms, for example, I probably have enough tokens to bring it to zero. And the reason I wouldn't do that is because I know it's their Genesis project, and I want everything that Jebsy's got planned. I don't know if he's got projects stacked up that he's just itching to release, or if he's waiting, but I definitely want to be a part of everything Jebsy brings out later. So even though he's not paying me to keep my tokens, he's incentivizing with the hint of, this is just the beginning. So yeah, those tokens are staying in my wallet.
I mean, I remember, especially with like very early in the days, with many NFT projects with the low token supply, so low liquidity, therefore, that at the beginning many people just bought huge bags, and due to the low liquidity, basically, and because of the low supply, many projects, like you could easily wipe. There were many of projects that got like basically from 1000 XRP down to 2 or 3 XRP and back up because someone just unloaded 500 600 token at once. So yeah,
And that's why there should be support from the beginning, and it's no reason to spread like a lot of your tokens from the beginning of the project, like sell the 30% of the tokens, or like send the 70% to the community through airdrop, like in one time. Market is
yeah,
not ready, like you don't have the financial structure, like financial support for such big like volume of trading.
yeah.
You have to
I
bring
mean,
money first.
especially in the beginning, there were like a lot of, I mean, what should I say? I mean, obviously a lot of volatility, and like the farmers were more of a problem back then, and also like sometimes I think it was also discussed here with community members, and you cannot always choose who you get, basically. Like some projects are doing well, but just because they just have not, let's say, 2 people controlling 2,000-3,000 tokens, because they just bought 400k XRP, whatever, how much tokens. So yeah, it's kind of random.
Yeah, in case
Actually,
you're
I guess
scared of how
for
many shrooms I own, I bought them for twice the price, so I don't lose.
No, all good. Actually, with because you mentioned Xrooms, had never huge, like these super whales, I would say. There were other projects that had really big like super whales, and the owners were also like very concerned. When you see like somebody has like 700, 800, 900, 10 or 1,000 of the tokens, and eventually they dumped, and they were mad. But then I just also told them, well, now you got rid of them, at least, and the token kind of recovered, but still, I mean, what can you do, really?
nothing, you just, if you are
Yeah,
looking from side of the project, you have to buy those tokens from
yeah,
those people who buy them from you. So actually, you have to give the money back, or you have to provide some financial support or some like daily adding of the liquidity to your token, which will slowly buy the tokens from the market and will take them out from people.
I mean, it's
I like
interesting
I
that
like
we.
that too.
Sorry, go
I
ahead.
think if you were to offer your tokens, say from the beginning for 100 XRP, and later down the road, price starts getting wrecked because your airdrop and they're 50. I see nothing wrong with the project saying, hey, this isn't where we started, and we have the money to buy this back up and bring it back up to the point, and we're going to hold on to those tokens as in our project wallet. It's not that we're washing; it's that the token is worth more to us than the XRP that we made in the beginning, and we want to do this for our community, so we're gonna buy some of our own tokens.
Yeah.
And sometimes when that gets out on Twitter, it looks like washing, but all it needs is a quick explanation of no, the XRP doesn't have the value that our token has, in our opinion, so we're just going to buy them up.
Yeah,
I mean, you are free to do what you
it's
want
normal
with.
buyback.
Yeah, I mean, you see this also sometimes on OpenSea, or in general on Ethereum, that some projects, they use the royalties or whatever to sweep the floor, so they just buy up the floor basically to lift the price, in that sense.
Actually, it's like floor price. And it's like personally, there is like all NFTs have a high price and only one guy put with the like low price. Yeah, I guess it's also not bad if the project will buy to flip the floor price. but not like officially. Like one team member can buy like one NFT for himself and like understanding like for what he's doing.
So you say the floor price metric is not very good?
Not at all. Like,
yeah, I agree on that actually.
Like, okay, floor price. It's the lowest price of the NFT in
Exactly.
the collection. I can put my for $1.
Yeah.
Like, I want to throw $50. I can buy like Bored Ape and put for $1, and I will be the biggest idiot which sold the Bored Ape for $1.
Yeah, no, totally. I also think it's not a very good metric in that sense, but it's the most looked at, right?
Yeah. Floor price and trading column.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to see one of the marketplaces have an ETH conversion to the prices too. So you could just say, if this were on Ethereum, it would be 0.0001 of an ETH and no fees.
We do have that.
That is awesome.
You can change main currency, from XRP into, either fiat or Ethereum for a joke.
That's hella funny. Just so anybody that's down there, if you want to join the conversation, it's open for anybody. If you got questions, you got anything to add, just hit that request button and we'll bring you on up.
Just a little off topic. If anybody does have an ETH or anything in their
Nah, we're not talking. You can't go off topic to Ethereum, okay?
Well,
Tuchel, can you kick him? Please
you're
kick
saying
him.
cuss words in here now when you say that.
I'll tie. I know a way to tie it in. Okay, so these PFPs through Twitter Blue, which is only a couple bucks a month, but just even if you tried it 1 month, just to see like when you click on it on your phone or on the computer of how much information it gives you about the person's PFP is super cool. Like it not only tells you who created it, who the artist is and the project, but gives you a link to the marketplace to go check it out too. So like if you were to look at my PFP and you were really interested in it, like what is this project? It's super cool that it's not just a right click save as, you'll never know where it came from. There's so much info on there, and it would be super cool if Zum was included in that list of wallets that are capable. And I'm really excited that there are I think there's 8 wallets that are in there now. So it to me, that's kind of a signal that there's no reason not to add other wallets and other chains in the future. Because if I could have my, if today I'm feeling really shroomy, I could have one of my shrooms up there like that, and then any space that I'm in that might not be XRPL, they can click on it and go, "What the hell is this thing?" We're talking about not okay dogs or something, and they want to see what this room thing is. They get all the details right there. So it's a cool way to support your project of having all these PFPs running around that have all the information about the project just linked right there in a profile picture.
So how will we get the Zoom wallet in there?
Ask Weezy when Twitter Blue.
You have more contact with him than all of us. You ask him.
Day one that XLS 20 is online, I'll be asking them when Twitter Blue for sure. You'll see them.
My bad, I'm about to call you Lion King. My bad, Leo King. Go ahead.
No, I think it's not fair about the Twitter Blue. I'm from Ukraine. We cannot use the Twitter Blue. What the fuck? Why not?
Yeah, that's silly. I really think the internet needs to be open to everybody in every way. I don't like the whole regional, we can block you because you're from here. It's actually, my opinion is a lot of it has to do with old cable companies and old ways of dealing with licenses and stuff. There needs to be a separate internet license, and you shouldn't be able to regionalize things. I think it's something that we're holding on to from the past that really needs to end. It shouldn't matter that you're from Ukraine. I should be able to offer you a product that I'm offering everybody. I shouldn't be told that, well, no, on your service because of your license, you need to black out, Ukraine, Afghanistan, Iran, and I'm sorry, I know there's 100 other countries probably on that list that get. I'm from Canada, so a lot of the content that Americans get to see, I don't get to see either. I mean, there's so many popular television shows that we don't even get on our cable or satellite or internet. It's just completely blocked, and we have to use VPN for everything.
Yeah, that's true. Especially when it's working with cryptocurrency already, like the currency which is available for everyone on the planet. You still have like Twitter, the communication with the cryptocurrency, and it's not available for all countries. Like, come on, I can buy the ETH even in Ukraine.
Well, you guys win that war and become Europe, and hopefully that's fixed.
I hope. Sorry, I guess I didn't get your question. Can you repeat?
Somebody asked him a question. He said he didn't hear it. Okay, awkward. So what else can we jibber jabber about, you guys? This is exciting. A lot of people are enjoying this conversation. We're learning a lot, and we're coming up with, possible problems we're going to run into as a community, right? As investors and for projects, right? And like just hearing y'all dialogue and just all this information, this is dope.
I guess the
On the
XRPs
airdrop.
have a problem because we cannot arrange the proper circulation of money in the token, like to build like here we are using a hooks, like a smart contract with the hooks which will available to communicate the like a token with the market, with the exchanger. Like let's say we have some kind of service like a launchpad in future, and we have, let's say, there are commissions, like we still can't connect these commissions with our token. That's the problem, like for now with XRP.
JT, is that how you say it? JT, go ahead. You got the tea? We want the tea. Give us the tea, boy.
Thank you. Yeah, Jai tea, like the beverage, but with a J. And since it got super silent and awkward, I just thought that I would amplify that awkwardness by asking if anybody here could teach me how to mint an NFT on the XRP ledger.
Do not do this now.
Well,
Yeah.
it doesn't exist yet, but when it comes
Do
time,
not
it
learn.
does exist. We will be surely there.
Hey, send me a DM. I can get you launched off in the Songbird Network.
This Mystical Illusions, is that you?
Yes, it is.
Nice.
Yeah, so he's working with the Somberg network, but as far as the XRP ledger, that's why we're having these discussions right now, right? Is because NFTs aren't live just yet. We're waiting for the voting process to get done and hold, and then it will go live. So we're still expecting about speculation. People are expecting like end of June, beginning of July, but that's just speculation. So there's no like dates, but
Is that
yeah.
straight XRP or is that Songbird?
No, that would be straight to the XRP ledger. Like,
cool.
Yeah.
And mine are straight to your wallets, and you can put them on your walls.
You have to use the Sum wallet. I can't save an XRP NFT to my ledger, for example, or
right now, like the NFTs that are out right now, like they're on the Sologenic DEX, and as we were talking about earlier, they're not, I guess, real NFTs, right? They're on the old standard, which is the 14 XLS 14, and that's not the standard that's gonna be the standard that has no royalties attached to it. The metadata isn't yours when you get the NFT. Like, there's just a whole bunch of shit with those quote unquote NFTs right now that is not beneficial. So
So how about
waiting.
minting tokens?
Say what?
How about minting tokens? I had heard that there were an abundance of um, cryptocurrencies or digital assets created on the XRP ledger, and that had to
Bro,
do with how
you
it
could do
went
that in 2
down
seconds.
briefly. It got overloaded by a bunch of people creating tokens.
Oh, so
Yeah, that was because there was heavy traffic once XR. So that happened like last year, right? Like there
Yeah.
was an influx of users, right? It's traffic started coming in. People started noticing the XRP ledger and the Zoom wallet and all of that. So, but that only lasted like one day, and we haven't had any issues since then. Like they kind of figured out what the problem was, and they've
well,
worked on it. And
the reason was is people were using a test node, which was specifically labeled test node, do not overload, and there was a massive amount of influx on that test node, and then the XRP ledger has a safety mechanism where it has price aggregation, so price of fee, fee aggregation, where the fee will go up if it to protect itself from being spammed on the network. So that is
Oh,
what had occurred.
okay.
Yeah.
That's totally different than what I thought was the situation, because I've been concerned about doing any work on the XRP ledger for that reason, that without the kind of gas fees of Ethereum keeping out the riffraff.
Yeah.
So
No, it was a
if
defense mechanism, and it worked.
Huh.
so if I can clarify on what actually happened, like, yeah, you're right that it got overloaded on a couple servers that it shouldn't have been used for production. They were non-production use. The reason why transactions stopped and couldn't go through was actually because nothing had been developed to deal with the fee increase, and that's the safety mechanism. So the more traffic that goes through and the more the servers are being overloaded, the fee goes up, and none of the wallets or trading apps actually had anything in place to deal with a fee escalation. So they just didn't let the transactions go through. They just came back as fee too high, which means that there was an error. So now, when our network's a lot better than it used to be, we've added a lot of extra hardware, and nobody's using those non-production servers anymore. But when the fee does go high, if we end up with a really big traffic day, all of the apps know how to deal with the escalated fee now. And anybody that is using an app that does high volume transactions, like say an airdrop app, they would actually pause their current load so that the network can go back to a stable low fee, and then resume later when the traffic is normal again, because there's no communication between all of the different apps that are out there that would use high traffic. So if somebody schedules an airdrop for today, it might have been a bad time, so the app will just pause, let whatever's going on the network slow down, and then resume later. So as far as I know, we'll probably never see that again. And it wasn't that it was crippled; it's just the apps didn't know how to deal with the fee escalation.
They hard coded the fees, bro.
Yeah, I think it took some 2 days to get that fixed.
Yeah, and Sologenic as well. Like they
Yeah.
all had hard coded fees.
But if
So
you knew how to
what the issue
interact
to begin with.
directly with the ledger, you could have. I mean, essentially, you would have been fine because you could have made whatever fee you wanted. But yeah,
And that's
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
something to go check. Like if anybody here uses the Sologenic wallet, they do have their own node now. So when you go into the wallet, you can select the node that your wallet is using, and you should take it off of that not for production use. So when you see the 1 and 2 .ripple, those are non-production use. They shouldn't even be an option, and that's what they were using exclusively. So when the trading got heavy because of all the new tokens, a lot of that traffic was from Solo. Plus you had the airdrops going on at the same time. Plus my rich list, which was really popular at that time, also used the not for production. So I'll take part of that blame. And so anybody using the Solo wallet should go in there and select Solo's network for doing that, because I noticed that mine still, every time I've done an update or anything, still defaults back to that not for production use from Ripple, and we shouldn't be using that one for trading and such. That's for testing out your app once you've completed your testing on the test net, And so that's kind of your stepping stone. You would use that one before you fired up your own Ripple server to handle your traffic from your app. So yeah,
What's that
definitely
called?
using the Solo wallet. Go in there and check.
Solo wallet.
It's not very popular. It was the first app wallet, and it kind of proves that first isn't always the best, because most users will be using the Zum wallet.
That wallet is fucking trash. It took me, I fucked with it for like a day and a half, and I was like, man, this shit, like, what the fuck is this shit? And then that's when I started doing some more research, and then I found the Zum wallet, watched a couple videos, and I was like, yeah, fuck this. I'm getting this shit off my phone. This is a fucking piece of shit.
So would it be better to create your own wallet or to outsource the Zum wallet for an app that's trading a bunch of coins that I create?
Creating your own wallet is a huge task.
Yeah, that wouldn't make a difference either, because your wallet is only an interface to the XRPL. It's not holding anything. The wallet doesn't even hold your tokens. The tokens are hidden on your phone safely, so it's just purely your interface. There's nothing in the Zum wallet other than the fact that we have X apps in the wallet, which is something really unique. Where if you wanted to create an app, you can actually make one in the Zum wallet. And then you make the Zum wallet better by having all these extra features that they didn't build.
I mean, if you got the know-how, right? Like, if you got the know-how and the ability and you're a dev, or if you have the money to, then yeah, like, helping build anything on the network, like, that is useful, right? And like,
They still giving grants?
yeah, you gotta fill out the thingy. And I was being
or two left.
I was looking at your profile, and so I see you're a musician as well, right? Or some of the sort.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I say that to say this, because I do another call on Thursdays, which is called the Wake and Bake Vibes, where we want to bring, people in the music scene, and it's a different type of conversation over there. We talk about music, NFTs, and the music industry. We play. I have my co-hosts Kamikaze and Lemmy. They're both artists, and Kamikaze is a creator of this project on the Ledger, which is called Sonar Muse, and it's going to be a music NFT store as well as a streaming platform on the XRPL. So would definitely love to have you pull up if you would like. Come share some music. We play music in there, and we just be vibing,
Nice. That was Leo speaking?
No, me, Too Cold.
Too Cold. Oh, okay. I saw something. All right, I got you both. Nice. So Thursdays, and what time is that? Time zone?
If you just look on top of the Jumbotron and just like save that tweet, bookmark it, the very recent tweet on top of the Jumbotron with that flyer, that has all the calls that I host throughout the week, the dates and times.
Is the Jumbotron where all these links are at the top of the... I'm kind of new to the Twitter spaces. I'm OG Twitter, but I'm coming back.
Yep. That's what we call the Jumbotron, where a lot of information can be shared as we sitting in here, right? People pin stuff up here so that people can, take a look and be listening and looking at stuff as well.
Nice. I appreciate it. And yeah, if anybody has an abundance of time and skill and knowledge and wanted to show me how to use Python, because I've been on my own for months now, and I cannot get anything to work. And so that's why I'm here kind of fishing for any kind of help that I can get. I would pay a fair rate. I don't know what that looks like, but if y'all are skilled in here and can show me how to mint some coins, that would be really cool. Thank you.
We're not at the minting phase yet, so you're not far behind. But you would probably want to do you have a link, Chris, to the dev Discord? So there's a XRPL dev Discord
Yeah,
that
I'll
you
send it
probably. Oh, okay. So Death Ranger is going to send you the XRPL Dev Community Discord, and you have a better chance in there connecting with those people that speak that computer language.
You
Because
just post in the job board.
Nice. So I guess I'll ask a more
XRP.org.
broad question, and for the floor. But what are you all into the XRP ledger for? And am I unsafe to assume that it's because of the connections to the World Economic Forum and how basically they're resetting the financial system globally? Is there like something that I'm missing that people are really into XRP ledger for?
me, I have a project, right? It's called Tuco Coin, and I'm here to scam people, and then I'm going to run off with everybody's XRP. No, but
I appreciate your honesty.
I'm a
Hey, she kept that shit 100.
I've been in XRP since like 2017, right? And what brought me is doing my research, right? And so and then I found the ledger in October of this year, and I've just been like heavily involved in the XRPL community, right? Finding and hearing about all these different art projects, NFT projects, and it's just interesting. And like, just because of what I believe in XRP, why wouldn't I be here supporting the projects that are being built on it, that are trying to bring value or art or whatever, right? Even if it is just an art project that has no utility, but they see this this blockchain ledger being a better opportunity than OpenSea, I'm for buying a project's NFT just because it's art, right? Like, it doesn't even have to have a utility behind it for me as a personal investor, right? But and then you hear projects come in it with all these different ways to try to bring value to their art, right? And utilities and this and that, and doing stuff with charities, or giving back to the community, or just being a holder. If you just hold for, you could get rewarded. Like, everybody trying to figure out how to work this system. And just the community, right? The community is like no other. Like, I love being a part of the XRPL community. So that's for me. So anybody else want to jump in here? Jamie, I see you got your hand up. No, raise your hand, OC. Raise your hand, bro. No, I was playing. But go ahead, Jamie, and then we'll get to OC.
All right. Hey, Jay, I do want to say this in response, as into what brought me into the XRPL. I want to say, because the XRP is so cheap to use, it costs less than a penny, fractions of a penny to be able to use it. It's going to be easier for the artist out there, instead of using Ethereum or using, with it costing them so much to be able to create it. Out here on the XRPL, it's just a fraction of a cost to create your artwork, to put it out into the marketplace. There's such area here for improvement. We're all so super early, and once this case is over and done with the SEC, I mean, XRP is just going to be taken off, and the XRPL itself is going to take off. XLS 20 coming in, that's just going to give you the opportunity to be able to mint your work, and there's so much space and room for improvement here.
And one thing I would like to add is that he's 100% on point. I'm all about the royalties. I do work in music, and to me, royalties is one of the biggest things that really got me interested in it. Right now, I know everything right now is being done. Correct me if I'm wrong, but through the marketplaces in regards to royalties.
What is it looking like for integration with Ethereum and XRP?
I know from my understanding, there was like a hackathon, and I believe, what was it, XRPL Adam who did
Adam's who built the bridge.
Yeah, built the bridge. I think it was a one-way bridge into Ethereum, or vice versa. I'm not too sure which way, but Death Ranger might be able to elaborate more on that.
There are already places where you could wrap XRP on and use ERC20 as a wrapped asset, utilizing your XRP in some cases, like with Wan Chain and BNB, right? Binance Chain and stuff like that. I'm really waiting for Flare. For that extension between the two, because Flare is going to be connecting all of the blockchains that it has smart contracts written for. So starting off with like 6 or 7 of different blockchains that are going to be connected, but one of them will be obviously Ethereum, and the other one being XRP. So there's an ability there. But what is it you're trying to accomplish by doing so?
Well, is Flare owned by Ripple?
No,
Okay.
Heavily
Well, yeah.
funded by Ripple, though.
they were
Right.
initially funded by them. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. You had a question. What was it?
Wait, hold on. You're asking too many questions, Jai T. You're new here, and that's just, you've already took way too much time. We got to move on, okay?
I appreciate that. Yeah, thank
I'm
you.
just playing. I'm just fucking around, bro.
She's
Take your
joking.
time,
She's
man.
joking. She likes to
Take your
pull on the
time, bro.
legs.
No,
She
I
likes to
straight
pull on
up
the
dove
legs.
in here with no context, and y'all have been given some great information, and I hope it's valuable to everybody that's here listening. I just, yeah, I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, that's the best part to say about the XRPL community here, is that we're open to, education and, going into different blockchains and opening the dialogue, because it's great to be able to expand knowledge.
Do you have experience with ETH? Is that why you got ETH questions? I just had something to follow up if you do.
My question around wrapping it with ETH is because it's so popular, but it's clunky. So I'd like a way for them to be able to communicate, so you can integrate what's already built. But to me, it's like AOL is Ethereum, and XRP will end up being, Google.
So there's a couple cool things. There's we have IOU tokens as well. That term is misused all the time, but any exchange that offers an IOU token, I'm not sure offhand who it is that has the ETH ones, but if you send them ETH, they'll give you an IOU token on our DEX, and you can trade that with XRP. So they kind of act as a gateway. So
is that Bitstamp?
GateHub might be one of them. I know GateHub offers a few different tokens that you can bridge over. And what was the other thing?
It's either Bitstamp or GitHub, one or the other.
Yeah, there's quite a few. Like even like XLM is available through RippleFox, which is a really old exchange. So yeah, there's some cool things there. And then what I was gonna say, the best thing, like the reason I like XRP is because instead of just adding layers of smart contracts and all of this extra stuff on top, anybody can write in an amendment, and they can have it put up to vote. Anybody can run a node. Anybody can run a validator. There's no having to put up so many tokens to be able to do all of this stuff. So if there's like an improvement or a feature you want, you would write it up. Even if it's just an explanation, you can put it up. And then if somebody's excited about it, they could code it. They could put it up for vote. We could test it. And then that's what we're doing with NFTs right now. So XLS 20D was written as just an idea, a very well written idea by somebody who could code, but we all jumped on it before it was even going to be a thing, and because of the popularity it gained, they actually finished programming and putting it on a test net where all the developers have built things on it and abused it and tested it, and now we currently have it up for vote to be added to the XRPL. And the most powerful thing about that is it's not a smart contract. So when it goes to secondary sales and paying the artist fee to the artist, all of that has nothing to do with a smart contract. They're just native features of the NFT token you created. And so, yeah, a lot of features that are on other blockchains are only there because somebody's built something on top of something old, where the XRPL is old, but because of constant amendments and updates and great ideas that have been voted for and implemented through all of the different nodes and network hardware we really are a better chain because of it. And the future is whatever we want it to be, whatever we can imagine and code and put up for vote. And if it seems like a good idea, we try it. And if it's successful, we add it to the mainnet, and then we continue on. Like there's a lot of stuff that the XRPL does now that wasn't even an idea, or if it was an idea, it was shot down in the beginning. But because it's been proven and tested, and we see the demand for it, we add it anyway. And yeah, like the last thing you want is a smart contract where somebody built something that's not good for anybody. I mean, how many hacks do you find out about, or how many ETH NFTs do you get where you don't know the fee? You know what your gas fee is, but you don't know what's in that smart contract. All they tell you is it's your responsibility to understand the contract before you buy the token. Nobody's doing that. Nobody can understand those smart contracts, where it's just native on the XRPL, and it's simple. It's easy to understand, and it's not an extra layer of shit. Basically, I really find smart contracts to just be pure shit.
How is the voting handled? It's not like the richest people get the most votes, is it?
No, so the validators that are on the UNL list, so that there'll be there's 3 lists that are recognized as being important, and if you're running a validator, you try your best to run the best validator you can, and then the more trust you gain on the network, you'll end up on these lists. And if you're a common validator across the 3 lists, you end up with the power of a vote that counts. So every validator can vote, but only the ones that across all 3 lists are granted an actual vote that counts in the end for the amendment. And so far, most of them, the majority of them, are validators for very important parts of the XRPL. Ripple only has a few, 3, I believe, that get a vote. So a lot of people say, "Oh, it's centralized." It really isn't. Ripple's been shut down before. There's things that they wanted or things they didn't want where their vote didn't matter because there was enough of the network that was for it or against it.
Is there a difference between a validator and a node?
Well, it's the same software. In your node configuration file, you would change the flag whether you want it to be a validator or not, and then you're validating in consensus with the rest of the network. So I run a node, but I choose not to be a validator because I want my node public and usable. So it's open to anybody to use if you knew the information to use it. For a validator, it's kind of not really your production use thing. It's you're providing hardware for the network to do its thing. So yeah, software wise, there's not much difference between it, but there's for other node types, there's like I think a dozen different types of nodes. Whether you want to offer APIs to different programs, or you want to store the full history of the ledger, or if you want to, I'm really drawing a blank, you want to submit transactions would be another type of node. So there's highly specific types of nodes. They can all be validators, but then you wouldn't want them to be public. So a lot of times what will happen, because you need somebody to trust your validator, most validators will also run several nodes so that those nodes can add that validator as trust. And then bigger projects that need a lot of data, especially when they go into history, they'll have a full history node, which has to store a lot of terabytes of data, because it's everything from the XRPL's first transaction has to be stored at all times on these full history nodes. So there's quite a bit of hardware. There's hundreds of nodes or 100 nodes, and then there's right now I think there's 35-ish validators that are on all 3 lists, but there's quite a few validators in total. So
About 130
it's a big.
now. It was a good explanation, though.
So why wouldn't you want to be public if you're a validator?
You're more concerned about keeping your validator secure. So you would definitely not have that as your only piece of hardware that you're contributing to the XRPL.
Can they be hacked or just burnt out, or what is it?
You could hack it probably, but the problem is you wouldn't have consensus with any of the other hardware, so you wouldn't be able to sneak anything past it anyway. Basically, what would happen is the rest of the network would go, no, something's not right, ignore that guy for now. And then if it just kept coming up, you would probably lose your spot on the trusted list, because the entire network would just keep rejecting you, because nothing is passed through the ledger just from one piece of hardware. It's going to go through the nodes and all the validators, and if it doesn't match up, then they're just going to ignore it.
You'd have to hack all 35 of the UN, well, at least 80% of the UNLs to try and push an amendment through, and then it would still take 2 weeks.
I still don't understand the risk of turning your node into a validator.
There's no risk. It's just it makes it something else. Like, for example, we're coming up on minting, right? So if this passes and we start minting, you wouldn't want to use your validator to submit all the transactions of the mint. So if you're burning or doing the transaction of moving the token to a wallet or creating one and such, because your node should be busy validating. So if you bog it down with other transactions and such, your score on your validator is going to drop.
And then you become less trusted?
Oh, if you're submitting transactions really late, probably, yeah.
That's a lot for my brain for now. I mean, thank you all for...
Well, so the best way to look at it from like an example wise, right? So you have consensus, you have proof of work, and you have proof of stake. Really, it's like the popular models that are out, right? Proof of work, you can break with the amount of computing power. So think of quantum computing in the future, right? Comes to proof of stake, people who have the most tokens are the ones who make the decisions on the network. Consensus, there has to be an agreement between multiple parties to achieve a change on the network. So I like to look at it as the most decentralized model while still retaining trustworthiness and then obviously speed and security.
Would it be possible that most families would have nodes and validators in the future to keep all their data to themselves and share it with whoever they want?
You don't get to select what's on your node. Like, you would use it as a gateway so that you have instant information from the ledger. So the way the system is kind of set up is, as people build things to be using the XRPL. So, for example, I offer a rich list that works on every token. So it's better for me to be able to offer that rich list faster. And so I would fire up my own node so that I'm requesting the information from my node. And then I'm not dealing with the limitations of using public ones, because you can't just spam out all the requests you want on a public one. So, and then because I've added my own hardware, the entire network is now larger, because I'm probably not going to max out my node. So I might share it with Vet, who might have something silly that he's made. Like, I've made lots of silly little apps that work on the XRPL, and some of them do use public nodes. Some of them use my own. Well, none of them are using my own node right now, but yeah. So as you're building things and as they get more popular, you would add more nodes, or you would add bigger hardware for your node to run on. So in the beginning, there wasn't much going on the XRPL, so there wasn't many people running their own nodes for their apps. There just wasn't really any apps. And now if you look at the Zum wallet, there's apps built in there. Some of those apps have their own node, even though they're running on a wallet who has, one of the largest clusters for the public to use. They're running their own little node. I think even I'm pretty sure that the tip bot even on Twitter has its own node since the issues. And then he runs another app on the Dex, and that's got one of the largest full history nodes. If you check out onthedex.live, it's an amazing new site, and he'll be offering APIs to the public as well because he's got such a large network infrastructure to run that site that he's got lots of room to offer other apps to also use it and use it differently too, because the APIs that are offered by Ripple on the public ones and the other clusters that are out there, they're pretty minimal. So to have other sites like XRP Scan, I use their API. I also use the API from BitHomp for some of the different applications that I've made, because they've made something unique, and it offers me data in a different way that enable my apps to do what they do. So that's a big thing too. If you have an idea for an app, you might need your own node that you can develop your own APIs to deliver you information in the way that your app is requesting it.
Well, I guess I ask because I imagine that in terms of decentralization, it would be nice if everybody really had full control over their own data, and there were no intermediaries that were collecting it and dispersing it for profit.
Which data would you? Because like there is a wallet node that would. I'm not exactly sure what it does. I assume it has something to do with wallet creation or such. But everything you put on the XRPL is completely public and not yours. You can own a token, but it's owed to you from the issuing account. I'm not sure what you would put on there that would be private because it's visible to everybody.
Thinking in terms of, I guess, merging the capabilities so that everyone has their own server and their own ability to connect to other people encrypted with no central authority. I don't know if that's too much of a stretch from what XRP does currently, or the computers that run the validations.
Did you want to jump in, OC?
If you guys want to answer that.
I'm just not sure what application you'd want to. I don't think XRPL is really the place for any kind of encrypted or private data. I'm sure there's ideas of how it could be utilized, but anything that's going to be on the XRPL would be a public part of an app that you would design. The encrypted secret part would be something off ledger, I would assume.
Yeah, and like blockchain's great technology, and the XRP ledger is great, but I don't think everything needs to be blockchain. There's going to be centralized sources, and I think privacy, like your information, stuff like that. Try and keep that as private as possible. In most cases, it's meant for transactions, right? And I think that people who could use it for real world use cases, like businesses and projects, and right, if you have a use case, right, and you're putting transactional flow through the ledger, at that point it makes sense to support it. Other than that, like if you're just an individual, it's great if you do, but I don't see any actual benefit you're getting yourself.
One token project that exists that has private data would be Casino Coin, but none of the data that they have on you that's private would be on the XRPL in any way. It's not even triggered by a token or anything on the XRPL. It's completely contained in their lobby app.
Yeah. You're talking about the third party that they use for the KYC, right?
Yeah. So when they're passing the user token through Zum, it's completely through Zum and their own software that would pass that you're a KYC user and here's your information type thing.
You know, Chris, somehow you glitched my Zum wallet earlier. Actually, it's still happening right now. I have like the notification on my phone because I was tagged, and I guess the message that you tipped somebody on Oh, I think my app just froze for a second. Sorry. When you tipped somebody the AFA earlier and you tagged me, I guess I was in that message. For some reason, I have a notification on my thumb, and when I open it now, right, and I go to the XRP Ledger tip bot, it says sends tips with XRP and CC, and it says this event is for another account in Zum. Please close the tip bot. Switch to account. Obviously, gives me an address, and then it says tap this event from the events tab to view it properly. But I can't get the notification to go away.
You're opening the tip bot in the proper wallet that you have attached to your tip bots?
I don't even think I have a wallet attached to my tip bot in Twitter.
Oh,
Or I guess
you must.
I guess I have that wallet attached to it, but that's the only wallet I have. At least on Zum for right now.
I'll have a look because everybody that was tagged in that one with that one bad address, I resent.
Yeah, I got the second batch.
So I guess I have a different wallet address that's attached to my, but it's not. It doesn't make any sense. I only have one wallet on Zum.
Maybe you're compromised.
Don't lie. You got to use Hello Wallet.
Whose address starts with RGBVF4? It's not mine.
Or shit. I don't think that's mine.
Else linked your Twitter account to their address?
Ooh.
Would you have to sign on my Twitter account to do so?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let me go check.
DM me your wallet address and I'll fix it.
So I have a question.
Nah, you not allowed to ask questions. You cannot.
You know you love
ask
my
no
questions. You know you love my questions. Too cold. So in regards to the validators, Chris, you were mentioning that has to be trusted among the three lists. How fast can a validator enter those lists? My concern is, there's currently only 35 that have a vote. My concern is, somebody has a data center filled with servers. They create hundreds of servers. How fast can they, have all those servers enter those lists to eventually, I guess, take over 80%? Now 35 votes is not a lot.
Okay, so if you were to fire up one, from what I've heard, and I don't understand why, but it would take you a minimum of 3 months before you could make it on the UNL list. I'm not sure what causes the 3 months. I could even be wrong on that. But then those lists aren't easy to get onto. Like, for example, Yoke has had his Egg Financial as a validator for a while, and he doesn't have a vote yet. And I mean, Yoke is Yoke. He should be on that list. So, but then for another example would be Casino Coin. I don't know how long they had their application in, but it wasn't overnight either.
Think you're Reagan or me?
All right. Anybody else jumping in here? A lot of good information. Y'all better start asking these questions, man.
Airdrop complete, baby. Woo woo! Congrats for all the winners.
There we go. So the winners from, and that's what I'm doing in the background, right? I am getting ready to send out all the winners stuff. They're 25 XRP from X Mochi and X Metadolls. The Billy coins as well, and the 2 cold coins. And X Dude, you got to get in touch with X Dude if you were an X Dude winner, right? And also all the 2 cold coins to all the winners and everything will be being sent out within these next 30 minutes if I could get this tweet together, right? That's why I've been being so quiet. And the giveaway for the NFT Gala is up top. If you retweet that tweet out, you have the chance to win tickets to the NFT Gala up there, and Mystical Illusions says he just sent out all the winners their their NFT collection of his artwork, which will get you more airdrops of his artwork as he releases them. So that's what we got going on. What up, Alt Mom?
Man, too cold. You are too cold today. I'm dying over here. You should have heard me. I was up in on a birthday party, poker party, another Twitter space with my other account, had your Twitter space going on another thing, was in voice chat on Discord. And the whole time my ears, they keep gravitating back to your voice because every time I hear you speak, you are literally dropping alpha, giving back, doing something to engage. And so out of all of the nonsense and all of the noise that I was hearing, like literally, I think you take the cake for the amount of value you're providing right now. For sure, for sure. So I'm glad that I've been able to pop in and out and be a part of this amazing celebration that you're doing. Like I can't even.
Oh, thank you. This is not even a celebration. Y'all better let her know. This is a every Sunday vibe, man. This is what we've been doing this. There's 20. I'm about to load the video. Oh no, this was last night's pool party. There's 19 YouTube videos. Even more than that, because I started adding more shows. There's like 30 YouTube videos of all the calls that I have been doing. We've been doing this. We do this every Sunday. We come, we hear from the projects, and we kick back and we do what we does.
Hey, too cold. You need to start making some commercials, right?
Oh, see, that's
speaker, baby.
That's the thing is I don't have time or the know-how or the skill to like make videos and do all that. Like that's not my department. I could talk, as y'all know, I could do that, right? But and that's what the Tuco coin is kind of about too, right? Like because in reaching different social media streams, right? Twitter is just voice, right? It's me being the one with the microphone and controlling the room, right? Now, to be a YouTube content creator, majority of people would like to see your face, and then you're doing videos, and then you're showing your screen, and then you're editing it and do it. I don't have time for that. I don't know how to edit videos. I don't want to. I don't want to put my face in front of the screen. So I do want the YouTube content that is on there right now. I do want it to be better, right? Like, because I just take these calls and I re-download it and I just put it back up, right? With a fucking thumbnail picture. I don't edit it, nothing, right? It just put it up like it is. But I would like to have somebody who wants to be in front of the camera and wants to do the visual part of the cookout, right? Like if I send them the list and tell them this is who we're going to have at the cookout, they don't even have to run back and listen to the whole cookout, right? But this is who's going to be here. So do a video on these projects, right? Do the research video, look at their Twitter, do their fucking website and white paper, like the visual aspect. I want to be able to hire somebody to do that, right? And then you got the TikTok content creators, right? I don't want to do that shit. I want to get that to somebody else to do. You got the Instagram, right? I want to give this shit to other people, but Tuco coin has to be successful in order for me to do that. And when I get to that point, I'll be able to start hiring people and paying people to do that. Because can't ask all these type of people to do all these type of skills and use all this type of shit and not have any compensation, right? Like, I get it. People will probably start out doing things for the love of it and want to help. But at some point, you have to be able to give something back. And I don't like feeling like I owe somebody. So I haven't even started like reaching out and trying to ask nobody, because it's like, I don't have nothing to offer you right now. I'm broke. I'm still sitting here, right? I'm trying to give coins away so that y'all can start trading them and, you know, the market can start flowing in Tuco coin. I'm not out here trying to sell it. I'm not trying to push people to buy it. Like, I'm trying to get it out and distributed nice and kind of evenly, but I'm also in no rush to do that because I'm not going nowhere. So because of the fact that XLS 20 doesn't affect me and my coin, I'm not in a rush to get it out and airdrop it and do random giveaways to use a Twitter picker, right? I want to engage with the people who are here. I want y'all to be here because y'all want to be here. And as a matter of fact, I still got to do the screenshot from yesterday, but I'm going to do this one from today. I'm taking a screenshot right now of everybody who's in the room. And I will be dropping 2 cold coin to everybody in the room today, right now, as I just took these screenshots. So if you set your 2 cold trust line, if you don't have it already, that information is in the link tree in my bio. Later on today, when I get some time, I will drop you some 2 cold coin, and you can do whatever fuck you want with it. You can sell it, trade it, send it to somebody, tip it, whatever, hold it, caress it, go to sleep with it, rub it down. Oh no, whatever.
2 cold coin. The first one's free.
So yeah, this is what we all about. This is what we do here, right? Every Sunday we here doing the XRPL cookout, and then throughout the weeks we got the other calls. So it's all about information, education, and doing it in a fun, entertaining way, right? Like nobody wants to sit in a room hella boring, and I fall asleep in hella space calls, like for real. When I'm a listener.
Hey, is X Dude still here? I got a question for X Dude.
Yeah, he's right there. He's laughing at me.
Have you ever thought of doing a Wheatsy or a Daniel X Dude? They both kind of look like X Dudes.
We went through that phase where we, done X Dudes for, XRP community. We might come back to it, do some noise by doing it. But yeah, it is a good idea.
Dude, I'm just kind of like, I'm a little bit in awe. I was trying not to fangirl earlier, but like, I love your project, man, and it's dope that I'm sharing the space with you.
I didn't take it as an offense at all. If you've got a question, just throw it, and it's always better to ask and find out that not to ask. As simple, we have nothing to hide, and like I always say,
No, you're mixing her up, X-Dude. You're mixing her up. That's not Beck. She wasn't the one who was asking those questions. She was saying she's being a fangirl right now of your art.
Okay, sorry. It's gonna be like 6 hours now.
Yeah,
we 2 a.m. Where I am.
We've been here. You feel me? And I appreciate you. You feel me? And you was about to say you was about to fall asleep, huh?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Thanks to everyone. I got to go to bed, but I think I'm gonna stay for another half an hour.
All right, it's all good. It's all good. Go ahead and fall asleep to our sexy voices. You feel me? Thank you for stopping by at the 2 Code XRPL Cookout, where we had X-Dude enter and sponsor some giveaways to the XRPL community.
I think when people
I hope I'm gonna share, the final 10K collection with all of you very soon. I'm planning to update a web gallery probably next week, so everyone can actually see the final designs, and that's how it's gonna be.
All right, perfect. Yeah, it's all good. Thank you for stopping by and sponsoring, and thank you for all the information and telling us about Xmart and all of that. So if you just want to kick back and fall back into the listener mode until you go to sleepy land, sweepy.
Yeah, thank you very much for inviting me.
No problem.
Appreciate it. Was a pleasure.
X-Dude, I don't know if I just broke the cardinal rule or not, but I wanted to show you which one of your NFTs I want, and I'll change my photo after, but I love this dude. I go to the YMCA and I swim with a snorkel. I'm the only guy there ever with a snorkel. because I broke my neck years ago, and I don't know. I don't like turning my head, and it's all weird, you know. So I just keep my head down with my snorkel, and I cruise in my lane, and I try not to bump into other people.
Drop me a message with that one.
Nice. Yeah, will do. Does he have a name or a number?
I don't know. Have you see it in a current gallery? Just take a print screen and send me. Or you can always right click and copy.
So you're issuing under Creative Commons then, you're saying?
All right, we got Jamie. Go ahead, Jamie, my guy.
Hey, JT, I wanted to mention something. Down in the listeners section, we have Stove down there. Go ahead and tap on their screen and follow them so you can get in connection with XRPL Adam. And, you can definitely start asking more deeper questions into that directly, into, wanting to come into the XRPL or asking questions into more the detail on how it works. So you can go ahead and connect with them there.
Nice. That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. That's another project on the XRPL Stove. He's a part of the Pixel Ape Rowboat Club project park, right? So
Corn. I want some corn.
So yeah, they definitely, and one of their team members is in the dev community and understands all that devy talk that you were asking about as well. Like Jake says, right? He's sick. That's why he ain't talking today. He had a Barry White voice last night, and that's normally not his voice. But as he says, he calls me the plug, right? Like, because I could tell you, I could point the fingers and tell you where to go and point you in the right direction or shoot a message to somebody and all of that. So, yeah.
You know what that's called, Too Cold? You are multi-hyphenated or multi-hyphenate. You're like me. You oversee everything. You see everything. You know who needs to be connected with who can benefit from meeting who, what projects can probably collaborate and it look good together. Like, that is a skill that is, people don't understand how much time and effort and how much you have to actually be present with each person that comes in your space. Like, when I look down in a space, I can go through and I could say, I know that person, that person, that person, that person, they're all following me. And if somebody's following me and they engage with me, I instantly follow them back. You're the same way. Like, it's not about what you look like. It's about your engagement. And so that's super valuable in the space. That's why you're getting an award at the fucking NFT awards in LA. We getting out the house.
Oh man, here we go.
I got 2 months. I got you there. I got you.
Yeah, I need a mask before then. I ain't going nowhere, showing up nowhere if I don't got no mask to cover my face, right? I'm telling you, I'm not sharing my face nowhere, right? I got some weird situations going on Twitter, and I don't need my face out there. You'll know it's me because it'll be a cold face mask, right? And then my voice is pretty much the same. So, but I need a mask.
When that bowling ball thing show up?
But I'm not buying it. See, what's his name? Jakes wants me to buy that and I don't even want to wear that one. But he wants me to buy it and wear it, and I don't want to wear it. It's like a big ass bowling ball.
You don't understand. I seen that thing. We cannot put that on her head. I'm locked out of my Instagram right now, but I'll go a different way and get a hold of Zorro, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. I got you. Yeah, I got somebody that can help you come up with something dope.
I need a mask that covers the top of my face, and then the bottom of my face will be open so that I'm a cigarette smoker, right? And I don't care how long that event is, you will catch me outside like throughout half of it, right? I'm going to find a way to go smoke some fucking cigarettes. I don't give a fuck. right? Because I know I'm not about to quit before that time. So I need the bottom part of the mask completely open so I can smoke cigarettes without having to take the mask off, and so I can eat and drink without having to like do that on and off shit, right? Like just leave that part open, leave the rest fucking cover me up. You feel me?
Catch me outside having a cigarette. Woo!
I was about to
I'm
say, catch me outside, baby.
I'm
What
about to
award is she
go.
winning?
I'm about to go have one right now. Wait, say that again.
What award is this? I'm curious.
It's at
Congratulations,
the
Too Cold.
it's no, I haven't won nothing. It's at the top of the jumbotron. It's the NFT Gala Awards. You're in LA. You should pull up too.
I
It's
probably will.
So
oh
I'll give you the rundown real quick. So I'm not actually in LA, by the way. I just travel all around the country for crypto. I was in Minnesota last week, Miami the week before, Puerto Rico the week before that, Cabo right before
so
that.
basically she rich. You feel me?
I am not rich. I am out here. Listen, I am full-time crypto, and everything that I fucking make, I turn around and I throw it right back into putting myself in real life, because these events, they can cost some serious fucking money to get to. And I don't care if I get sponsored or not. I'm going to be there, and I'm going to keep expanding my bandwidth. So that's what my grind is all about, to be real. So if anybody wants to sponsor me, anyway, never mind. Anyway, so the NFT Gala Awards, it's literally, we've rented out the Biltmore. I got brought on the team by a friend of mine that saw me speak down in Miami. He was in a space with me the other day and was like, yo, I wanted to reach out to you. We want to put together these red carpet awards. We've been working on it for a couple of months. We've already got the Biltmore rented. We've got Pershing Square. He named off some of the artists that we've got coming. They were working on it all through VCon too, picking up some more people. I know I've got a couple of people that I've already pulled in that I've been hitting up all day today and yesterday and the day before. And it's literally going to be awards that are nominated by communities out here, like the communities on Twitter, the communities on Discord, finding the people that is not always seen. Like, everybody focuses on the Ethereum communities or the Solana communities. I want people to see the XRP communities. I want them to see the HBAR communities. I want them to see even the freaking Chronos, even though I don't get it, but I want them to be seen. Like, everybody that's out here working to further the space, they deserve the opportunity to be involved in something like this. So it'll be community based. I mean, you can go right now and nominate anybody that you want on our website for an award. And then that's all going to be public. And everybody from the community can go in and vote for them and vote for that award. And so, yeah, it's going to be super dope. It's going to be straight up. It's where the first Academy Awards were held. So this is going to be like super historic. We're giving away literally every single day. We're giving away tickets to go. And right now, the Twitter probably only has like 450 followers or something like that. Those have all been just grind. Day one. We've been in Twitter Spaces for 4 days now. And we will be in Twitter Spaces every day through the summer. And as we drop some of these bigger artists, it's going to start to fly. And so I'm like out here hitting all of these communities, the ones that I love, like the ones that they get run over by, these communities that have 50, 60, 70,000 members and shit. Like, I want to give all you guys a chance in the beginning. And I know that this is where the hard work comes from anyway. Like, these big accounts that have 100,000 followers, like, they started right here with us. And so I want us to have as much power as some of these bigger communities because we got in early. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be first to the line. So I'm going to grind it out 12 hours a day in spaces until I get all my people in.
That's how we do. And as a matter of fact, so OC, you might want to get in touch with her at the background. You heard that performer situation. I think, are you guys still looking for performers? He deals with music and managing artists and also, I guess, DJing as well. So you guys might want to link up in the background.
No,
And he's in Orange County or Riverdale or some Riverstock or some, I don't know, somewhere. He's down there
County.
somewhere.
Yeah. Thanks, Too Cold.
The OC.
Yeah, I'm definitely.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm definitely. Yeah, I didn't even know this was happening. I'm going through the page right now, trying to see the exact date of when the event is.
August 5th through the 7th.
Okay, I see it. Cool. Count me there. Definitely.
Yeah.
Interested.
Shoot me a DM if you want. We can jump on a Zoom this week, and we can just see if there's any way that I can help you get more involved if you want.
Cool. Will do. Thank you very much.
For it. Hell yeah, I'm here
Thank
for
you.
it. If Too Cold like says hit this person up, like she's like me, like she sees.
Yeah, I'm all about connecting a couple of dots here and there. No, Jakes, I have not won an award yet. She said she's going to try to nominate me to win an award.
Oh, no, we're not going to try. We are nominating you. We are nominating you. We're going to come in strong. By next Sunday's cookout, you will be nominated, and I will be hitting up all your community on the fly. I'll be popping in here like, hey, Too Cool, what you doing? While I'm like DMing everybody in the space, like, go vote for her, go vote for her, go vote for her. I told you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so that's dope, right? I've never been to, me personally, I've never been to no crypto convention or anything, not even award, like conference, convention, or anything like that. So if I do manage to make it, it would definitely be a first and an experience, that's for sure. And I guess, I'm the type of person who, I kind of go big or go home, right? So if I get a taste, and I might get addicted, so, but I'm not
get addicted, man.
but I don't have enough funds in my life, right? And nothing has mooned in my wallet, right, for me to be able to be traveling like this.
Don't worry. It's about to come together. You just got to put it out there. Put that positive shit in the atmosphere, and it will come together for you. You know this. Look down, look below. Like, look how many people fucking love you. Look at the projects that see you as a place where they want to spend their whole fucking Sunday, man. You're killing it.
No, they just want to hear me. They want to hear me cuss somebody out. That's how survivors. That's the only reason why you're here, huh?
What do you mean? I've been here the whole fucking day. What are you talking about?
No, I know. That's my guy. But yeah, and as the community grows, like the people who get on the mic and engage, like, it's I know where my people are. You feel me? I know, well, not exactly are. I know, when they do tell me, I remember, right? Like, JN's not here because he's in South Africa, right? It was like fucking midnight or something. It's like early. Yeah, it's in the middle of the night where he at. But if we on here a little later, there's going to be a guy called named Mr. JN. He's going to come in here. He's coming in from South Africa, right? If I see Felipe, I know it's morning time, and he's starting work on the road driving trucks in the UK. You know what I mean? Like I fuck with my people. I fuck with the community. Like I like being here and fucking with y'all. This what it's about.
I don't know. We're all kind of sick of you, though.
I know, right? Fuck, I am here like every fucking day. And that's why when I hop in calls, right, I try to just stay a listener, but then somebody fucking calls me out, and then I end up with a fucking microphone. And I'm just like, fuck, like I'm trying to do shit over here. I just wanted to listen. Oh. But yeah, it's been a very informative day today. Very, very informative. A lot of interesting conversations, and especially to talk about XLS 20 and all the things that are starting to come up, right? So if they can organize that type of a marketplace community call, right? Project marketplace community call, that would be dope. So that they can start exchanging ideas amongst each other about what they're using or how they're doing it and whatever.
Look at all the beautiful nunks in here.
I know, right? It was earlier today. Who was it? It was Survivor, you, and was it Patrick? Y'all were all three in the same row on my phone. And there's the creator of the Nunks right there, Mr. James himself. Oh, where'd he go? Did he disappear? Oh, he slid out. I was just about to say, and there he is right there. James was in here. He's the creator of the Nunks project, those dope NFTs with them laser eyeballs. And Gabe right there. I see Gabe. Gabe is he's down under. He's in Australia, mate. Foster's Australian for beer.
That was like my favorite Too Cold voice I've heard yet. Do it again, do it again, do it again.
Oh yeah, I love my Aussies. That's all the accents that I come across. For the most part, I can pick out an Aussie, but sometimes there's a English person who might sound like an Aussie, and then it's kind of tricky. But for the most part, Australian accents are my favorite, and they've always been ever since even before I started Twitter. I've had this weird obsession with their accents. I think since I was a teenager, like it's just always been so like cool to me. Foster's Australian for beer, mate. And then wanker, right? They told me they use wanker as a slang term. Like, shut up, you fucking wanker. Oh, that should be funny to me. R6 is driving trucks in Louisiana. What up, bro? Are you coming in hot and trashy right now, or are you gonna come in loud and clear? Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
That's probably because you like Steve Irwin.
Steve Irwin.
Yeah.
Wait, who's Steve Irwin? Ain't he
Crocodile Hunter.
the crocodile hunter, right? The one that passed away.
Yeah.
But I never really watched him, no. I think I watched a couple Crocodile Dundees when I was younger. Maybe it started then. I don't know.
Not quite the same guy, but close. What up, dude?
No, I know.
Yeah,
I
very
know
close.
Crocodile Dundee is not Steve Irwin, but I'm saying, isn't Steve Irwin? He's the guy that passed away, right?
Yeah, from the Stingray.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he was the like nature guy, always going out like fucking with the animals and shit. Yeah, I know who he is, but I'm saying like back when I was younger, I did watch a few Crocodile Dundee movies, and I think that's where it started because of his accent. I can't even remember what their movies are like now, though. But what up, Patrick?
Night,
Yo, what
everybody.
up? I just gotta say,
Night, Too Cold.
Yes,
Hey,
yes,
see you later,
sir.
Def.
All right, Def, Dr. I hate just saying Def, like that doesn't sound so nice. All right, Dr. We'll catch you
I
later,
agree
my
with
guy.
you on that.
Be safe. Yeah, were you out at family eating time with us, trying to win these giveaways?
Yeah, for a little while I was.
He does it every weekend.
I still had to listen in. It was a really good conversation today. I liked everybody that showed up. I liked the conversation we were having. Just thanks for everybody for coming. That was dope.
Yeah, it was like I said, a lot of useful information in this call today. That's for sure. R6, how them roads treating you in Louisiana, my guy?
Much better now. I got my shocks fixed on my truck.
Oh, you was riding bumpy for a minute?
Mm-hmm.
They was trying to catch you riding dirty. Try to catch you riding dirty.
Is that why we can hear you now?
Yeah, he's coming in clear right now.
No, I'm stopped right now. I'm waiting for some people to get loaded so I can get loaded.
Like loaded, drunk loaded, or your truck loaded?
Yeah, so I can load my trailer.
I know. You better not be drinking and driving a big old truck. That ain't safe at all. At not a one bit, my guy. Not a one single bit. All right, what else we got? Anybody else want to add to these conversations right now? You feel
I
me?
am actually about to jump out. I've got a meeting in like 7 minutes, but if you're still on a little bit later, I'll be back. I've got to go work on a marketing plan. Yeah, and let me know if you want me to draw the winners for your community tonight, or if you want to give it 24 hours, whatever you want to do. The rules are up to you. All they have to do is, follow and retweet the giveaway, follow the account, and yeah, that's what's up.
There you go. So if y'all didn't know, that tweet that's pinned up the top, that's how you were entered into the giveaway to win in that basket that all these winners had won today, right? So we're opening it up for random people to win as well, right? Who aren't just winners. Well, she's opening it up. So I think I think tonight, right? Because it's not fair, like, for 24 hours and the people who weren't here to be able to win, right? So I think sometime tonight, whenever you got the time, yeah, and then I'll add that to the. I just sent out the winning tweet right now, and I'll add that in the thread to the winners when you let me know who winded those.
All right, sounds good. How late are you going to do your space? And I'll do it right before you close out. I'll stop back in.
Shit, there's never no time limit, we just go until we stop.
Okay. Well, I'm going to jump off of here and I'll take this meeting and then I'll do the winners then.
All right, for sure. Sounds good. Have a good meeting.
All right, talk to y'all in a bit.
All right, for sure. What else we talking about, you guys? What else?
I do want to ask Sino Sure to send me a DM. I want to connect with him.
Sino Shore, you heard it that? You heard it that? He wants connections with you. Hopefully not in the bedroom. No, I was playing.
Oh, yeah, for sure. In the back of the 18-wheeler.
In the back of the 18-wheeler. That's fucking hilarious. That's hilarious. You feel me? What up, Sino Shore?
I'd like to see which person stated that. Was that high?
Yeah, hi Hicks RP.
Amazing. All right, I will contact you.
Hicks RP.
All right, man. I was listening to you last night, and I'm very interested in what you have to say.
Drugs are bad.
Hicks RP. Oh, his trading skills.
Yeah.
Copy that. I'll send you a DM now.
All right. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm like you, man. I want to get out this damn truck.
Oh, he trying to get to your level. He trying to get up out that truck.
Yeah, it's a delicate situation, but yeah, I had to get the hell out of there. I'm going back, but right now it's just more so focusing on the long-term wealth. So now I can just go out there and travel, and I can finally make my stops. I was picking up hot loads to everything you can name. I never did flatbed hauling, just dry van for the most part.
Yeah, I worked for Creek Carrier for about 5 years, and yeah, I did drive van for a little while. I haul pine chips now.
You haul pine chips? That's what you be hauling every day, day in and day out?
Yeah, from a wood, like a lumber mill.
Do you be eating them sometimes since they're chips?
You eat
Hell no.
You eat
Be a what hauler?
Say that again, Chris.
I used to haul oil.
Oh shit. Oil holla, holla holla, oil holla.
Oil and condensate. That shit'll blow up.
Oil and what?
Yeah, foul condensate.
Fast condensate.
Oh wow. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh shit.
The mill I hauled to actually had a pretty bad foul condensate explosion not too long ago. You can look it up. It's the PCA explosion in Beauregard, Louisiana.
Oh damn, that's fucked up. That is
Yeah, it killed.
up.
I think it killed 2 people, and it hurt a few, but it wasn't really that bad.
Yeah,
That's
I got a call one day while I was heading to a tank, and I could see the tank, and I got a phone call, and they're like, "Yeah, turn around, do not come to site." I'm like, "Oh, why? What's going on?" I see the tank go flying in the air and blew up.
Wow. Sorry to hear all of that. That's no good. I used to be so I'm an electrician by trade, and like I heard like how dangerous it kind of is working in a refinery. And I used to always hope, please don't dispatch me out to no refinery job. Like I do not want to go to that.
Being an electrician is probably because of the high voltages at a refinery.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I never wanted to get dispatched to none.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Yeah, exactly, right? Fuck every last piece of that. Every last piece of it, man.
Damn, too cold. Leave no stone unfucked.
What you
Is
mean?
that what we doing? He
What
said,
are you
"Fuck
talking
all
about?
of it." You know, leave
Yeah,
no stone unturned.
all of it. Every
Oh,
last one of
And
it,
what
man.
happened? What happened to Uncle Neil? He done fell off the map.
He's found a different family.
Damn.
He done moved on to other things. And he's trying to get his NFT work together, like his personal art collection.
Hey, I can't
Go
believe
ahead,
Two Code's
OC.
gonna be making an appearance. I'm gonna have to just go on Twitter live right there.
Shit, I don't even know if I'm gonna go, right? Like for sure,
You have
right?
to go if you're nominated.
You
Come
for
on.
sure gotta go. Shit.
I'm broke,
Definitely.
bro. Like
Man, fuck that donation tip box.
I don't got it
Hey,
like that. You
once
feel me?
once she gets everybody
Hey, but I'm
support,
sure old
everybody
girl
that
got freaking flyer miles.
Oh yeah, she might, right?
You're good. Shit, she got your seat booked. You're good.
Oh
If not, I'm
man.
sure as many spaces as you have, we can make it happen for you. You dig? As much as you do, we can give back too.
I just be kicking it, you feel me? Like I'm just doing what I do.
That's called charisma. You dig? And a lot of people don't have that, and that's where leaders come from. You know, having that charisma to their audience.
I heard about that once or twice in my life, you feel me? And I mean, I don't know. I've always been different, right? I've always never wanted to follow the crowd. Like if the crowd go right, I want to go left.
That's why we're at XRP, baby. You already know we the rebels.
Yeah, I
The majority
definitely.
of the people that invest in XRP are like that.
I definitely.
XRPZs.
XRPZs, you already know. Don't be trying to coin my term, bro.
I give you credit all the time.
Yeah, XRPZ, you feel me? Fuck with the XRPZ.
So what's everyone think of the airdrop? They get to open their wallets up or what?
I don't know who's a winner in
doing it.
here.
I'm doing that
I
right
looked
now,
to it.
actually.
I think it's pretty dope.
Yeah, we got Sino Shore is a winner. OC is a winner. Patrick's a winner. Survivor's a winner in here. Yeah. What y'all think of his art? He wants some critique of his artwork.
Who
I
stated
like
that?
it. For sure.
Mystical for
Oh, that's fire. That's fire
yeah,
right there. I,
that. So y'all understand how that works, right? Y'all got the Devil NFT, which is the Genesis basically, and all them other NFTs are just things he works on, and he just keeps producing art, right? So he said he wants y'all to flip those ones, right? But not the Devil one, right? Excuse me, sorry. Shit. Because the Devil one will continue to get you airdrops of his work as he keeps putting work out, and whatever he wants to airdrop you guys, like as long as you hold that Devil one, he will continue to airdrop you. And yeah, get you some Songbird.
And also the Songbird statue that I didn't airdrop to you guys. When you guys, and if you guys do decide to purchase it, I do a bi-weekly reward system where I take 20% of the sales from those NFTs and put them inside a reward pool and distribute them after they're delegated as well for 2 weeks. So you're going to get 20% of what's being sold. Also, I created the mystical auction line where those 20% of those sales will go into that reward pool as well. And the more statues you hold bi-weekly, you also entered into a giveaway, which in fact you would receive those figurines from the limited edition line that I have.
Ooh.
So basically, it's win-win to keep winning. You know what I'm saying?
That's what we trying to do
I
here.
got you. I'm gonna make you winners.
That's what we got here.
And if you guys want to mingle with me all the time and I'm not on Twitter, you can find me on A-Line Repeated Discord. I'm always there and I'm always up, ready to help whoever, whenever, however.
yeah, he just assisted and walked me through a lot. Thank you again. Yeah, the artwork is fire. I couldn't believe it. I'm glad I won. I want to shout out Tuco for hosting the space, allowing me to participate. Man, that is amazing. Like, I'm so amped up.
That's what it's about. That's why I do it. That's what motivates me to continue to work hard and create this this product for you guys to enjoy. You know what I mean? And put on your screens on your walls and have it actual visual effects where people come into your house and be like, damn, where you guys get that from? You know what I mean? Where'd that come from? I can't find that in the store.
NFTs, you feel me?
There you go, baby.
If you don't know about NFTs, don't talk to me. No, I was playing. We can't do them like that. You feel me? Can't do them like that.
So what the goal is too then, on June 1st, the remaining supply of the Devil Realms will get burned. So the only way someone will end up having one is if they've got in from the beginning, they stuck around, they received them in a giveaway. If I felt generous, you have it. And if you want it to receive the airdrops, you're gonna have to buy it from the marketplace. So you're automatically gonna have the upper hand now moving forward, because coming Wednesday, there's no more devils to buy to receive free airdrops. So if they want it, they're gonna have to pay for it, and they're gonna have to buy it off of you if you want to sell it.
I'm not even gonna cry right now. I mean, people talk so much shit about Tuco spaces or just bullshit. But come on now, look at the shit she's doing.
Oh yeah, shit. She done connected me. She plugged me up. Look at that. I got like maybe 20 followers since 2 days that I've been in her call space.
It don't take long. It don't take long. That's for sure.
And I don't do it because I want to be Mr. Popular. You know what I mean? I do it because I enjoy doing it, and I want to give back. You know what I mean? I'm not in it to be 100,000 followers. I can care less who's following me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Me, Jakes, and Patrick have watched people come and go, and I love to see everybody that's here.
Right. You know, we've been through like this is fam right here, right? So we got Jakes, Patrick, R6, Gabe, Unity, Survivor, in which he's in here on some different stuff, but I see him. So those guys right there have been through the storm, the dark days, the days where it's only been 4 of us in here for hours, like all of that, like. And we just, we just keep growing and growing and growing, and that's what it's all about: staying consistent and just being present in the community and continuing to do what we do.
Well, I mean, it goes back to your original thing of why you even. I remember when it wasn't anything official, like it wasn't an official Too Cold call. It was just the fact that Too Cold had a space up, and that was the official call. Like you had to be there, and it was so that we could talk to the projects that were starting. You know, coins like XR, like that started with XR Doge, but it's a lot different when you can hear a project talk about their artwork and talk about what they're doing versus just a tweet and retweet and pay somebody off. You know, that makes a huge difference to at least for me. I mean, that makes a big difference to me and on what projects I'm going to look into and invest and promote, you know.
Exactly, me too, right? And that's why we started it, right? We've sat here and we done conversated about it. Like, who should, like, oh, have you guys seen this project? Yeah, I have. Oh, well, all right, I'm gonna reach out to it and see if we can get them to come to a call, right? Like, well, fuck, we want to hear from you. Like, we don't want to sell it to each other. We want to hear the project, I guess, kind of sell it to us, right? Let us know why we should invest in this.
Okay, perfect. So if you like art, then I expect you to invest in me. Because that's what you gonna get. You did?
That's what it's all about, man. That is what we doing. That is what we doing. And I've seen a lot of magic happen and be made, and just even not even on a space call in front of people, just like in my DMs and stuff. Sorry, I had to switch phones.
All right, I think it's just easier for me to ask for help in here. So I need some help to receive the Mystical Illusions NFT. I'm SGB noob, and from what Death said, all I need to do is connect my Ethereum address, or what exactly do I need to do?
You have to have a Songbird address on
Yeah,
your
you have
MetaMask.
to add the RPC. I'll send that right now. I'm gonna copy and paste it, so that way all you do is just grab it from your DM and just add the fields that you'll need. So you have to go to your settings in your MetaMask and add the network, which is Chain 19. It's the Songbird network, and the Explorer. So it can create and populate an address for Songbird for you, and that you'll send me, and I'll send you your winnings.
Sounds good.
Kappa Cuckoo, hit the request button again. I don't know. My phone was tripping. I've been trying to add you up here and it keeps not letting me. Hit the request button again, big old parrot.
Yeah, my phone was freezing a little bit. I'm gonna drop down and then I'm gonna get right back in. I'm just gonna completely reset my phone.
Yeah, I had to switch phones. Yeah, so there we go. Kappa Cuckoo. Is that how you say it? Copy cuckoo. And Jai T, I was having trouble, and I thought it was because I had too many speakers up here, but I don't think I do. So if you want to get back up here, you can. I was just trying to rotate it so that we can bring people up. But as y'all know, anybody's welcome to get on the mic. Unity, you can get on the mic at any time. You're always welcome to the mic, Unity.
Did you want to chat to the first creator of a gallery on the XRPL?
Who? Yeah, let's do it. Are they here?
All right, it's me.
Let's get to you, and then we'll get to let's get to this parrot right here, and then we'll get to you, Chris. Go ahead, Kappa Cuckoo. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Came in here trolling with some fucking parrot noises.
It sounded like my Free My Songbird NFT.
All right, Chris, let's talk about it. Let's talk about your so you were the first gallery. Where is it still up? What's going on?
Yeah, go check it out. Emojier.art. It's fun. You checked it out yesterday.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I seen that. Okay. Yeah, I did. And I found that before. I forget how I came across it, but I found it I think a couple months ago. I seen some tweet or something about it, and I clicked on it, but I didn't know. I was like, "What is this? How do you do this? I don't understand." I was confused.
all the sites I make, they never have any explanation of what they are or how to use them.
Yeah, that's why I was like, "What the fuck is this thing?"
So yeah, if you guys want to check that out, it's kind of fun. You put your wallet address in there, and it scans your wallet for any IOU tokens you have, and it will make you a piece of art with emojis representing each project you hold.
Yeah, it was pretty fun yesterday when he explained it to me when I was doing it the other day. It was pretty interesting to see.
It also overvalues your art like it's an art gallery.
Pin it to the top. Do you got a tweet about it or no?
It should be up there.
So take a look at the Jumbo Trizon. And just get used to the sound effects for the rest of the day. That the Coca Poo Poo emoji is up there because he is going to keep doing that. That's what he came up here to troll. Troll his parrot noises. What else we talking about, guys? Come on, man. OC or 808, get up here, man. Oh, 808's probably doing family time. 808. Whoa, 808. Makes me great. 808. Hey, yay. Whoa. You want to hear some music? What y'all want to hear? You want to hear some crypto music? Lemmy wrote a lot of songs about them. You want to hear them? Here they go. Which songs y'all want to hear?
I want to see XRPL added to MetaMask.
Man, you ain't the only one. You is not the only one. I want to see the Zum wallet added to Unstoppable Domains. I need to get that situated with unstoppable domains.
I think that will be, I don't know if it's a separate project or product or if it's part of Zum Pro, but you will be able to have a domain instead of your R address. So I don't know if that's going to look like too cold $ Zum wallet dot whatever it is, or if it's just going to be that you can claim too cold, or well, that'll be interesting. They've been hinting at it for a while.
Ooh. So that's probably pro, right? And so how do we get Zum Pro? How do you do that?
It's not available yet. There's very few beta testers on it.
Okay.
You could order the 4-pack of the Zum card and get Zum Pro beta access, but
you mean
I had it on my old phone,
card?
but yeah. I had it on my old phone, but for some reason, I guess I got to hit Weedsay up and get it on this phone because I ordered the 4-pack. I have I have 4 Zum cards.
That unfortunately only gets you some beta features. It doesn't give you the whole Zum Pro package.
Yeah, it's
right now I think the only thing it actually gives you is push notifications, which are
balance
awesome.
notifications.
I love it.
Yeah.
Like getting a notification pop up on your phone that somebody just gave you a tip is pretty sweet.
I just know that it happened because of the Twitter.
Hey,
I guess
Chris,
I'm gonna have to get him to reactivate that for me.
Wait, what? 2 of you guys were talking at once.
Oh, and there's the bird. No, I was wondering if there was a limit. I just tried the little emoji thing and nothing popped up when I pushed shuffle or anything.
Chris, he's talking to you.
Oh, sorry. What was that?
Is there like a limit? Because I tried doing the little emoji thing and I couldn't get anything to pop up.
Hi, Max. How are you today?
Let me just check to make sure it's working.
I do have like 375 different trust lines, though.
Now, I don't know off by hand. I used to have like a wallet browser and a couple other apps that would definitely block anybody with more than 75 trust lines.
Oh, that's him.
I don't think I've done that on this app, but I'll have a look.
He has like 1 million trust lines. And he fucking knows it.
Yeah, I need to clean it
up. Patrick has all the trust lines. Like, when I say all, I mean all. Is a tip bot tripping right now? Somebody's tweeting at me that they're having problems registering their tip bot. Does anybody? Were you having trouble with the tip bot, Chris? Aside from the at mistake, but were you having like with the actual tip bot?
No, the tip bot worked fine. It seemed. I think. Emojier doesn't seem to be working on Safari right now. If that's what you're trying to use, it's working for Chrome. I've had so many cross-border or browser issues with it. I thought I had them all solved, but it seems like Safari's not scanning the wallet for some reason.
Well, glad we could help you figure out that you have a glitch in your gallery.
Oh my God, everything's got a glitch right now.
Cyber, my guy. All right, let's walk through it. Let's help you get this tip bot set up.
Yeah. Okay, so I've been just scratching my head at this for, I think, 2 weeks because I follow its instructions. I even tried to post the required posts that they want me to do on Twitter outside of the app, like just directly from Twitter. And what happens is the app doesn't recognize that I even posted the Twitter. It just says waiting for my tweet.
Did you restart your phone? I mean, you've had to, if you've been doing it for weeks, right? You've had to restart your phone at some point. But so you copy the link and then you leave Zum and then you go to Twitter and then you paste it.
Yes.
And it's still doing that. Yeah, the best thing I can say right now is, right now try get off of here and try to restart your phone and then come back in here when it's up, and then we'll try and see if we can walk through it together.
All right, sounds good. Be right back.
All right. Thanks. Who's that? Chris. Crickety crick Chris and 808.
So one
808.
issue that would cause you problems with your Twitter, I can't see if you are or not, but if your profile's private, then the tip bot can't see your tweet.
Okay, I post on Twitter. Doesn't look like he says it doesn't look like he's private on his Twitter. So we'll walk through all those steps. We'll check his Twitter settings. So we'll go to settings and privacy, right? And privacy. Or how the fuck did shit privacy? Where do you go to make your shit private? Audience tagging, direct messages, your account information. Privacy settings, your tweets. Mark media you tweet as containing material. No. Content you see. No. Where, how the hell do you turn on your own privacy? Notifications? No. Preferences, filters? No. Push. I don't even know how to set my shit to private if I wanted to. Automated message? No. Is anybody there? It's not fair.
I hear you, mamas. I'm just in the background explaining all this because it seems like a lot of people aren't familiar with the Songbird community.
Yeah, we really haven't. I mean, I know I do have Songbird. I have my Bifrost wallet, and I guess I put my shit in a liquidity pool or whatever. But yeah, we really don't. I don't mess around with the marketplace. Patrick does a little bit, right? I know Patrick does.
I've been messing around with Songbird for a long time. I like Mystical's art too because besides like the Super Bad series that came out, he's like the only one that has darker art or anything like that's not like fluffy, happy-go-lucky like kid stuff, you know, like which is super cool sometimes, and some of it's like that. But I like all kinds of different art. You know what I mean?
And that's what's up. That's why he said he makes it, right?
That's
he
why
says,
I do it. I don't want a collection that's redundant, that looks the same, that it's over and over. Everyone's got the same shit. I want to be different. I want to stand out. Where'd that come from? They know where it came from, and it's going to be a limited supply, so therefore you guys can make money off of it.
But like, yeah, I think everybody in the XRP community, even like Algorand community or any other community that's can be used by Songbird should definitely be looking into it and invested because it's it's a very good way to use decentralized finance and take advantage of smart contracts, that aren't available at the moment for XRP Ledger.
A big community. I'm not suggesting shilling, but
Here
the
he
X
goes.
codes.
I already knew it.
The X
Well,
code, I'm a part of them too, baby.
yeah, I was gonna say that they're very comfortable with Songbird. They'd be great people to talk to.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. We've talked with Kingsman in the background as far as me providing art for their DApp. It's just my style of art is not fitting with what they have, what their agenda. I was told. So which is okay. Like I'm not losing nothing.
And it's funny that you brought them up, right? Because I have been trying to get Xtos to come to the cookout for months. And they always tell me, oh, we're busy right now. Let's talk next week or this week, whatever. And then they never fucking come back around, right?
That's what happened with me. He never came back around for me as far as us discussing how we're gonna do as far as what style of art they were trying to seek out of me. You know what I'm saying? So therefore I can go ahead and create it. It
Yeah.
just fell silent, you know what I mean? So I kind of was turned off by that. Like that's not a good
You
sign
feel
or
me?
something, So
You
I
feel
decided
me?
to pop this shit off, and move on, on to the next.
And that's so it's funny because as we're sitting here, they just DM'd me at 6:32. So 30 minutes ago, they DM'd me. And because Tuesday I'm supposed to be on I'm supposed to go on somebody else's space call, XR Pugs, who does cross-chain calls. And so Xto just DM'd me and said, yo, so you'll be on the cross-chain AMA. We def need to schedule an AMA soon if you're still good. Like, all right, that's cool.
Those guys are great. I love Kingsman and Progi. They've been busy since day one. So I'm not surprised that they use that as an excuse. They are definitely busy people, but their project is so fun. Their community is great too.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt. I don't
I
doubt
agree.
that they now busy, but it's just how the tables turn, right? When you go from being quote unquote a nobody to now you're somebody supposedly, right?
And then you
That
forget about everybody.
now they come to you, right? I don't have to go looking for them no more. Now he's coming to me, right?
Right.
So I told him the next available date I got, and we'll see if he responds and shows up. If not, like that ain't stopping the show, right? He's gonna keep moving. But today was a very good space call, and if y'all hear me like smacking, sorry, I just ate a spoon of peanut butter. All right, Cyber, let's get to it. First and foremost, is your Twitter public or private?
I believe that is public, but I want to make sure because like I need it doesn't really
Can
say.
anybody, because I'm already following Cyber. Can anybody who is not following Cyber, can you go to his page and let us know if it is public or private, please?
It's public. Like his DMs are open and everything.
All right, so you're public. You're good to go there. Next, all right. Now open your Zum wallet, and what does it say when you go to your tip bot? I'm a unregister mine and go
Well,
through it
it
step by
was
step
there.
with you.
Now it's not there.
What? Now it's what? Now he's private?
Yeah, like his DM, like the envelope was there for me. Now it's not.
Well, no, not the envelope, right? We don't care about the envelope. He can have his DMs private, but is his page? Can you see his page?
Oh
Wait,
yeah, it's all public.
how do we know that his tip bot's not working though?
He said that when he registers it and then he goes back into the Zum wallet, it keeps spinning and spinning. Like it doesn't show up as done or anything. All right, so let me go on mine. I hope I don't fuck myself, but whatever. I'm supposed to send these out right now. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I am about to. So go to your tip bot. What does it say in your tip bot right now?
So in the tip bot, so it gives me that special code and that hashtag. And so instruction 1 is to copy the tweet message to clipboard. So I just did that. And then the second instruction is to paste it into a new Twitter tweet. And I know when I was looking for help, they recommended that I do it through Twitter instead of having the app open Twitter for me.
Yep.
So let me do that.
Yep. So get out of Zum and then go paste it in your Twitter app.
All right.
I wonder.
Just did it.
Okay. Now go back in your Zum and back to your Chingamadera, your tip bot.
All right.
And what does it say now?
It says waiting for your tweet with a spinning icon.
Oh, I think I had ran into that a while back. And I restarted my phone and did all that. But go ahead. Who was about to say something?
I just sent a test tip and it's not going through.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not registering. Because you've restarted your phone already. Okay, go to the bot. Like, can you scroll down? Does it say show more options?
Let's see. No, it says once you've made the tweet, come back to Zum to automatically progress to the next step. And then it just says in partnership with Casino Coin and Zum.
Okay, yeah, so it's not registering it. So I don't know why it's acting up. So you're gonna have to Forex Cadet is the creator of it. At FOREX Cadet. Either tweet at him and DM him and ask him like if he could help you. Because when Too Cold Tip Bot was not working for the 2CD, it took a while, right? But he ended up getting in contact and then he fixed it.
All right. Yeah, I'll do that. Thanks.
No problem. Because if you go into support and tell them, then they're gonna just tell you what I just. So yours, I will send your winnings. I will just send to your wallet. It's all good.
Sweet, thank you.
And did you get your mystical illusions collection?
I don't know exactly how to do that
Okay,
yet.
so you need a Bifrost wallet or I guess a MetaMask. He said either one. You just need a Songbird address in either one of those wallets.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'll get right on that.
Yes, sir.
All that.
So that you can get your winnings. And after I smoke this cigarette, I will write the tip tweets out because I didn't do that part yet.
And what do you guys think of the Home of the Brave figurine? Have you guys seen that one yet? It's perfect for Memorial Day.
Is that the one with the Donald Trump?
No, it's the other one. It's the one that's holding the U.S. flag with the gun in his hand
Oh,
and the bag of money on the
yeah,
side.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, you're that's cool. That's I'm just not, I don't know, I'm not into like Memorial Day. I mean, I appreciate the holiday, but it's not a
Right.
big old issue for me.
No, for sure.
That's more like a America statue.
Yeah, that's why I did it. You know what I'm saying? I feel there's a lot of Americans here in crypto that might appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? It fit perfectly as far as, you know what I mean, what we out here standing for. You know what I mean, as far as the image that we portray.
Yes, sir. Damn, I smoked hella cigarettes during this space golf. My throat hurts. Don't.
Yeah, I don't know how you don't
Really
get
right, man,
laryngitis so
because
much
we
because you
are
be out here
America.
talking.
Wait,
What did he
he
say?
said we are America. And what were you saying,
Yeah.
Mystical?
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't get laryngitis from all the speaking you do,
Man,
all the hours and shit.
I just
And
be
smoking, oh my
I just
god.
be bumping my fucking gums.
That shit's getting expensive.
What, cigarettes? Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not more expensive than cannabis.
Yeah, that's true too.
Well, I think when you're talking like weight for weight plant style, I think cigarettes are probably more expensive nowadays.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Especially if
Go ahead, Chris.
you come to Canada, cigarettes are definitely more expensive than pot because there's dispensaries on every block, and it's cheap. Like they have to compete so much. But then our tobacco is heavily taxed. Like you paying like $12 a pack for just the tax alone.
Holy
Like you're
shit.
gonna pay like $18 a pack for smokes.
Oh shit, $18.
Now how does that work if you travel? Do you gotta pay import taxes on that coming to your country?
What do you mean?
Like when you're at the airport, you're not allowed a lot of, like if you go out to some of these countries, you're at the airport, they got cartons of cigarettes for $30. The
Oh yeah,
bricks. You know what I'm saying?
we can do that. So if we drive to the States or fly, if we're there for 48 hours, I think we're allowed to bring back 2 cartons.
Oh shit.
And I think that's the maximum. So even if you stay there for like 6 months, you can bring back 2 cartons. One day, I think you're allowed to bring back like 4 packs, and it is super cheap. Like the last time I went, I came back with like 400 cigars or something, and it was like a few bucks. It was insane.
Fuck, they really don't like smoking out
Now
there.
that's really a hustle then. Now can I just send tobacco through the mail over there or is that illegal?
Oh yeah, that's definitely illegal.
Oh no shit. So tobacco's considered a drug or what? What's illegal about it?
Well, it's not illegal. It's just heavily taxed.
They don't want people to be smokers.
Here in Utah, they call it a sin tax.
Wow.
Now we have sin tax as well, which they put on sodas in drive-throughs. So if you go through a drive-through and order a soda, you get taxed on it.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's crazy.
Yes, and this is really crazy shit. Yeah.
That's wild.
I mean, they already take half our paycheck before we get it. We get taxed out the ass everywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
But to live is pretty much free here, so it's not too big of a deal.
How much is rent out there? Cheap?
Well, it depends on how much money you make. You can get really cheap if you're low income, almost free.
Damn.
Damn. No wonder why motherfuckers just stay high, smoke, die. Everyone's jolly. Shit. We good. I'm ready to go. Sign me up.
I like how you guys say your O's. Like when you guys pronounce shit, you guys be like you and Survivor. I hear it in your guys' shit a lot. You'd be like, when I need to process. I'm like, you mean process?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean a boot.
Okay, there you said that one. Say process.
Process.
Hey,
Progress.
No.
Hey, that was a tongue twister there, bro. Hey, that's what's up, though, man.
Oh man.
You know, hey, I gotta give it. There's a lot of courageous people out here. You know what I mean? That have that language barrier struggle and they still go for it. That's what's up.
Yeah, and I encourage that too. Like I get DMs of people like be like, oh, I enjoy your spaces, but I don't want to come and speak or ask my question, and I could tell that they're from overseas somewhere, and because the way they're texting me is also broken English, right? And it's like, don't worry about that. Like, I ain't nobody finna make fun of you in here for that. Like, we don't do that. Yeah, I make damn sure I let everybody know if you can't understand what somebody is saying, there is a button at the very top with 3 buttons at the top of the space call. You open that up and it's a closed caption feature, and you could try to read it out of what they saying. I don't play that shit. Go ahead, OC.
So I'm just finding out there's a San Diego NFT con. Anybody know much about that?
Nope, I haven't heard nothing about it. I haven't, in none of the spaces I've been in, I haven't heard too much about it.
You heard it from me first. Nah, just kidding.
So, I think we need to. That's one for the alt mom lady.
That one has actually a lot of partners and some good projects that's gonna be at that NFT con at the San Diego convention. But it had one when was April, I believe it was.
Yeah, it says April 9th through 10th, 2022. What usually happens in the NFT convention? I mean, why do people go? Besides information.
Networking a lot of time.
Yep.
I've been to lots of conferences and conventions and stuff, and it's a great place to find the people that you haven't been able to have luck in online or using a headhunting service. Just to be able to walk around and get a feel for all the people is great.
What was cool about that one, I found that NFT convention was that they had something called NFT Kids magazine, which is pretty cool. Because like me being a father, like I'm just trying to find different ways where I can help teach the younger generation and kids more about NFTs and the blockchain. There's actually a few companies that's actually geared towards teaching some of the kids. I remember one of them, they actually have these kids that they had these kids create NFTs off the Ethereum blockchain. But I forgot what the name of that project was. But I thought that was
Beast?
pretty cool.
What happened to Duck Rocket?
I don't know what happened to Duck Rocket. That's what I mean. That was one of them. I wasn't a part of that shit, but I remember that, guys.
I heard they started selling rugs.
I remember they was using that that kids trying to use that kids as a way to get their shit going in the beginning. So much fucking rugs, guys. Pisses me off.
I shouldn't bug. Actually, thinking about it, I do know what happened to them. Their developer had actually passed away, and then I don't know why it went so weird afterwards. They tried to get into NFTs and such, but yeah, they kind of just dropped off the map after that.
What was it called again?
Duck Rocket. They're one of the
Duck
OGs
Rocket,
for sure.
yeah. They were one of the OGs.
Where, on the XRPL?
Yeah.
Oh, I never heard of that one.
They were right they were before College Coin, like with
Oh, you
some of
remember
the
that
other.
College Coin? Whatever happened to College Coin?
They're still out there. I think they went up a little bit. Like I seen that they were on like some of the top gainers the other day, but it went down a lot after they went live on Bitrue.
Yeah, they're another one that turned to NFT afterwards. I don't think College Coin was intentionally an NFT project in the beginning.
I think it was made to help college students get funds for like books and shit, wasn't it?
Yeah, I just remember not being interested in it.
Yeah, me too. At that time, I was real hardcore on some projects. I was like rippling it in the NZ at the beginning, but I kind of stopped doing that because it was like so much fucking work. Like, yeah, it's serious work. It takes a whole lot.
What's
A
going on with
whole
I,
lot.
Beast?
He's still doing his thing. They're still building out. They do have some partnerships that he's gonna be excited to announce, but from the last of I heard, he was still yet in the States. He did do those two conventions, the NRA and then the one in Vegas. No, the one in New York and then the one in Vegas. He's been trying out new things. He still has his AR. I'm actually stoked. I can't wait till he actually starts releasing more of his shit. I don't know what he's waiting for. Yeah, he's been working on that since what? Before he even decided to come on the XRPL.
That's a guy to have on here too, Cold.
Who?
Yeah, I should. I go let him know. I should bring him on here too. I hunt
Wait.
for.
I have DM'd him and I tried to get him on here and we talked for a second.
I go speak to him.
And then he just kind of blew me off. That's that one that's like a scavenger hunt with your phone, right?
Yeah.
Like the Pokemon. I keep hearing like Pokemon something.
It's a little bigger than that.
actually-
There's some games inside the game, and then it's going to be virtual real estate. And
If you have somebody that you can trust with where you live and whatnot, they can actually drop tokens to you right in front of your door. Like literally right in front of your door. You'll just be able to pick them up. And you're able to connect it with your wallet, actually. I'm actually beta testing it, the second version.
Wait, what do you mean be able to drop
So it's literally so it is a treasure hunt app, but there's more to it than just that. Like literally, like I can, if you give me, because it does it uses your the coordinates of where you live or where you at, to how deep not just longitude and latitude. What's that other one? I forgot the other that
elevation.
Yeah, something like that. Like literally, like I had one of the guys. His name is GK. He actually dropped, like, I trust him, so he knows exactly where I live, kind of thing. So he was dropping casino coin all in front of my door, all up and down to the all on down the streets. When I go to the store, I was picking up casino coin, picking up IGC coin. I was dropping billboards. So it's an app where not only for the people that can use as a treasure hunt, well, it also is to help what you call like restaurants, stores, to help bring foot traffic into their business, to like where they can like drop like discounts on gift cards and stuff like that, where you'll be able to scan it, it'll pop up a QR code, and they'll be able to scan that QR code and it'll be like whatever half off, this and that. He does have partnerships in Australia and restaurants already on board with that. And somewhere in Canada, they had an art gallery up in Canada last year, wasn't it,
yeah,
Chris?
yeah, and they donated a bunch of money towards his kids program, I believe.
Yeah, to a kids program. But this is one of the that project is actually an OG project too, on top of the XRPL, which is pretty crazy, but a lot less talked about. But he should come up on here and talk, because he does have an amazing product. that will benefit a lot of people and a lot of projects. You can drop NFTs on. You'll be able to drop NFTs on there. So much is like crazy. But I think of it like Disney, like amusement parks can be able to use it. Their schools can be able to use this as a way, like they can drop historical figures and have these kids walk around campus, and like they'll click on that historical figure that could be like George Washington or fucking somebody, or like Alexander the Great or something, and it will pop up and can play a recording or whatever prize the school wants to put in it, or Disney or whatever. It's pretty cool.
Oh.
Think of like it could direct you on a field trip even. So say your field trip's at an art museum, kids all go in there and it could be guided through this app where they're not structured to all be together. They could explore themselves, and as they're picking up the tokens from seeing the different displays and stuff, you would have a report card after that showed that you participated in the field trip. And then you could get a grade on it as well. And because you're doing it as part of a game, you would retain more information on the field trip, and you wouldn't have to be leading these kids around that are just being shitheads through the hallways and stuff. But I think I know a lot of people try and draw the connection between it and Pokemon, but the end game for IGC is a little bit cooler, where their target is to eventually be on something like Apple glasses or Apple Glass or whatever they're calling it. But their plan is to hopefully be on the cheaper knockoffs when they come out. So it would be augmented reality and not through your phone. You would see it through the glasses as you're walking around these different places.
It's actually
So he's gonna be
integrated with that, with the
So
Apple
he's gonna be
glasses.
coming out with glasses as well.
Yeah, his own. He wants to create his own actually, but he does have it where he can integrate with Apple glasses when they launch it. But he like hates working with Apple because they're bitches about what they want. You have to like work with them. Like, yeah, he always complains to me about them.
Ugh.
Because I have an iPhone and I was the one of the first beta testers, he had to work with them. I didn't want an Android. Sorry.
Yeah, I used to have the Apple one on what is that called? Flight, whatever.
The test flight, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard anything much about the project. We had I don't know, just a little bit of falling out, but seems like a cool project.
Yeah, I remember you guys. Well, that was a long time ago.
Well, it wasn't the arguments that he thought I was the one dumping the token, but then I told him I don't even have any of your tokens.
That's what I told him. I was like, Chris doesn't even have, bro. What you doing? But he's very protective of his project. That's like his
baby.
No, that's what he says. That's his baby. You know, he was going through some personal shit in his life, where he just stuck his head into that project, and pretty much the project was helping him cope with what he was going through in his personal life. I don't know if I should have shared. I'm not going to share what he went through, but that's how strong his feelings is with this project, and that's how much he wants this project to be successful. You know, not only that, you know, he's a real straight up guy. He's gonna tell you how he feels regardless if you want to jump into his project or not. But when I first found his project, I was looking at what other projects was doing on the XRPL, or what other projects was doing, period. And AR and VR was one of them I was diving into, and I wasn't seeing too much projects doing anything like that. Then Mega Man kind of mentioned something like that with him. It was crazy because I was looking at his site the same time Mega Man kind of introduced us, and I was like, oh shit, it's the same guy. I was like, oh fuck, it's a pretty cool project. I like it.
It sounds very interesting. Yeah, I heard him speaking about it before, and I didn't in a space, just a random space. I think there was only like 5 people in there. I was listening in, and I heard him talking about it, and I tried to DM him and get him in, and like we DM'd for a brief second, and he never got back to me.
I'd love to see Chorus X on a space sometime too. He's got I think a lot of people misunderstand what his end goal is for his project. And
yeah, I think, yeah, that would definitely be cool because I know Lemmy wants to know as well. And Lemmy, they blocked Lemmy. I don't know why. Lemmy doesn't know why they blocked him, but he's blocked. And he definitely, because, you know, he's into the music game. So he definitely, anything music related, Lemmy looks into and tries to invest into. And
That's
I
another
think,
project that's OG too.
I think I've tried to get them on here, or maybe I think maybe I haven't, but a lot of these projects were like out of my reach before, right? When I first was starting, and it was like and then I didn't have people in the community like you guys who kind of been in their community or know these people to like make it kind of easier when I reach out to them or something, right? So I would love to hear
I'll
from
go
them.
hit up Chorus X. I'll go hit him up too. I talked to him quite frequently, even from the beginning, because his faucet shit he died. Remember that, Chris? And it was like that shit was dope.
yeah,
But
that's Cohen, right?
yes,
Yeah, definitely. Shit. Yeah, whoever y'all can send my way, tell them to hit me up, and I will definitely try to get them in here. Oh, here we go. Now I gotta sign all these fucking.
bro, I don't like signing all that shit. I used to do that like for fucking days and hours. Literally, I signed like over 500,000 transactions.
Man, it's so funny. I DM'd Beast one day. I'm like, the same guy has been scamming you for days. Like you've sent them the tip over and over. Like he's getting you every time the same wallet. You've sent this guy like 16 tips.
I know. I
Wow.
was like, but I just got over it after because I started. That's how I like. Yeah, during that time, then farming wasn't too well known and people didn't really got too sophisticated with it. So like, because we did it manually, me and Meg was catching all these fuckers. Then after that, I was like, got tired of it. I just stopped doing it. I told the guy that I shouldn't be doing this because there's a lot too many farmers and whatnot doing that shit.
Well, I think it's better to use a tip bot versus doing it manually. Like not just randomly, right? Sending random tips, but like just like I do, like for me it's easier to send these winnings out using the tip bot rather than having to deal with DMs and wallet address and this and
Yeah, at
that.
that time was only Casino Coin and XRP was the only one able to tip through the tip bot. There wasn't any other coin that was able to do that. The only other one after that, I think, was Hada, and Hada like, and then whatever else coins started to get on top of with him to add.
Yeah, when I first found the Zum wallet, it was only a few coins that were able to be used with the tip bot, and then I think about a week or two, I think a couple. It was a very short time after. Then it was all coins were able to be used with the tip bot.
Hey Chris, did he enable that for Discord yet, or what? Or is that only in Casino Coin?
I don't know what's going on there. I've been asking him forever for XRPL community to get that tip bot, and that's why he's in there as an admin, right? And I'm not sure. I know lots of projects have asked him, but that is a Casino Coin project, right? So that tip bot is definitely Casino Coin's property, in my opinion, because he's one
Yeah,
of the.
that is Casino Coin's property.
So Forex is a part of Casino Coin.
Yeah, so if you go to casinocoin.info,
Yes.
that's all him. I'm not sure how much of the other, like their main site, if it's developed by him as well. I think it might be. But yeah, he's there. He's been a dev for them for quite a bit. He's super clever too. Like he's a great developer. Like his rich list, I definitely tried to at one time try and model mine towards Casino Coin's rich list, but like that guy can do some magic.
Okay. Hop in here, Jamie. Go ahead.
Hey, question. What do you guys think about block oversight?
I mean, I know about them. They've came in here and they, said they spoke when all that 3D ape stuff was going on as well. I mean, I think their intentions are good, but I don't know. Like from the outside looking in, it kind of feels like I know their intentions are good, but probably a project would probably feel like they're being policed or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And I
like
know
if
it's
they're under
all
a microscope.
yeah, I know it's all voluntary, right? So it's not like we have to do it, right? But
Yeah,
I
it's
could,
voluntary.
yeah.
But it is also really good for, I guess, to be, you know, for other investors out there looking into their project, if they're already in it, if they, you know, voluntarily did it for themselves and they're open, then you
Yeah,
know it
no,
just gives it
yeah,
additional.
that gives it an additional boost for sure, right? But I can see why projects wouldn't want to do it though. So I get it from both sides. I understand it from both sides.
Are you talking about the self-assessment
Yeah,
itself?
the block oversight.
Oh, I've never heard of block oversight. I'm just
So it's basically kind of the same thing, but like they audit your shit and they go through an extensive thing. Like they'll track down if you got more than one. Like they'll track all your shit down. Yeah, it's you could go look at their thingy. It's BLOC oversight.
I think it's one of those things that's like almost like religion. Like it's cool if you need it, like you know what I mean, if you want to do it, but like just don't push it on other people. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because they
yeah.
might have their own.
There you go.
Yeah,
Exactly right.
definitely,
Yep.
definitely, I hear that. You know, it's all voluntary, like you said. Yeah, but it's also helpful for other people looking at it from the outside if they do it voluntarily.
And I think that that's why they don't. I think they don't. And I respect that they don't do it right. They don't make it a big issue and or like, hey, you should come over here, Project X Street, come do this. Why aren't you doing like they don't do that? So that's cool.
I see what they are now. I find that dangerous. It's because we already have a couple things that people invest in blindly just because they see, oh, the KYC's done, or oh, they've done their self assessment, or oh, look, they're token on the Zum wallet, and people just jump into it without knowing what it is. But they've done like basic things to get those, flower or check mark or whatever it is. And yeah, for me, I would prefer not to have all those notifications. People
Oh
take.
yeah, I remember having. I remember I was getting on Gadget about that, and I was telling him in the beginning that he should actually put inside his stuff his spreadsheet to indicate that just because they have a checked green mark next to KYC or anything like that, to make sure the people who are using the site knows that just because they have that check mark doesn't make it they're a good project kind of thing. I remember that, and a lot of projects were using just because they KYC, as a legitimate way, and then just because of that, a lot of people are
Yeah,
getting rug pulled on.
we can speak a little bit more on that. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we can speak also about how 3D apes, you know, because they were a staple of the community to say, look how built they were, and everything just looked pretty solid. And one simple fuck up after another fuck up, it's just they rug themselves to say.
What was 3D Ape's score on Gadget?
Not sure about the
That.
Gadget.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm not 100% sure about
That would
that
have
one.
been that would be interesting to see.
You guys want to test out the Gadget app?
What does the app do?
It's kind of like a site, but it's an application instead of a spreadsheet.
Oh,
Is that released? Did
Is
you
that
guys release that yet or what?
Well,
Did
I'm
you?
release it right now.
Oh, release that motherfucker
is
then.
it from like that website that you had that showed the different like projects and you could click down on them and it showed like their price and shit like that?
Oh shit, you seen that, eh? No, it's well, kinda. That's kind of what inspired it. But yeah, if you go to gadget78.link.
Chris, are you able to upload that on the Jumbotron so we can all click on that link?
Maybe.
That'd be great.
I don't want to put it out on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
You'll see why when you.
Chris, I think we need to have Gadget up on one of these spaces one of these
Yeah,
days.
he ain't coming in here.
I tried to have him on Owl the other night. That didn't last long. His
He
wife
is
kicked him.
not coming in here.
You mean checking for their fake accounts on their Twitter accounts? Is that what you're doing for the audit? Doing the audit on some of the Twitter accounts out here?
Oh no, that's him just fucking around.
Yeah, I'm just trying to piss people off. Man, I got DM'd by a lot of big people.
Yeah,
there's people
hilarious.
threatening me not to do an audit.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's pretty funny.
I just tried to get that. I just added that trust line for the farty animal. But what else am I supposed to do? I forgot. As far as it actually receiving in the wallet.
If it's already out, then he might need to sign it, or you might need to go out and hop back in, and then it should drop in your wallet.
Gotcha.
Hey, Mr. Cole, I like your Joker art. I checked that out yesterday.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
So 3D Apes on Gadget is a yellow coin. So caution. And it's a 7.
Oh, that sucks.
7 out of 13.
So wait, does that mean that it's good? Because the higher the number, the better it is?
No.
Or the lower the number, the better it is?
Yeah, so you want to be at least a 10 to be a green token, meaning that you've done enough steps that... what is two? The score...
Gotta be a dime, bare minimum.
What is Too Cold's coin?
So,
oh, go ahead. Finish first.
You're not on there yet. And you probably wouldn't score well because a lot of the things you probably wouldn't do to your token anyway. Just because it's not exactly a project. So if you want to be on that site and you want a good score, I can help you go through all the things you need to do. But so that score, that rating, and I wish there was... I've tried to get them to explain the rating on here. So the rating means that there is... So if you have a 10 means that you're a green token and there is enough information there for a person to do enough research on your token to know whether it's a good investment. If you have a low number, it means there's not enough information available for you to actually do enough research to say that this is an investment. So anything that is not green, and it's not a perfect system, right? Like me and Gadget developed the scoring system to take his emotion out of the ratings. So it is calculated itself based on how much information is in the spreadsheet about it. So if you don't have social places to interact, so Twitter, Discord, and that, your score will be lower. If you're not blackholed, if you're not on an exchange, if you don't have a white paper, if you don't have all of these things, you're not doxed. Like there's not enough information for you to properly invest in this token. So if anything is not green, you're going to have to do some research, like hard research, like actually get a hold of the team and get some answers, because there's not enough here for you to do it without interacting with them.
Oh, got you.
But when we went from tracking 12 tokens to there's 12 every hour created, the spreadsheet's not so effective. So that's why we built the app. I'm having issues with it. I've been trying the last few days trying to get the app to work again. Something broke since I've played with it last, but the app is able to scrape all this information itself using not just the ledger, but everybody that offers an API. So we're using XRP scan, BitHomp. We're using, like, there's so many that it goes through. You'll see when you open it, it goes through different check marks of all the different APIs it's going to scrape all the information it can get, and it builds its own link tree. So whether you have a link tree or not, it doesn't matter. It builds one saying, here's all the different social media sites. Here's the address of the token. You just got to click on it and automatically copies to your clipboard. Like everything's there. And then all the different account browsers that you can go in and actually see the activity on the token. Like it's it's super cool, and I'm 2 months behind on releasing it, and I was really hoping to do the couple hours that I needed to do on it that I've been avoiding, and now the app's broken, and I'm not sure what to do to fix it yet. I've been stuck in these calls.
Not released it? I thought you said you released it.
Yeah, check it out. Gadget78.link.
Is that an app on the App Store that you need to get, or like is that a website?
Well, it's designed as an app, but because we don't want to have to go through approval with Apple and Android and get on those stores and have to do that extra bit of development, it'll just run in your browser like an application. Then, too, it doesn't matter if your device is jailbroken or if you got an older device that can't download on App Store anymore. As long as you got a browser, and the language that I programmed it in is pretty simple, too, so it doesn't even need to be a modern browser. My thinking was these people in other countries that don't go out and buy the newest iPhone, they might have an iPhone that was part of a donation. When you trade your phone in, a lot of times those phones get shipped off to third worlds and spread out that way. So I wanted to make sure if there was somebody with an iPhone 5 that they'd be able to load up that site and still research.
I still think your CoinDropper app would still be a bomb shit to fucking do still.
There's no way to do it without breaking some basic security rules.
Just break them security rules. No.
Every time I try to go to it on my browser, it like directs me to some crazy YouTube video, like a music video.
Which video are you watching?
Pornhub.
Rick Ashley, never gonna give up.
So you're getting rickrolled.
I'm getting rickrolled.
Hey, it sounds like a Ron Jeremy movie.
Hey, you're not lying. The first time
never
I looked
give
it up,
up.
I got that same one. I got that same link the first time I looked at it.
Yeah, I'd like to release it soon. As soon as I can figure out what this bug is. I'm going to remove a couple things I'm waiting to do.
Never gonna give you up.
Guy. I was wondering.
That's on there because I overshared. Like, I was getting too many people to check it out. And then I was like, oh, shit, now I got all this traffic going to this app. I need to kill it because it's causing issues with development.
Yeah, but watching that evolve from when it first came with only like 6 freaking coins to 12 projects to now, it's crazy. I have not even checked on it. I wouldn't check on it. Check up Gadget.
It's funny right now. It's functioning, but it's stuck on Casino Coin, and you can't get off of it.
So now, like what it turned into is now the Airdrop Bishop and the Airdrop Cartel all like changed the spreadsheet from like a rating to just when the airdrops are and what the next airdrop is. They totally morphed it.
Yeah. So the first off, I'm not a fan of that guy, but
yeah, I don't know that dude. The Airdrop Cartel guy. We got into it inside our Discord. Remember that motherfucker? Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's pretty vulgar. You might like him, too cool.
Yeah, I did. I know. I've seen a couple of his things, and I'd be like, exactly. I've commented like, yeah.
I wasn't
have.
Gordon. He got pretty buttered over it, but the keeping track of airdrops we found even with his site. Most of the time, you find the token and get enough information to actually list it. The airdrop's already over. The only ones that do like long airdrops with lots of attention on Twitter, they're not tokens you want anyway. They wouldn't make it on the list.
They just put anything out, basically, is what you're saying.
I like this one that just came out, the Riddler token. And I haven't seen them respond to anything, but when people ask for like their information and their white paper and stuff, they should just give riddles instead.
Where are you looking? My phone's about to die. My phone's about to die, so I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Bye.
Have a good one, man. Be safe.
Yeah, I used to check that spreadsheet hard, like more than I would look at charts or anything. I remember CoinDropper. I was pretty excited for that.
Man, the game are going to be in it, and just the way that you had to interact it to get your token.
Bro, I was their biggest cheerleader, man. I was like their positive energy when they were first building all that shit.
Well, we got StakeX now. I guess that's given some of the functionality that CoinDropper was going to give. Just it doesn't have the fun around it.
I was playing your Sam I Am. What was that? Not the Sam I Am. That color game you had. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, you could make money playing Simon or Plinko or all kinds.
Yeah, you could have just doing actions. You would got rewarded whatever tokens was said on it.
Yeah,
doing stuff like that, tweeting out certain things, or like that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I kept saying that it's going to be a social media disaster because you would get paid to retweet. So if a project put out something, and then if everybody wants a little bit of their tokens, and all they got to do is go on the app to retweet, then Twitter would have been flooded with some shit. But I was gonna. I had some standards of which projects I wanted on it, which turned into trouble because some of them, as they were calling themselves partners a little too early, kind of fell off of what I would have allowed on there too. So it was that's a big undertaking too, choosing which tokens you want your customers exposed to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's how I feel about the cookouts, right? Like that's why I like not, and I'm because I know that people coming here and listening to these projects speak for themselves. Like people will go invest, right? If they sell it good, right? So if like Extreme, I would never invite them here. Just like from upon my research and what I heard somebody else say in a conversation in was it Al's call or so? It was somebody's space call. We were just chilling and they asked us, they were like, so what do you guys think of Extreme? And I was like, I haven't really looked into it. Like I know that they do something with like other NFTs or something, but I don't understand it. So he broke it down and he said, if you hold 3 million Extreme coins, you get rewarded this and rewarded that. And they took 200,000, they took 200K XRP and are investing it into NFT projects on the XRPL. So I said, when did you get in? Like, so you had to buy 3 million coins. He said, yeah. And I said, okay, so when did you buy in? How much was 3 million Extreme coins when you bought in? He said that was 1,000 XRP when he got in. And then, I think OC was in that call as well. And OC went and looked at the chart and he was like, well, right now the price for 3 million XRP, 3 million Extreme coins is 700 and whatever 36 XRP. So you're already down. And then I'm like, so it just sounds like you just gave somebody else hella money to invest in NFT projects for you. Like,
yeah, there's a proper way to do that with like multi-sig and yeah. I don't know if anybody is doing a DAO properly right now. I would guess that the one to look at would be Hada. Hada's doing a DAO where they've been accumulating a ton of NFTs. Like they even have some alpha now, and you definitely know that they're doing the research. Especially Mega Man's part of that. He's been like meticulously going over the white paper because they're a little late on it, but they want to make sure that like every I is dotted and they've accumulated some pretty cool stuff, and they've been around a long time. Like Hada's probably
The
like
oldest
longer
one
than,
on there, pretty much.
yeah. I think
I've
Besides
they
been
might have
someone,
started before Casino.
yeah.
I've been seeing that I've just recently started been seeing it, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, I never, and it confuses me because I'd be like, is this a H-bar project?
I would try and get.
Mega's
I
all
think
over the
it's
place.
pronounced Centros. So what's the guy's name?
That's the
Centros.
Cuentos de Tejada.
OG project.
Yeah.
Wait,
So
hold on. I can't understand what everybody talking at one time. It's what?
His name is Cuentos de Tejada, the creator of Hada. It wasn't even called Hada in the beginning. It doesn't even have a name. We literally
now he's the
what?
first one to figure out how do you do 14 Ds using Wheaties
Yes.
proposal. And he's also been able to do other versions of NFTs that people have proposed and found very big problems with some of them where because an NFT shouldn't be fractionalized, and they were able to find a way to trick
We
the
broke we broke the hex. Remember that one coin that was fractionalized, that not supposed to be fractionalized to that one point? I forgot how much hexes it was supposed to have. I
yeah,
remember that in the beginning. It was so crazy.
it
Hey,
tricks
there's
the
Mega.
deck too.
Hey, speak. Come up here, bro. You need to speak on all that.
There he is. You talk about Hada, and Mega Man appears.
So
I mean, that was one of the first projects.
Hada is his project.
No, he's just their little bitch.
he's the what we would call him in the
Get up here,
Filipino
man.
good in the Filipino language is good. But
Chris
no,
ain't
at
shit.
that in the beginning, in the beginning, it was something that we wanted to learn more about the XRPL and trust lines and really deep dive into the technical parts of it. And then I remember Mega, I forgot he mentioned something, and then Cuentos Tejada contacted him, and then that's how that journey started. And then Mega was like, "Oh look, check out this guy," da 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 da, and was pretty cool from
Wait,
how
sorry,
things
go.
from that end came to now.
Oh, is my co-host not doing his job either? This guy. All right, I was
Unity.
I was trying to tweet. Yeah, there you go. Okay, he's brought back up.
Tell us about the Hada DAO. We want to know the Hada DAO.
Yeah, it was. So we've been collecting assets from the beginning, even before we had the idea of even building a DAO, because we were going to build like a museum or something of assets. Because at that point, none of the coins really had much value. So we were like, let's just build like something cool. Everybody can like kind of like a coin market cap type thing, but like a little different. And that evolved into the DAO, and basically yeah, Cuentos, that's his like alias that he goes by. I think he's like doxing himself. Everybody's doxing himself. I'm gonna be doxed. Everybody on the team's gonna be doxed.
I already know who Mega Man is.
Yeah, you already know who I am. But
I know who you are, bro.
you guys will all know who I am.
You have to start from in the beginning, man, because that project evolved so many times from what it was to now. It's just, to me, it's just amazing. It was a creation of something where we all could learn, and then the community helped evolve it.
I read his blog. I ended up messaging him, and then we started that little community Discord, and then everybody started setting trust lines, and yeah, here we are now. Like, it seems like it was yesterday. It was weird.
It's teaching people how to connect their sologenic, connect trust lines, work the
custom pairs.
Custom pairing, trading on the decks. We even created a Discord with Chris, guys. Me, Chris, and Gadget created a Discord to bring all these projects together. But that kind of didn't work out too much.
That was kind of funny. That was great. I loved going in there. We just kind of shit on everybody.
So yeah, Mega, I was saying that all the projects that claim that they're doing a DAO, Hada's probably the only one that's actually looking at how to properly do one. And I'm just wondering how do we get involved? How does it work? What extra amendments are you waiting for? How is it going to function? What should we look at other people that claim that they're doing DAOs? Give us a lowdown.
All right, I can give you
The low
a
down
general
dirty
overview.
shame.
Something that Cuentos won't, bug out about me telling you guys. Yeah. So basically, there's going to be, I believe it's about 140 NFTs, and there's going to be 30% are going to remain full like pictures, and then the other there's going to be another 30% is going to be divided into like 1,000 NFTs. So that you're going to have to build the NFTs, and then but for each full NFT gives you a certain power percentage in the DAO, and that gives you basically you get more profits, you get more benefits from the DAO. Like at like the highest percentage, like you get free minting for NFTs and stuff like that. But for like if before you have like a full NFT, if you have just pieces of NFT, you can vote and stuff. But if you have a full NFT, you can like propose votes for the DAO. Like if you could even propose, like, say we want to sell like this super eagle, you could make a proposal and then everybody in the DAO can vote on it, and then we could like split the profits or something like that. And the thing is, like, all these assets are already there. There's already 60,000 XRP worth of assets already collected that are basically donated to the DAO. Like everything's just donated so far. We're looking for a way for people to contribute assets and then like maybe get like a partial like membership through contributing assets. But again, we're still working on that part. So
Okay.
You thought you were done interviewing projects.
I don't interview them. We just chilling, chopping it up. I'm over here trying to fucking send fucking tips out. After the cookout is such a long fucking send tips out journey for me. Like it takes me like hours to do this shit.
I used to do it at work, going to work, at home, eating dinner, taking a shit, going to the beach. Man, remember all that shit, Mega? How many times you were freaking? Man, I remember I was sending people to Mega to freaking for him to sign people off.
I've seen every single error out code on Zum Wallet because of how many tips I've sent out and how many, like, even manually I would send so many transactions that my Zum Wallet would like fry, and it would like it would just crash, and I'd have to like wait and then like open it back up and stuff.
Yeah,
It's funny 'cause
I know exactly what you're talking about.
when you report those errors to either Forex or Zum or straight to Weetsy, it's really funny because you got to tell them this is what I was doing, and I know you can't replicate it because they would have to send those thousands of transactions to actually replicate it. So you're basically letting them know that, hey, it broke. I don't know if you can see anything on your end, but good luck. And a lot of the times it's like, well, you're not supposed to use the tip bot to do an airdrop, or yeah, I don't know who would send 1,000 transactions in 2 minutes. Like, how do you even do that?
I would send out like rapid tips. I would do this thing where I would be like, all right, everybody who comments gets a tip, and then I'd have 100 comments in like 2 minutes, and I'd be sending out. I would spam message. I would actually just copy and paste my message on everybody's comment, and I broke Tipbot a couple times, and I had to like tell Forex.
Yeah,
I think we were doing it at the same time
too.
I went to this one thread on Twitter where it was just XRP Army. There's nobody like XRPL Community or anything, and they're all talking about the old tip bot in the old days, and they're like, man, like it shut down. I never got a tip. I've never had a tip either. And there was like over 100 people in this thread talking about how they've never had a tip, and I just went in there and spammed them all with tips, like XRP tips, and that broke the tip bot too.
It be like that sometimes. It do.
What's it gonna be like when this shit really takes off?
Fucking chaotic. Chaotic, right? we'll see. So I think so. We're gonna see two type of things happen, right? We're gonna see what Chris said, right, which is projects that haven't even announced anything, that are just waiting quietly in the background for XLS 20. Nobody knows about these projects, right? That's Chris put that in my mind, right? So I believe that will happen. These projects will come out from under a rock, and then we'll also see projects that have been out hella publicly and this and that slowly start to fade to black and just like disappear. And then everybody in the community who has bought these NFTs, everybody, we're gonna start seeing our timelines filled with hella. Look at my Park NFT. Look at my XPair NFT. Look at this NFT. This like we're just gonna see hella shit.
Yeah, and I'm building something to try and stop that. It'll be cool. You'll like it. I'm halfway done building it.
You're gonna try and stop it?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop people from sharing.
You're always building something to do something to somebody.
You're like a cell phone jammer for Twitter.
No, it's a little nicer than that. Just if you're gonna go and mint like 400 things on mint day, and then what are you gonna do? Spam 400 posts? Look at my 90th shroom. Look at my 90th one shroom.
Yeah, like I mean, you're gonna have to have a platform to support these NFTs too. I like how's it going with 24D with that like collective standard that everybody's supposed to follow? Is that actually gonna happen, or is it gonna be like ecstasy NFTs now, where like everything's just randomly thrown together?
I've only heard of one project that doesn't plan on using it, and nobody likes them anyway. So it's not something that needs to be voted. You just use it.
Jakes, I sent you the button.
So there won't be a HADA token, right? It's just going to be you buy the NFT when they're ready. There's no whitelist that we can sign up for. Or I know you're on the list. How do I get on this list?
No, there's no whitelist yet. I mean,
yeah, there's a
you have to
whitelist.
build a marketplace.
There's a fucking whitelist. Get me on it.
Get some. You need like 5 XRP of like HADA tokens or something like that. Like literally, like that's like the minimum requirement to join the DAO is like 5 XRP worth of like HADA coins.
I spend all my XRP on Becky token.
Use Pathfinder.
Pathfind Becky token? Never.
What's Becky token?
That's Bex's token.
We don't know
I don't
what it
even.
does yet,
Yeah, I don't even know how to explain it no more because it went through a transition, and she's about to burn a lot. It was used at first as a onboarding tipping tool, and educational. I guess for the Zum wallet, right? Because we would make it rain, and that's how we've broke the tip bot in here a few times. We just drop Becky coin, Becky token on any and everybody, right? And use it to get people to register their tip bot or get their Zum wallet, right? You just send random tips out, and now it's going to be integrated into Second Life somehow, but we don't know how.
She sold me by saying everybody that got rid of it will regret it. I was like, I need some.
Second Life, the old school game, Second Life.
Yeah,
like one of the first metaverses ever, kind of thing.
Yeah, she's so they're building in there. Too cold to I'm gonna be having my own spot in there, and all of that. Like we're about to get Second Life turned up and bring crypto into it.
Oh, I haven't been in that shit for like years. I should have checked it out. I wonder if my old profile is still workable in there. That thing's been around for freaking years.
Yeah, and that's why they're using it, right? So instead of saying that they're gonna build a new metaverse or do this and bring a new game, they're just gonna build within it and do what Xrpcraft did and use so they have their own servers and they have their own part of the world.
Yeah.
And now they're building out all this stuff for a very fun metaverse experience, and they've already got like 3 clubs in there. They're going to be building galleries, and they'll also offer these building services, right? Just like the elite team in Xrpcraft, they'll be offering these to any projects on any blockchains because it's not tied down to just the XRPL. Like with my unstoppable domain, I could put up an NFT and potentially just want or whatever, or a merch shop or something, and accept any crypto, right? If that's in my unstoppable domain, right? So they're working with, like she said, that I think she said there's 6 XRPL projects so far on board that she's doing stuff with, building stuff in there with, and then she comes from the Ethereum blockchain, and there's like hella other Ethereum projects she's bringing on board as well. So there's that.
There's a lot. There's a lot of Ethereum projects that's been on that too for a while. But I remember in the beginning of Second Life, you have to have pay to actually build on there and sell it. You can actually sell what you're building on there. It's pretty cool.
Yep, so that's what they're doing, and somehow Becky Coin is going to be used in there for something, but she also has what's called X Linden project as well, and X Linden, she said, will be used for to be able to use for these experiences or whatever.
Wasn't there 2 running that project?
What do you mean?
Didn't like one of the founders drop out or something?
No, he wasn't a founder. He was.
Oh, okay.
That's her shit, and she brought him on. And she has other business partners that don't be in these space calls. Like she has a whole registered business that they be doing hella shit.
I see. Cool.
Yep. That's what her does. And what else? Hello, did I
I
get
just went on
rugged?
that
Oh,
waitlist, mega.
you just what?
I went on that damn whitelist, Mega Man saying doesn't exist.
I'll ask about the whitelist. I was supposed to
Right.
do a video call today with Guentos, and I thought I was gonna die earlier. I don't know what the fuck happened. Like I almost blacked out or something. I had to go take a nap for a couple hours.
Man, I've been
Really,
off for
Did
like the
you
last
eat?
2 days. I've been feeling off.
I just got really dizzy. I think I was just dehydrated or something, but I have no idea why it happened so violently. Like everything got really bright, and then I had to go lay down. It's nope, this ain't working.
Oh, well, glad you're feeling better.
Thanks, appreciate that.
I don't even know who these people are in this picture. Okay, I don't know who these people are. I don't know none of them, so I can't even at none of them. So now I gotta count how many.
Shit.
If anyone
This
wants
phone
to,
is getting hot.
fucking like clockwork.
What happened? What are you guys laughing at?
Don't even know.
So how often do you add to the DAO? Is there like a schedule to it, and what are you adding next?
It's not really a schedule right now. Quintos and Meeg, who is one of our other like developers, who he's in like a lot of discords and stuff, and people get him confused with me for some reason, because I guess his name is MEEG, so people think it's like me for some reason. So I've had people message me like, "Oh, you were in the Discord doing this," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And they're like, "You were bidding for that thing," and I'm like, "No, like that wasn't me." And then like they're talking in like our Slack chat about like how they just bought some asset or something. I've had people like give him stuff before because they thought he was me. Like they were just giving him stuff for free because they thought he was mega. And I'm like, and he's like laughing about it, like, dude, they thought I was you, and they gave me all this stuff, and I'm like, wow. Like that's funny. Just throw it in the Dow. What you putting up? Not they hit a hair wire. Not every. Oh shit! My bad. I thought that was off. I'm trying to post the pool party from last night onto the YouTube channel.
So do you have anybody making anything like specific for the DAO, like other than just donating tokens? Like I know
Well, we have that whole Had a Dog series. I don't know. You might have seen a few of those on like this page. They're really freaking cool, dude. I seen the full series, and they're kind of like in like pairs of like each like theme is like a pair of like two, like a male and female. Some of them have like maybe like 4 or 6, but they're so freaking cool. Like the art is really good. It's really freaking good. It's by that Dexstomp guy. You remember the guy who made the Hada Miner, and he got his somebody stole his artwork and submitted it to the art competition. So we contacted the actual artist, and he's actually like our main artist now.
I remember we was going after that dude that stole that art piece when that shit happened.
and I'm missing the biggest part of the story.
It was you, Chris. You should be part of the DAO. You literally like got us our artists. Like I'll talk to them and be like, hey, can Chris be
you were a part of that shit?
And I went in there full balls out and like, hey, this guy's art is fucking stolen. Here's a screenshot from Google. This guy stole this shit. Like I didn't give a fuck because I wasn't part of it.
Dude, I was like, this is terrible. I was like, this art competition went to shit like in 5 seconds. Like I was like, damn. I was like, he's winning and it's stolen. I was like, great. This is awesome. And then like the actual guy finally like we get in contact with him. He submits the art, and then it didn't even win because of all the FUD around it now.
And man, I'm gonna butcher his name again. Santos. Anyway,
His name's Chris. His name's Chris.
So happy that I spoke up and he told me the whole story, how you guys contacted the artist and stuff. He tried to pay me a bunch of XRP to say thank you. I was like, no, man, like donate that to whatever you want. I don't need it. Like, give it to the artist. He's like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, man, give that to the artist. Like, I don't.
Do you want to hear something crazy? We helped that dude buy a house. We helped the artist literally buy a house.
That is freaking awesome.
Like he was off a commission from the WTF sales when we first did that, and off of I think just paying him for like making all the art for the DAO, he was able to buy a house. He put down a down payment.
That is freaking cool. I love that. Yeah, because that guy has a long history of getting his shit stolen, especially for crypto contests, right?
Yeah, he said he had his art stolen in multiple contests and people would submit it. And he couldn't, it was hard for him to do anything about it. A lot of times it was hard for him to get in contact with the competitions and stuff. They didn't want to admit that there was stolen artwork in their competitions. And like, we immediately addressed it. We were like, absolutely not. We don't want this surrounding our project.
And then I got a personal question for you. Do you regret not doing the XR Doge when I gave you that idea before they even existed?
Absolutely not, because like that turned into a huge shit show for that dude, and like I don't even think, like personally, I didn't want to be responsible for handling something as big as that. I don't have the time for that. I work full time. Like maybe I could have like made some money off of it, but I probably would have did it wrong and got like Mr. Elephant Dude on me.
Man, like I offered to pay for the artist, like find an artist, pay for the artist, get Mega Man set up with XRPL's version of Doge, and he wouldn't go for it. I tried. I put hard.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to do it.
I used
I
to
didn't
yell.
like Doge to begin with.
They had some marketing against in the beginning, like some good marketing. Like no matter how much I said, hey, you guys, this is stupid.
It probably wouldn't have been as big, honestly. It would have been like as big as like Hada at the time. It would have been like, hey, we made another dog coin. Because the Hada was actually originally a dog coin. It had the original gravatar for the coin was actually Cuentos' dog. It was just supposed to be
I still
for
have
fun.
my original Gravatar, the one when we was doing that shit. I still have the original.
Everyone will be able to join the DAO, though. Like, I think the more people that join it, honestly, the better it will go. Because if we can come up with some good passive income strategies, we can just make this thing generate, money off of everybody's projects and pay everybody out. That's the goal. Like, nobody is expecting anything out of it. Like, we don't have any expectations for profits, but I mean, that has the most potential because we're all going to work the hardest to make it work.
Have you talked to GK, bro?
Actually, I have. I told we're looking at adding GK in to as a one of like the main members of the DAO for like our Songbird asset manager, which would be crazy because like he has so many NFTs, dude. He's like, I don't know what to do with all these NFTs. He was telling me he wants to start the DAO.
Yeah, I've been trying to help him out with that too, but his one on top, his Songbird, the Songbird Trippy Wells one. I like his idea what how he has it. So every person who buys one get 10% of every sale, and 10% also goes into their pool, which then after the sales, after it fully gets minted, whatever that was built up inside that pool will get distributed weekly to the holders of those trippy whales. But it's also locked. They also I should have him share the rest. But for now, there's that. But there's more to it in there.
He's
What
told
what
me
it
he's told
is.
me a lot about it. He
Yeah, there's
actually helped
lots of.
give me the idea for staking with the MX series, and it would just
Yeah.
be so simple to base that off a 5% royalty. Because basically, if you got like the MGT tokens in the beginning, they were basically free. Like if you got that in the beginning, they were so cheap to like get, like you could just get them with Hada coins and like Hada Lite coins. I know there's a lot of people who had a bunch, so. If you got those and then you get like this NFT for free basically, and then anytime one gets resold, you get, if you're staking it, you get part of the royalties.
Yeah, so that's how he has his trippy wells too. I know he's been trying to do something with X wells, but yeah, it's pretty cool to see how he has his stuff going on with him and Dev D. It's pretty cool because he's a freaking smart guy, that Dev D guy too, man.
It's crazy seeing him, I remember meeting him in like the Casino Coin Discord and like just seeing how far we've all come. Like, because like for the longest time he was just in like the Hada community Discord with us, and then he's like, you know what, I'm gonna start my own project. And I remember everybody was like really busy, and he was like asking me to help him make the X Whales token, and I'm like, I just didn't have time for it. And then he did his own thing, and he's come really far.
Yeah, man, I respect that guy so much. He's actually one of the first guys. Well, not actually one of the first guys. Well, actually, he was besides Cold Ward and JC. But JC and Cold Ward was one of the first guys that I met in the Casino Coin community. They both helped me do my Casino Coin swap. Then after that,
I met GK, which he was one of the first ones that actually listened to me in my trading inside there, which pretty cool because he, you know, from the beginning he respected me and had an open mind to what I was sharing. And not only that, like, it's pretty crazy because he has land in the Big Island too, where he has a farm. Cool guy though. He was He was the first interview I had on my YouTube channel.
Hey, Mega, I heard that the artist that made XRPL is submitting something to Had It Out.
Are they? That'd be awesome.
Chris is the creator and the guy of XRPL.
I finally fixed the faces. They look so much better. They're so goofy.
Be a big fan of the XRPL because, like, I think stupid, like, funny things like that are honestly, like, it could become worth something.
I'm not minting those things. Actually, I went and looked at.
Do it.
I went and looked at some other ones that were created. I think I can't remember. I don't want to say who I think it is in case I'm wrong, but they had worked on a crap project, and it's so much better looking than what I made. So I don't know. My craps definitely look like crap. I think the Mega Man I made is pretty sweet though.
I do like the Mega Man. I had that
I like those Mega
picture
Mans.
for a bit.
Reminds me of the old
I
school
like the little Mega
Nintendo
Mans
game.
too. Those little ones are. I just want to spam them to people somehow.
Yeah, that would be so fun. Especially, like, I don't think the 50,000 that I made now are really unique enough. I need to come up with some different traits to give them. If you guys got any idea, I think just different colors about it.
Do like ice cream cones and like weird things like rubber ducks and stuff.
Like, just get really weird.
Oh, put corn in it because corn is always in poop.
No. We're talking about the Mega Man ones.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the poop.
Oh no!
Make a Polynesian Mega Man.
I created a Mega Man NFT to submit to Mega. It's just a donation that they can do whatever they want with, not anything serious or anything. But yeah, I made 50,000 of them just by making things colored differently, and I don't think that makes them unique enough. So I'm trying to think of. There's not a lot of room for different things, like, and I don't want to give it like normal things that other projects do, like sunglasses probably wouldn't look normal on it. I don't want to put a cigarette in its mouth. Like, I'm not sure how to. I need to come up with some traits that probably haven't been done before. Maybe.
Oh, you could just do. Oh, I mean, never mind. I was gonna say you could do like glowing eyes.
Some laser eyes on them. Yeah, that might work.
Some laser eyes, maybe some like I don't know, like crowns or something.
Make some Polynesian warrior Mega Mans.
I could get instead of having colors, I could probably do some patterns on the helmet.
Just put different.
Put some tribal tattooing on their face.
Do different assets too. Put like H bar on one. Do like ecstasy. Do like Casper. Do all those different coins.
But you know what I feel about other coins. All coins. I hate all coins.
Just put gold on them.
Some gold. X gold.
Yeah, X gold.
Remember X Gold? Shit.
Dude, Soros art is partnered with X Gold. I didn't know that. I saw that the other day. Well, I think I did know it, but I forgot about it. And then I saw it again, and it surprised me still. I was like, Soros art is partnered with X Gold coin.
So I have a site, trustline.cloud, and it pulls the top 100 tokens on the DEX that have the most trust lines. And depending on how much XRP is being bled from them, will make the font bigger on the token code. And X Gold, it's not the biggest font on there, but it's always on there. Like, always. Every day that I've looked at that thing since I've made it, like months ago, X Gold is always on that thing being bled of XRP.
Didn't they
They've
like
made
have?
people their continued liquidity exit, man. I was
Didn't they
saying
have
that from
something
the
to do
very
with
beginning.
XLM though? Didn't they like have something to do with like taco? I heard something about taco stand wallets and X Gold coin. I don't know if that was true. It sounded like some dumb rumor, but something about like some people from XLM were backing X Gold coin, and it sounds like a slow rug.
I've been
No
calling
offense.
them out for a year now.
Yeah, I remember you were calling them out, and them motherfuckers just, I don't like them
Well, the
motherfuckers.
first thing they did with all the money they got from everybody who initially bought the coin was list it. So it does seem like a scam.
Look up
Well, what
fucking
sucks is
Jed
before
McCaleb.
the airdrop
He's
rate.
probably one of the richest motherfuckers in crypto right now.
Well, Jed McCaleb is one of the richest motherfuckers in crypto. Remember
He's
that
like Ben.
80,000 Bitcoin
So
that
he's been through two
was missing?
scams and he's fucking gotten away with that shit. And he's rich as fuck.
It'll catch up, and then we'll watch XLM somehow get even worthless. Although I do like on a development end, I really do like Stellar. Their APIs are insane. Like
I love their APIs. I love their wallet, like the Lobster wallet. I like the Lobster wallet. There's a lot of stuff I like about XLM besides the instant scam drops, which at least I could turn into Aqua now. But like,
Yeah, I know, right?
it's like it was like extra scam. I mean, I thought the XRPL was scamming at one point, but like then I downloaded Stellar because I was like, I'm going to try something else out, and then I'm like, this is even worse. I was like, how could this be worse?
Yeah, it's so bad. I'm so scared of Lobster.
No matter what blockchain or what you use, there's so much. MetaMask, there's a lot.
What up, everybody? What's up,
What
Too
up,
Cold? What's
Mouse?
up,
What's going
Jake?
on, my
What's
guy?
up, Chris? What up, 808, Red Hot, Daily Fighter, Sinosaurus? What the fuck's up?
Oh shit, Daily Fighters down there. What up?
Mega Man.
Has anyone heard of any like rug pulls on Stellar, like big ones?
All of them?
Any that have like gotten a good amount of people's like XLM?
I don't know if it's because I don't follow any of it. Like I think the only thing I get is John from LSP, and I don't see anything else about Stellar on mine other than XRP Army that say you got to hold all of them: XRP, XLM, XDC. Other than that, I never really hear about Stellar projects.
I heard about like LS. What was it? LSP? No. Yeah.
Yeah, Lumen Swap, LSP. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about LSP a bunch from you actually, and then yeah, not much about it after that.
Yeah, I think I turned CBOT onto LSP too, and I think he made a decent amount of money on it as well. It's not so hot right now, but
What are you guys looking at for like long term stuff?
Oh, a bunch of Casper. For a long time. Well, you know what I meant already and what I
I
look
threw
at.
my ledger at the safe from my parents. I was like, all right, Casper gone.
Damn wind broke my pipe. Damn it.
how is that possible?
I'm just coming out here right now and it's on the ground in two pieces.
That's never stopped me. That means it's time to scrape her. That'll fuck you up.
Just not trying to smoke any glass, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Don't be doing that.
So what you're saying, Mayor, the only one you heard about was the what was that? Lumen, the Lumen swap one.
Yeah, LSP.
Oh yeah, and there's another one where one of the projects were using a bot too on top of that.
I thought they all were because aren't they all using
No, yeah, they had
the
they're using a bot constantly to turn XLM from NFTs. I mean, turning the NFTs into XLM graveyard tokens. Crazy.
Wow, that's bad. I mean, I bought one XLM NFT from Bibliomp. It was a song he made called Essential Oils. It was just a little like acoustic song he made. It was kind of funny. I bought it for like 10 XLM or something.
Play it for us, Dag. What's good?
Sorry, I'm trying to send out all these tips and do all that stuff, Mouse.
Was somebody asking about Dag?
What does it do?
You guys talking about Stellar?
What up, Red
You guys
Eye?
talking about Stellar XLM?
Yeah, we're talking about. I was trying to find out if there's any major rug pulls that anybody knew about that happened on Stellar. Yeah.
Oh, you mean like the tokens on their network? I don't know, but I'm interested in that Lumen swap. You guys heard about that one, the Lumen swap?
Yeah, we were talking about that.
I bought into Lumen Swap right after their initial auction at the beginning.
Nice. I was thinking of getting some myself.
I want to buy some Starlink if they ever go public.
Hell yeah, everybody's going to use Starlink. A couple of years ago, I was working at Subbase, and I was talking to one of the guys there, and he's like, I was telling him like that the path we were installing some cables and it was full, and he's like, "Oh, that doesn't matter. We're getting Starlink soon." That was like years ago.
Man, I'm choked. Like I've been wanting to get it forever. I was approved in the beginning, and but they geo-lock you while they're in beta. So I've been waiting, and I can't handle tethering my phone anymore. So I finally signed up for internet at the house, and they just released like a week ago. They don't tether anymore. You can even get an RV account where it bills you monthly, and if you don't pay your bill, it just puts you on pause. I'm like, what the fuck? That's what I wanted because I want to be able to take it to work. Because at work we have the high orbit satellite and it's trash. So now I got home internet, and now I don't know if I want 2 bills or if I want to cancel it, or I really want Starlink though.
A friend of mine's actually working on the rockets. He like helps like refer. He was like working for the National Guard, and now he works on like refurbishing the rockets at SpaceX. But they're it's the rockets that like you're shooting the satellites up for Starlink. I haven't talked to him in forever either. It sucks. He works like 60, 70 hours a week or something like that.
Super tempted to buy Tesla too with this drop.
What's it at right now?
Ooh, I haven't looked at
You
pricing,
better not FOMO.
but I keep seeing
You're
the
gonna get
charts
FOMO
and they keep
feelings,
fall.
bro. You always get that FOMO feeling all the time, bro. You can relax.
You said Tesla stock?
759 USD right now. Oh, it's up $51. Oh, it's coming back up, eh?
My average was like under 600, and then I sold like 10K to open up my wife's fucking esthetician business, and then
I
it
see
went
it's
up to like
bounce.
fucking and then it went up over $1,000, and I was pissed, but now I don't feel so bad.
Yeah, it's doing a pretty good bounce right now. Just a few days ago, it was down at. Oh, this is a terrible chart. It was down $158 a few days ago.
It's like is the entire stock market just like fucking going sideways as well? I haven't been
Yeah, it's
paying attention.
not looking too good. Oil's up, which means that my job is safe. I like that.
Nice. Fucking corn and wheat. Who's investing in that?
Man, I have all the corn and wheat I want in my backyard.
Coffee is gonna skyrocket.
Getting enough corn from Park on the weekends.
I'm gonna have to quit drinking coffee.
Get that Kapiluak.
Most of the coffee now that is gonna be produced in Hawaii in the U.S. There's not gonna be. What was that?
You better send me some because you're gonna get the cheapest coffee probably.
Did they legalize sprays over there? I know they were fighting against it.
No, it's not legalized. It's against.
I like to get fucking organic coffee because like anytime I start drinking too much like Folgers or whatever, I get hella bad acid reflux, and then I'll have to fucking switch to like organic coffee.
I think our the one in Kona, in the Big Island, they don't use spraying. It's all organic. I gotta double check though.
There's lots of fields around us that are all switching to organic, and it takes a few years to be certified. So you got to do, I think it's 3 years of organic growing before you can be certified, as because it takes a while to get all that nitrogen out of the soil from the chemicals. But so I got a buddy that's got one of the largest farms around here, and they've been organic for decades. And they say that if you factor in the cost of actually spraying your field, your yield isn't different enough to actually justify doing it in the first place. And all you're doing is increasing the amount of supply on the market, which is lowering the price. So there's absolutely no reason to use those sprays unless you're in an area that is like really troubled growing. So a lot of people actually spray their fields in areas that is not necessary whatsoever. So everybody around here is going organic.
There's this guy I know. His name's Chris Trump, and he has macadamia nut farms in Hawaii. And he goes around the world and he teaches regenerative farming to other people because he's got that shit locked down, and he fucking just makes a killing because he doesn't basically spend anything on fucking farming that shit.
I grew up having a mac nut tree on my property. I used to actually pick them, and I actually used to make oil out of them. Syrups. This lady that lived next to the door used to buy it for me and my cousin. I used to make a killing off of macadamia nuts.
Macadamia nuts are bomb.
You trying to get me to buy one of them 9 nuts?
I mean, if you like
have
them,
to
bro,
buy
I
it.
fucking
I
love
could
them.
send it to you. I could send
I
it
just
to
seen,
you, bro.
I just seen you got it as your Twitter banner.
Yeah, dog, I'm a fan, bro. That shit's fire.
Man, I love that one. I definitely want one. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get one. All this cool stuff on ETH though, like there's some, like even if you didn't want to spend a lot of money, there's some really cool stuff on there. I can't wait until we're just as saturated with cool shit.
Yeah, like now's the time while gas is fucking cheap.
It's gonna get cheaper.
So Xnunks, they take XRP for theirs?
Hell yeah, bro. He takes fucking XRP, ETH, dollars, PayPal, fucking Cash App, whatever you got, bro. He got you.
Wait, is that for real? He'll take PayPal?
Yeah,
If you talk to him, he'll take anything.
He'll take anything. He's an artist. Like he
Shit.
don't care how he gets the money. It's not him getting the money. It's whatever is easy for you to purchase it. Like he'll take it whatever is the easiest pathway for you. But you're gonna have to have your ETH wallet to receive it.
I probably shouldn't have known that. Uh-oh.
Oh, you finna go all in now,
go.
huh?
I'm gonna go sweep the floor. I'll be right back.
He said, "I probably should have known." He said, "Wait, they take pay? He take PayPal?" Yeah, just DM him. Send him the screenshots of whatever you want. DM him and just let him know how you want to pay, and he'll get back with you.
I'm gonna have to go take a look and window shop.
Right, bro. Like, ain't that the way it should be anyway? Like, why the fuck does it matter? Like, what kind of currency you got? Like, if you're in different part of the world and shit, like, you should just fucking just take what people can give you.
Right, currency's currency.
Man, if we could have one of these marketplaces have a PayPal button, it'll win.
So there is. So I don't know if you were here when the what project zombie metas or meta zombies on Hedera on HBAR. That's what he has. He has Stripe, right? So he was taking and he does XRP too, right? So you hit him if you have XRP and he'll send you the thing. But on his website, he has to pay in HBAR and to also pay with fiat. And that's a zombie thingy.
You said a zombie thingy.
Yeah, NFT. Well, I'm trying to multitask and I'm like hella distracted and I'm hella irritated right now because having such a good day. It's talked about it for like the first 2 minutes, right? And I said we're not going to go there and we're still not, but Rippleton Elephant Man is responding to a tweet, right, from one of these idiots, right? Vibes again. So it's in a thread that I'm in, obviously, right? So I got the notification. And when I go back to look and see which thread it's in, so I could just keep up to date. Now all the 3D, because Alpha had time yesterday. Y'all seen that, right? He had all the time yesterday to tweet. He unblocked me, and now I can't see none of the shit from yesterday because guess what? I just went back and looked, and the motherfucker blocked me again. So I'm about to get up in this thread and let him know. Keep that same fucking energy, you punk bitch, and don't ever fucking unblock me. You feel me? Like, fuck out of here, weirdos. Like, you unblocked me to go at it with me yesterday, and I was minding my business. Y'all came fucking with me, and fuck you.
I love it. Fuck them bitch asses.
You feel me? So we're not gonna go down that, but that's what I like. I'm distracted, so when I get in a heated tweet and I finished all the tips, you feel me? Like I'm fresh and clean off the tips. I got the pool party loading to the YouTube channel. Now I'm about to get the cookout from today, so I don't fall hella far behind and make my week all crazy trying to. Oh, I can't even fucking record the cookout because we're still on the same call.
Well, have you thought of starting to stream all of these things on YouTube?
Well, I don't want to show my face. So.
No, I mean it could just be the video, right? I mean,
I
mean the audio. I mean,
but how fun would that be on YouTube, right? Like,
I have no idea.
I'm not gonna be, because I'm not finna be, because I used to watch live streams on YouTube.
What if you created like content, like XRP content, like every time you started talking about somebody, you fucking just pop up XRP Lemmy shit, or you pop up some project shit on there?
Well, what do you mean by that?
Just like putting it up there like their fucking flyers or shit, you know, or just like, or they can like, you can show them, like you go into their site and showing them
Oh yeah, do you
their
already
NFTs and
know how
shit.
much shit I do running a space car? Like that shit. I'm not finna sit in front of the
You need
computer.
a team. You need to start hiring fools to take care of this shit for you.
That's what I was saying earlier, right? That's one of the you know, when it gets to that point, right, to where Tuco Coin can make that money, that's what I plan on doing, is hiring those people that want to do that want to have a YouTube channel, right? But of course they would do it under the Two Code channel. But of course I'm gonna let you plug your own shit, you know. Oh, when I'm not doing Two Code shit, you feel me? Go over here to my YouTube channel where I do this and that or whatever, right? Like there's ain't no shame in it. Like go ahead, plug your fucking self. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's definitely when it gets to that point, I will do it. But I know from
Oh
streaming, I mean,
shit! Fucking
what?
scorpion.
Oh wow! Don't let that eat you. I know from watching.
Barefoot too. Shit.
Oh yeah, don't step on it barefoot. I know from watching YouTube streams live that in order to engage, right, if the person is not doing the interview like via whatever Zoom or however you do the audio on that end, right? And I'm not about to figure all that shit out either, right? Um I know for the audience to engage, it's texting in the text box, and I'm not about to sit there and read all. I'm not. That's why I like doing the Twitter space calls, because it's like, let me just bring you up to speak, right? Like, so I could walk around, smoke cigarettes, do fucking. When I go quiet, sometimes I hit the bathroom. You know, when you guys are in the middle of talking and all the shit, right? Right. I can do everything I need to do behind my microphone.
Hey, you could go on. You could go on camera though if you got like some like mask like Al has. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I have thought about that, but again, I don't want to be the YouTube creator. Like I don't want to be the face, right? Like I could be the voice most definitely, but I don't want to be the face. Like I don't know. Like it's at some point when this gets to that level, I know that there has to be somebody making videos, right? That's why I months ago I set up the TikTok page, I set up the Instagram page and the Twitch page, right? And but I've always known, and a YouTube channel, right? And but I've always known that I'm not going to be the one in front of all this, and I don't want to be controlling all these. It's fucking hard enough controlling Twitter by myself. Like I need an assistant for Twitter. This shit is like chaos, bro. But it's give it some time. We growing, and it'll get there eventually. Definitely, I want to stream like on Twitch like some Zerpcraft events, like kind of what Park does, right? But in the Too Cold way, right?
You gotta take breaks sometimes too, because I mean, I'd have weeks where I was on Twitter like 14 hours a day, like up till 3 a.m. every day.
I had
like,
to put the scorpion down.
3 days.
My bad.
Yeah, I feel you, Mega, right? I 100% feel you, right? But like, so this is an issue with me, right? As I do suffer from depression, and before I hopped into these Twitter spaces, right? I was like, I was really heavy into my shit. So doing this has been helping me, right? It's like slowly helping me like not think so much about that type of shit, right? And it keeps me busy and I enjoy it, right? And this is like pretty much really the most human interaction I have, because I rarely leave my house. I go walk across the street to get cigarettes and that's it. Like if I go to the grocery store, it's probably like once a month, like when I need toilet paper and I get the biggest fucking bag of toilet paper you could get. And I get whatever else I may need, hella juice and snacks and stuff, so that I don't have to leave my house as much as possible. Like, I just don't.
I feel that. I feel that because I was in a shitty place too. Like, literally, like I was all the extra money I made in crypto, like in the beginning of like 2021, from like March up until like August. Like that was all going towards like bills and shit. Like I had to spend everything I made. It sucked, even though I was making money. And then, like I found the XRP community and stuff, and like then like all these airdrops started popping off and stuff, and it really helped me out, helped me get like all my shit back in order, and then like I was caught up on everything. But like I was in a shitty spot like before that, and like this shit helped me out so much. Like it was crazy.
Yeah, it's amazing like what it does. I mean, at times it does stress me out when I have weird situations going on because I've had them, and there was a time where I did shut down for like 2 weeks, and I just vanished, right? Like I didn't say no, I just never put it. Shut the call down that one day. It was too much shit going on, like on Twitter, like all this fucking negative energy and all this shit being directed towards me, all this shit. And I had a call up one day, and then I think it was Christmas Day or the day after Christmas, and then when I closed that call, I didn't come back until New Year's Day or the day after New Year's, something like that. And like I had when I opened Twitter again, I had hella notifications and DMs, and I just like the whole time I was gone, I just didn't even open Twitter. I just like closed the shit down. And then I think I had a bad day because I was door dashing at the time. So I think I had a bad day or some or whatever. And I was like, fuck, like I'm bored. And fuck it, let me put up a call so I can like talk to like Jake's, he showed up on that day. And a couple other people, Unity and a couple of the normal crowd showed up, and and then shit, just keep doing what we're doing, and just fucking from there, like from what I started back in 2020, which was the end of 2020 or 21, was from was it? It's when I found XR Doge is when I started doing the Twitter Spaces. So I think it was end of October, beginning of November, and from there up until I did that last call in December and came back in January. Those calls compared to where this is right now, it's like it's just it's everything is just growing day by day. Like every day, it just grows a little bit more, and it's cool. Like I appreciate it, and I know that the people appreciate it. We've had a lot of good conversations in here today. A lot. And on that note, awkward. No, I was playing. What happened? Where'd everybody go?
I was sorry, I was fucking around with the iHunt4 app.
Oh, what's going on with that now? I was new update.
Oh, the app has
Yeah.
actually it's very upgraded from the I don't know if you were, I think you were able to test out the first version, right?
Yeah, I didn't really keep up with it though. I got really busy with stuff.
Oh, you just went on your ways after that first beginning.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's super upgraded now where I can actually take a selfie and create my avatar, or I can actually custom make my own avatar. My avatar is in a freaking dino suit right now, and I can place him anywhere where I want. And also, I'm waiting for him to give me the helicopter I can fly around.
I had this cool idea for the iPhone app. I wanted to like, it'd be cool like once it's like on the App Store and stuff. Like once kids can download it and stuff, you could like totally like leave them.
It's already available for them to launch on the Apple Store. But they're just not. Yeah, he's waiting. I don't know what he's waiting for, but
But
I
dude,
know
like
that's ready to roll out.
think about like when kids are using that and stuff, and then you could like leave crypto drops places and stuff, and like leave instructions like on how to like download. I mean, you have to learn how to download some probably anyways through iHunt. That'll be a good way.
On top of the app, Zum is already connected with his app. So it's like on the screen where you can connect your wallet to it already, and you would actually receive the XRPL coin if that's one of the prizes in the whatever treasure hunt it is.
So is this like the solution to childhood obesity? Because parents are going to be forcing all their kids outside hunting crypto so that they can make some extra money for the family?
Yeah,
Hey, it has many utilities
exactly.
and use cases, man. It's gonna bring foot traffic to stores, to parks. Gonna get them kids out. Gonna get them parents out. You know.
Pull out your iHunt cat app, kids. It's time to make some money.
Too cold. I expect some fucking YouTube videos soon because that mask is fucking cold.
I'm not wearing that helmet, bro.
Oh, come on. Let's do a Kickstarter, GoFundMe to get it on.
You know how much that fucking thing is? Like damn near $500. And he wants. I'm not paying for that.
That's chump change. Come on,
man. For you. Over there scraping the floor for nunks on over there. He was like, "I'll be back."
I won't lie. I did send him a message.
Yeah, I like what he.
Y'all ever kill a scorpion?
No.
Hey, Race, I see you up down there, man. How you doing?
Supposedly they can go completely flat and act fucking dead. So I had to fucking make sure he was disassembled.
Would you ever eat one?
I have actually in a tequila bottle.
You can fry him too, right?
Yes, I've seen that shit, but I haven't done that before.
Hey everyone, how we doing?
Good. How about you?
I am doing fantastic. What's going on? What's going on, B? How you doing, bro?
Who is that? Raython. What's going on?
What's up, Race? How you, bro?
Yeah.
It's been a hot minute since I seen you out and about.
Yeah, brother. I finally made my move to Japan. So we're all settled here. We've been here for about 3 weeks. So right now is this noon. It's like it's about to be 1 o'clock here in the afternoon. I'm just enjoying the sun, man. I'm loving it, man. I finally made it to the Pacific.
I'm glad you finally got that all situated, because I think the last time I heard from you was before that. I think it was in Lala's thing, yeah.
Yeah, and Too Cold. Yeah, you pronounced my name right. It's actually Raytheon. But there's no here and there. I'm just chilling, man. I finally got my stuff. Yeah, you're right, man. It's just been getting all my household goods and make sure the family's moved in properly. Now I just gotta wait for all my furniture, my printers, and my computers to come here, and that should be like another month. Then,
can't wait till you start getting that 3D printer thing going, man.
right, man. I connected with a lot of people because I was out here before, and so I reconnected with them, and so happened that they got their own 3D printers, nicer ones than I have, and they want to talk about the similar project we wanted to do with NFTs and 3D printing. So that's something that I just can't wait to get started, bro. I'm so excited.
When you get started, bro, come back up into Two Codes talks and XRPL cookouts, and you can speak about it more once you get everything smooth out and stuff, man.
Oh, most definitely. If Too Cold would have me.
Wait, say what? What happened? Sorry, I'm dealing with 5 other things.
Yeah, he was telling me that he was gonna give us $1,000 and everything. So I was like, hell yeah, I'm down with that.
Oh, I don't even have $1,000. I was told everybody in this room was gonna give me $1,000.
I can eat
You
1,000
about to get
sheep.
rich up in this. No, but no, I was telling Rafe when he has all his stuff figured out, when he's solidified and he has time to share what he has and what he has been working on, he should come back up in the space and share what he
Oh,
has.
for his project, yeah, most definitely, right? As long as it's something that we can tangibly do research on, right? Like, yeah, most definitely. That's what this is all about. Like, something we can all everything. I mean, everything. The whole Cookout brand is about helping educate about crypto, and especially the XRPL. But we know that that's not the only focus, right? But that is where I'm more well versed at, so that's where I'm staying in my lane. But yeah, definitely, it's also about helping uplift people and their communities and their project. If you're just getting off the ground, right? But as long as we could do like research on it, and like, you know what I'm saying, like we have something to go off of.
Oh yes,
Right.
oh yes.
Yeah.
Right, for sure. So if anybody knows anything about 3D printers and what you can do with it, the research can already begin right now. Like the capabilities of what you as a person can produce or acquire for somebody to have a 3D printer, that's already out there. What I plan on doing is, and I'm putting it out on Ethos, so I want the challenge too because I already have a solid plan. I just got to get all my stuff here, and so basically what I was telling my man here is that the website I'm working on right now using the XRPL and still waiting on the XL20 to fully go out into the mainnet as to have a platform to create. You create your own 3D design and you can make NFTs out of it. So you make it so like I'm gonna use this for example, a poop emoji, right? I created it on a computer. Now I printed it out. Um, One could take a picture of it as an already printed out version of said object, your poop emoji, and you take a picture of it, make a digital background of it, and you can sell it as an NFT. However, whoever buys that NFT gets the physical copy of that said one. And there's a lot of there's some things I want to put out there. I don't want to put out there too much because how can you know you're getting an exact one and not a dummy version or a cast version? There's ways I already put out there where you'll have the exact one that's printed out. In fact, I can give this one out. Say like, hey, you purchase this NFT. It'll give you not only you have the rights, you'll have the physical object with it. You'll have the data, the metadata that's associated with it as well, from the printer and off the blockchain. So essentially, you're getting so I made one of one. You're getting one of one, including the electronic file. That way, I won't be able to reproduce it. I mean, obviously, I can, if I create it, I can create it again. But you'll have the creation of the electronic file when it's created and when it was sold. You have all that metadata right there.
Well,
And
that's
that way,
exactly why an NFT is an NFT, Doug. Like, it fucking tells you, it fucking has a fucking print on there with the fucking time and everything on there.
well, true. And I don't want to get to the technicalities of the second layer. I'm sorry, I'm stealing my son. Go over there and play for a little bit, Bear. Yeah. So when you yeah, right. So you can get that metadata from the blockchain, but also from our printer as well. Because there's data you can pull out of saying, hey, this is when it was printed during this time, and it's printable. You can print it out. Anybody knows about 3D printers, you can get that data. So that'll be included with that. Hopefully, it makes sense.
What was you gonna say, Chris?
Oh, I'm just a huge 3D printer hobbyist, like CNC
No, that's
machine.
why when I seen him doing something with 3D printing, I thought that was pretty cool because I didn't see no other else project that's doing something like
No,
that.
that's awesome. If you do come back to the cookout, I'd have a bunch of questions for you.
Okay, yeah. I mean, and that doesn't. So 3D printing, yeah, I want to start off with that, but I don't want to just leave it with that. I want to deal with those that doing like handcrafts, woodwork, clay, glass. I want to do all that with that as well.
That's what I
For it
mean.
to be
So when you got all that situated, you got all the things you need. Now come back and share what you have been making, and and everybody else can do their research and learn more about it. Cause that's a really good one.
Yeah, man, I'm excited. I definitely will let y'all know once we're off the ground with it. So just I was gonna say, stay tuned.
But no joke, bro. Good to really hear from you, man. It's been some time. Been wondering about you.
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm just enjoying the sushi, the sun, because Okinawa, being as though it's an island, you get plenty of the sea salt air and the fresh fruits and whatnot. So I'm loving it. Man, being out here, like, because I was in Michigan, the air is a lot drier, it's a lot colder there. My PT performance, my physical training performance was like a little lower, but here, like, I came back, man, I feel like Superman out this mug.
How
So I'm
how much
happy to
better
be
is the
here.
sushi?
Like from like, I mean, I would say like 5 times better, man. It's even better if you go to mainland Japan, like not Tokyo per se, but like go up north, below Hokkaido. In between that, the sushi is so much. It's phenomenal.
The rice, whoo! I like when they
Oh,
mix their vinegar, their their yuzu vinegar. Whoo, that's the best.
see, yeah. So, man, I'm about to go out and get some more sushi out because the sushi is better here, man. Especially that they don't have it like what the sushi stores they have here. It's not like they have it in the freezer and they don't pack it. The restaurants here, since it's a small island, 65 miles long and anywhere between freaking 5 to 12 miles wide, they get it fresh from the boats. So there's no real storage there. I mean, yeah, they get it. They have to, keep it chilled, but they're not keeping it overnight. That's unique here for Okinawa. So,
I've been
yeah, I
trying to
love
get
it.
my son to come with me to Japan forever, but he's got such a fear of flying that I haven't been able to convince him yet. But he's done 5 years of study now in Japanese language and history.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Ooh, history, man.
Oh, oh yeah, man. Yeah, especially Japanese history, man, can be brutal. Good, but how they were. I'm not gonna get too much into the history of Japan, and I'm still learning myself. But yeah, it's an interesting culture, man. The service, oh my god, the service! I almost forgot. Their McDonald's here, man. What you see in the menu is what you get in your hand. It's not like it's not like in the States they snap a freaking burger
Hey,
and they
bro,
serve
do
it to
they
you.
really sell local mocos at their McDonald's there?
You said local mocos?
Yeah, it's a beef patty with brown gravy and an egg on top.
Oh, I never heard it called local mocos, but yeah, they put the egg on top of the beef. No,
No,
I
yeah,
don't.
they got that from here, and we call it local moco, but they don't sell it in Hawaii, assholes. Don't sell it over there.
Nah, they don't put no gravy on top of it, but the egg on top of the burger, yeah, that's a definite here. They got the vegan menu is off the chain, bro. It is off the chain. Like they'll, I'm gonna start posting shit on Twitter because like they have the green bun, right? And I'm like, okay, all right, food coloring inside it, but when you actually bite into this motherfucker, I'm telling you, it's like they got like pieces of like vegetables. It's like, so basically they dice the vegetables and put it inside the bread and on top of that, their lettuce, they're like vegan. They don't have the vegan meat per se. There's a vegan burger in its entirety where it's not like browned or whatever. It's just a bunch of freaking layered lettuce, cucumber, artichoke. Man, it's like layers of vegetables inside of it. So they flatten it to where it looked like basically like sheets, and then they put the tomatoes, and then they put the onions, and then you got that bun that's mixed with vegetables inside it. So it's like a true vegan burger. Well, not true vegan. I don't want to say vegan like that, but you know what I'm saying. It's no meat, and it looks phenomenal. And this is at McDonald's. McDonald's, bro. So I'm loving this place. I feel more healthier by the day.
You're loving it?
Ba 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 ba.
Oh, I now I see what you're talking about. Too Cold with Ripple in it and that freaking other guy.
Yeah, and like oh God, this line recorded, so I ain't even gonna say it because this last tweet that he just was sitting here tweeting me at,
Yeah, can somebody tell me what the rippling means?
What was that?
Like rippling. I've heard that term, but I don't know what that means.
Oh, rippling inside the technical term.
Oh, she's talking about an actual person, Rippleton. Ripple it in NZ.
Oh, gotcha.
He's a knight in shining armor for the XRPL community.
Hey, I was just fucking dusting, what's his name, Bane, with some fucking night potion. There's a fucking group of us up in here right now. Too cold.
You're in Zerpcraft.
I
You should
have
hit
some
me.
Yeah.
news.
Survivor and Bane
So
are up in here right now. A few others. Hi Hatter.
all right, I got some news, y'all. I got some news. So NFT3 just got back to me, and OC Lost Art got 2 tickets to the NFT3 gallery and awards in August. And the
You're
other person
lying.
that they drew was Mystic something, and he was not following the account. So, wah, wah, wah.
You're lying. Yo, Alt Mom, I appreciate you coming in here
I'm not
giving me
lying.
some
I'm
great
not
news
lying.
this
I'm too
weekend.
cold. Yeah. And Too Cold, we're also going to get you 2 tickets to get you out there as well. So,
oh shit! All right, for sure. I appreciate it.
She's gonna need a ticket for that helmet.
all right. So let me give me just a second. I'll be right back, and I'm going to reach out to you, OC, and yeah, it's been a long day, but it's been a good day.
Sounds good. Thank you very much. I don't even know what to say.
Say thank you, motherfucker.
Thank you, miss.
That's dope. OC, congrats on that shit. Fucking have fun out there, bro.
Definitely am.
When is this event?
If I remember correctly, August 5th through the 7th.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on, guys. I can't hear you for just a second. Give me just 1 minute, and I'll tell you more.
Well, you guys have a good evening. Well, most of you guys are like ahead of me. But yeah, I gotta head out. Shoots, everybody. I
All
love
right,
it.
All right, 808. My guy, be safe. Have a good night.
Shoot!
I swear to God, bro. I swear to God. People, there's something wrong with people, bro. They think behind a keyboard. Why? What up, Sugar K? What up, Sugar K?
What up, man? I just
What
connected. What's going on? XRPL Cookout. I've been looking at XRPL Marketplace for a while now. What's the update? What are you guys thinking about it? Tell me everything.
XLS 20's around the corner, hopefully.
XLS?
I have so many NFTs to be upgraded. Maybe like 20 of them at least.
Did you say XLS?
Yeah, XLS 20.
Looking at it now.
Sorry, guys.
What's
I
up,
am
Bossman?
actually a mom, and my daughter could not find her sheep. She's in bed, and she woke up, and she was losing her mind over a sheep. So that's what I was doing. I was looking for her sheep. What's up, Sugar? So
That's that mom life.
What's up?
that mom
My daughter
life.
just fell
Having
asleep.
a quick look into
It's funny.
XLS 20.
What's up, Mega Man?
I said my daughter just fell asleep. She's across the room in her bed.
I love how like
Mine just
every
finished breastfeeding.
fruition this year. I think me and Mega go back to like March.
Crypto Masons, like Gold Squad in March, yeah.
Yeah, I think it was.
Me and the wife take turns every night putting down our daughter. So tonight's my night off.
So yeah, OC, I would like to not only talk to you about get you your tickets for you to be out there, but definitely want to hook up with some of the musicians in the area. I know Too Cold hit me up about some amazing music that I was listening to, and I know you've got some connections. And tomorrow I have a meeting with the team to kind of discuss exactly what some of that looks like when we're reaching out into these communities. So I'll get more information and be able to let you guys know in the next couple of days what that looks like.
Sounds good.
Sorry, I didn't even. I was like, I was tweeting out a mad tweet, so my focus was really just on that. Well, I heard something about the performers. What were you saying?
I was just saying that I'm gonna have a meeting tomorrow, I think, with the main people, and then we will be discussing the music. I want to have a music specific meeting and see what that looks like and see how I can bring other people in for collaboration. And so I have you Too Cold, what we talked about, and then OC. I've also got you wrote down as well to touch back with any information that I've got and see if we can't make something work.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely would see how I can contribute in any way, shape, or form.
All right, for sure. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yep, just let me know. Keep me updated. I'm about to retweet again because you said I got 2 tickets. I won 2 tickets, so I'll retweet that out.
You got 2 tickets, and OC Lost Art won the giveaway as well.
All right, sounds good.
2 tickets to paradise.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
For sure. And I've got a giveaway going on my Twitter. If anybody still wants to get involved, I'm going to do one in like 72 hours. I don't know how many I'm giving away yet. I don't know what they're going to let me give away, but I know I'm giving away some. So there's another chance if you guys want to get in on it. Just make sure that you're following, because like Mystic wasn't following the NFT3 account. So, yeah.
Oh, damn, he's gonna be mad about it. But all right. Thank you very much. We truly appreciate it. What was I? See, I'm so flustered by this fucking motherfucker.
Tell me about it.
I'm all confused. No,
I'm just pacing back and forth right now.
Twitter pandemic.
No, what? Because you're happy? Like I'm pissed. Like that's
I'm
why.
happy.
No, I'm over here pissed. Like I'm happy. I'm happy for that, right? Too, but like this idiot over here really got me fucked up. Because I know for damn sure in real life, like you wouldn't dare even fix your lips to say any of the shit that you tweet on a keyboard, and I promise you that. Because you wouldn't get the chance standing in front of me. Like fucking
Hey, I have a request. Can somebody out there figure out how to build a coin that when you sell it, it increases in value? That'd be awesome.
With hooks, you could make it so that when a coin moves, it burns other coins.
Like other people's coins?
You could
create an
freeze other
IOU
coins.
token.
Well,
Infinite
isn't that what SafeMoon does? Well, it doesn't increase yours, but it's supposed to increase the holders, right? Isn't that what they do every time it sells? What do they call it? Reflections?
Yeah, until all the devs take from the liquidity pool. Canary X token is supposed to do something like that. It's supposed to be kind of like time, but backed by stable coins that we need to find.
Where is Patrick in here? I think Patrick can you, because I have Canary Coin. I did that airdrop shit and I really don't understand. I really don't understand it.
It's like imagine Canary X was like AVAX and you're gonna mint some time. So you would do everything you were gonna do to mint time. I don't know if you ever minted any time or were involved in any of that.
No.
It's like a rebase token. You mint another token and then you get paid more of that token, like at a high interest rate, and but it incentivizes people to like lock up their tokens to get more of them. It's
so
kind of like every other.
That's basically like staking, right?
Yeah, kind of. It's they basically mint more of the token, and so it becomes inflationary. But how Canary X is supposed to work? Instead of backing it with volatile assets like AVAX, it's supposed to be backed with like stable coins. So in theory, it's not supposed to be as volatile, and it's supposed to have a high interest rate, like 100K APY.
Like so that sounds like some Luna shit you're describing. Am I right?
It kind of does sound like that a little bit. Like, so does everything, like Fire and Strong, and everything's collapsed. Like, I want to see, like, I'd be pretty cool if it worked out, but they can't do like 100K APY. They're gonna have to do like 1,000% APY max or something. Like, that seems more realistic.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. Like I don't think I would throw my money in it. Like I said, I got the airdrop for Canary X, so I mean it don't cost me nothing to lock it up, right? So, but I don't think I would throw money at it.
Where's my damn flare?
Do you think it's going to be on time? Who thinks it's actually going to be when they said it's going to be?
What's the next timeline? July 4th?
Yeah, apparently.
I don't know. I mean, are they close? I mean,
did the other exchanges release the Songbird yet? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Are they going to give Coinbase all the flair?
I don't even know. I don't deal with Coinbase. I minted my unstoppable domain in a Coinbase wallet, and then when I seen that tweet come out about when I not just a tweet, but I read that how they're not responsible if they file for bankruptcy and all that. I was like, oh, let me just move my unstoppable domain up off of this janky ass wallet. Like, I don't have no coins. Not like I think I used Coinbase once, and then yeah, that's it. I ain't never used it again. So I was like, yep, let me get up off of here. I'm good.
Yeah, there's more exchanges I don't use now than I do use. Basically every exchange I started with, I don't use anymore.
Right?
Yeah. No, after that, I moved my XRP straight to the ledger. Yeah, it was just stored there anyways ever since the fucking lawsuit. But yeah, so yeah, that's done.
Wait, you still had it sitting on there this whole time until they put that announcement out?
Well, yeah. Well, the lawsuit happened, and they emailed me. It was like, "Don't worry, XRP is safe here." Blah blah blah. So I was like, "All right," but
No.
the transaction was like 3 seconds. Like they're fucking on the ledger. Like they're hooked into the ledger right now.
Oh man, all this time you've been in these space calls with this man, we've been told you get your shit off the exchange months ago, and you only just recently did it.
It was safe.
I'm glad
I still got
that
a
it
little
worked
bit
out.
there, but it's yeah, no, that's just like a disclaimer they had to do or some shit.
No, fuck that. You don't hold none. You self custody your shit, bro. We preach that all the time here. Why would you leave it on the exchange?
On ramp, off ramp. You got to have on and off ramp.
Well, yeah, you move it when you want to take some off. You send what you want to take off, right? But you don't leave your bag there.
Depends on the person. I mean, you're one step ahead of cashing out if your bag's already there.
But if we believe that it's already going to be where the future, why would you even cash out? That's always going to be my question.
You can't cash out XRP on Coinbase anyways, right?
Yeah.
No, not no more. They're just, you could store it there. That's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you're
I took my
listening,
stuff off BitTrue too. I don't even trust BitTrue. They say they're backed and stuff, but they'll take people's assets if they suspect you of arbitrage. I know a lot of people who've had all their assets taken.
Yeah, I seen that tweet by Alex Cobb that happened to one of his buddies, I guess.
fuck that. Yeah, that's why I just do what I need to do, and then I move that shit off.
Nah, I'm all over the globe. Coinbase, Crypto.com, KuCoin.
No, I mean I got all them exchanges and shit too, right? Like okay, Coinbase I rarely use. KuCoin I use more frequently. Uphold I use the most, right? For my XRP, that's my on ramp. And then as soon as I buy the XRP, I shoot it somewhere else. I do not leave it on Uphold for not even 10 minutes. Like that shit is gone somewhere else.
Yeah, I got Coinbase, KuCoin, Crypto.com, BitTrue. The Coinbase card's actually pretty dope. You get like 4% back. So that's pretty dope.
Yeah, see, I be wanting to use my Uphold card, but then I'm like, fuck, are we gonna get like taxed? Like, so we get taxed like 3 times, like using the same money? Like, that doesn't sit right with me.
I noticed there's actually no fees when you use the Coinbase card, so that's actually cool. So I chose Stellar XLM.
Yeah, I do the same thing. That's what my choice is, but I'm locked out of my Coinbase right now because I got that whole hack situation happen to me in Miami. Some trash people.
How's that going?
It's fucking stupid. I'm still locked out of my Coinbase. I'm still locked out of my Instagram. I'm still locked out of one of my emails. I'm waiting to replace my iPhone. I just bought this iPhone, and so I couldn't turn it in on my insurance.
How bad of a hit did you take?
God.
You could get a hold of them. They do have a tech support. My buddy actually got a hold of some tech support because they only allow like 5 purchases within a certain time period through your bank, and so like he was wondering what was going on. So there is people you can get a hold of.
Yeah, but the problem is because I have a different phone number now while I'm waiting to replace my iPhone because I had to wait to claim it on my insurance. They can't verify me because I have a new number. They have to verify me a different way. It's like a whole thing. And so I went in the ticket system, and yeah, it's been like, I don't know, freaking almost 2 weeks.
Yeah, you gotta get on a phone with them and talk to them because I whenever I've had issues with like getting my phone replaced, like if I can find somebody I can talk to, it's usually a little more helpful.
Yeah. Well, I don't remember my Coinbase password to get in, so that's the main problem. I mean, I hadn't logged in without biometrics in like, I don't even freaking know.
Is everything like
that reminds me, I have a buddy, I got him in on the Bitcoin at like fucking $800 and he bought like 3 of them, and yeah, he wasn't an internet person, so he just like didn't take his password serious, and then yeah, pretty much couldn't remember his password and whatnot.
I mean, I'll be fine and everything. Like I have all of my shit. Like I have my keys and everything, but in order to talk to customer service, you either have to have your password to get in, or I have Google Authenticator set up and I can't, it's just fucking like a web of either I can't authenticate it, I can't use a text to verify it, or I don't have my password. So I'm hoping I'm hoping either by tomorrow or, well, tomorrow's a holiday. I'm hoping by Tuesday somebody gets back with me. Like it's been long enough. I'm about to like literally find somebody else that has a Coinbase account and like have them go through and then me talk to like the customer service through them, like whatever I gotta do.
Did you get your authenticator on your new phone yet? Like, did you get your old one on your new phone? Because I had somebody else had that issue, and they you have to do it through a laptop.
Yeah, so I have my old phone, so it has my authenticator still on here, but I actually, like my Instagram, I had just added that to the new authenticator, and I've been traveling and I cannot for the life of me remember what I did because that notebook was in my suitcase. And so I'm like trying to find what I did with my other authenticator Instagram shit. I'm so done with the authenticators. Like, I'm so done with the keys. I'm so done with it all. I swear, I think I have like 37 wallets and I don't even know what I have the keys for at this point. I need to go through and organize all of it. I have like 5 different devices with shit on it. So I need to match up my wallet numbers to like, when you first get started, you don't like write down the number of the wallet address above your keys. You just write like MetaMask, here's my keys. Well, which fucking MetaMask? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I have that same problem. I have like 10 wallets that I don't know which are what, and I just made like a new one, and I saved the key and I wrote down the actual wallet address too this time.
Or it's like 4 a.m. and you don't want to like get in your safe and shit, so you write it on the wrong thing and then you're kicking yourself later for doing that. Or you're out with your friends and you all of a sudden need like some random ass like Constellation DAG wallet or some shit, and so you do it and you've got it on a bar napkin and you bring it home and you put it in with all your other shit. You don't know which seed phrase goes to which. Yeah. I sound totally unorganized, I know, but like I'm not that unorganized. I'm just saying there might be a wallet or two.
Organized mess. That's how I am too. An organized mess. Like shit be everywhere, but I know where shit be.
Need like a password manager for all these wallets.
I just need an executive assistant. And so I think I have one. that I'm going to be able to hire here soon. I'm looking forward to it.
Man,
guys,
I can't wait till I get to that point where I could fucking be able to fucking help pay people.
How much you paying?
Well, I can't right now. That's why I don't have an assistant. Right? Like I'm
What
not.
about you out, Mom? How much you paying?
I haven't made it. I haven't made it to that part of my life yet.
Too Cold, you need to like hook up with my friend Hida Goku down there. So Hida, I don't even know if Hida's in XRP. Hida, throw up like a peace sign if you're in XRP. Let's see. Is he even listening? He's probably like playing poker on the side right now. Those are two of my friends down there, Ostrich and Hida Goku, that just came in. They're sporting some tack pieces. Oh, you are in XRP. That's what's up. So when I went to Cabo, we had like all these professional photographers and stuff like running around, chasing us around and taking video. And the best videos that I got and the best pictures that I got and the best like, TikTok shit that went down was all by Hida. And so I wonder if maybe you guys should meet and talk about him being able to put out some content for you. Yeah, and like start off with that collaboration because he's like a super, super good dude, easy to talk to. Just, I don't know. I got so much love for Hida. Yeah, maybe y'all need to meet. But I think if I was going to, I see your love down there. That's who I was playing poker with earlier when I had to step out of the space, by the way. I totally knocked Ostrich out of the game. And then I got my ass waxed later. But yeah, when I think of content creation and somebody who's like just in the beginning phases and could really like network and build with somebody, he's somebody I would think of.
Do you want to come up here? Anybody's welcome to the mic. It's all good.
I'm throwing some TNT at Survivor, trying to tempt them to blow some shit up.
Throwing TNT. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, goodness.
You're doing that in my room, though. Don't make them blow up my room.
Yeah. Don't make them blow up your room.
Too Cold, how long you been on here today? Did somebody cook you some burgers?
No, did I? I made a hot dog yesterday while I was on the call. So I didn't finish it. I ate that, I think, sometime in the afternoon. I'm probably finna eat a bowl of cereal. I don't know how to cook, and I don't have nobody here. I'd be by myself. I just smoke lots of cigarettes.
I'm going to start hopping in spaces with you and just reminding you to eat.
Oh, yeah.
Sleep. You should see her when she's like all delusional because she has lack of sleep.
No, they like that. They really get a show then. They really get a show then. Yeah. It'd be funny. Because I eat so trashy. I eat like a for real. If you have kids, I eat like a kid, right? Let's say like a 8 to 15-year-old. I eat like that. So whatever money you would give that kid, and if you wanted to drive them wherever they wanted to go to eat, fast food, or if they even say grocery store to get a whole bunch of snacks, everything a kid would get at any of those places, that's what I eat. Like all the time. I know it's terrible. But that's how it goes. That is how it goes. what am I doing? I'm trying to multitask, and I think I got most of this shit done. I paid everybody, right? Let me double check these tips. Did you set your Tuco coin trust line, Alt Mom?
No, I haven't because I don't have an Xverse wallet downloaded on this phone. I need to get that set up. I'll do it tomorrow. I promise. I promise. I promise.
You got like a couple coins. You was caught in a couple pictures. So you got like, I think you got about 60 Tuco coin coming your way. You're supposed to, but it's 24-hour purge. So you gotta just remind me to resend them.
I'm always breaking the rules, I swear. I'm terrible.
Along with everybody else. I got like, how many? That's 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 tips pending. That means they either don't have their trust line set up, or they don't have their tip bot set up. One or the other.
Let me look right now and see if I can. Let me see if I have one on this other burner. I might have one already set up. Hold up.
My tip bot's so screwed up. I have it for like another wallet, and I have to like use a different phone now to try to set it up. And I'm like,
you can you removed it?
No, I have a different wallet now, and I'm trying to set up TipBot for that wallet, but I can't log into the app at all because I don't have my other wallet.
Oh, to disconnect the other wallet to that Twitter page.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah.
I'll figure it out eventually.
That's shitty. Do I don't even have no.
All right.
Oh, what is this?
I think I have an exact wallet on here. Hold on. Let me see how I do this. I forget. Y'all got me sucked back into the XRP spaces, and I'm loving it. I'm so addicted.
Yeah, no, you have to have a Zoom wallet for Too Cold Coin.
A Zoom wallet?
Yeah,
well, I might have one of those too. Hold on. I got one of those too. Let's see.
Yeah, you gotta set your trust line on a Zoom. Vroom.
Damn, it's been a minute since I touched this wallet. Holy shit.
Hey, who's down here?
I see some evidence of Mega in here. I got some Hadalite. I got some Casino Coin. I got some what the fuck NFTs. I bet they came from you too.
Yup.
I see this guy. And Ethanol. You hear me talking to you? Are you by your phone? Throw an emoji up if you hear me talking to you. You were in one of the snapshots I took yesterday, one of the screenshots. I remember that picture and that name, but I didn't know your @, so I couldn't tag you in the giveaway tweet. So when you have your trust line set, let me know, and I will shoot you some Tuco. As a matter of fact, I'm just gonna do it right now. Whether you have it or not, I'm going to send you a tip right now. You need to have your trust line set and your tip bot registered, and it will drop right in your wallet. You feel me? About to send that out right now. Let me do that. Plus 22.
Too cool. Have you came down to this like
through this again?
Wait.
You came down to this free land spot? People have fucking been building the fuck out of it.
Yeah, I went and that's where I met Jeff, and I found out he wasn't who I thought he was. I thought he was somebody else, but he wasn't, and he ended up being cool, and he kind of took me on a tour around the free land. He showed me his billboard and then his hidden room of his billboard or something.
Damn. Someone built a whole ass motherfucking hotel up in this bitch.
Man, they building for free. They like, fuck it, we going all in. You feel me? Mystic, I'm sorry to tell you this. Maybe I shouldn't even tell you, but it's recorded. I don't know if you would go back and listen to it because this call is like gonna be hella long. But Alt Mom came back with the winners of her NFT gala giveaway. You followed one step, or I think two steps, right? The follow, the retweet and tag, but you did not follow the account. So you were a winner and now you're not. Plain and simple. Because you weren't following the account when she came in here to announce the winners. So sorry, bro. You were so close, but no cigar.
I'm sorry. It came like straight from the NFT3 people. I was like, you need to pick 2 people that retweeted from her community today and followed the rules. They drew it and they were like, sorry, they're not following all the rules. I'm so sorry.
It's all good. Yeah, I should have paid
You
a
over
little
there?
more attention.
You was over there being a rebel, bro.
It's XRP, baby.
But yeah, so you would have had it in the bag, but yes. How I see that you did hit me up, but I've been so like I just barely got done catching up on all these fucking sending everything out and everything. I seen you say you was about to head out and shit. See, we ain't went nowhere, so
You see, we're back.
we're still here. We're still doing what we does. Jutawan, the Malaysian millionaire. What's up, Jutawan? Jutawan.
That's a dope nickname, by the way. I think it's funny.
He told you why he named himself that, right?
No, I actually thought you named him that. Well, what's the story behind it?
No, that's his name, Jutawan. Hey, here,
No,
Jutawan, can you talk? You want to
said the
tell? You
Malaysian
want to tell?
millionaire.
Yeah, I'm gonna let he could tell you why I say that. Come on, Jutawan, let him know what let him know. Let him know, Malaysian millionaire. Can you talk? Oh, here he comes. All right, he gonna tell you. Go ahead, Jutawan. Let the people know. Let the people know. You gotta unmute your mic.
Amateur mistake. So the story.
You made a mistake? Oh, okay.
Amateur mistake. I forgot to unmute my mic. So the story behind the name is very simple. There's an Arabic saying, "Kullu kalamud dua," which means everything that you say, everything that's uttered, is like a prayer. So when you name yourself or you name your child, you should give them good names. So when it's actually for parents naming their children. So I thought when I already had a Twitter account which I mostly use for football Twitter. It has nothing to do with crypto. So when I started getting into crypto, I was like, I need a new account because if I start doing crypto, then all my football Twitter friends are going to be like, we don't want to hear about this, go away. Then I won't have any more friends. So I started a second account just for crypto. So I needed a name. So I thought if I name myself Jutawan and everybody starts calling me Jutawan, and as everything we say is a prayer. So if enough people start calling me Jutawan, which is in Malay, it means millionaire, then eventually it might happen one day and I might become a millionaire. So that's what it is.
Good vibes. Good vibes.
Speak that shit into existence. That's what I'm talking about.
You feel me? So that's Jutawan. And he already halfway there, right? Because he got, well, I don't know if he got new ones, but he had maids. And I'm like, you rich? He's like, what do you mean? Everybody here has a maid. I'm like, well, everybody in America don't got no motherfucking maid.
That shit got abolished. That's the
Hey,
living
that's
in
part
the
of my resume,
past.
Judo One. It's in my resume.
Fuck.
Hey, has
All
anyone
right,
heard of
I get it.
Pinkland on
Pinkle.
Discord? I just got
No.
hit up on my Twitter to join Pinkland from Quinny53.
No, I never heard of Pinkland.
Yeah, I
Sounds
thought it was
familiar.
suspect too. It's called Girls in Pink. Girls in
Never
Pink
heard of.
Project.
Yeah, you better ask Triple X. Triple X would know about girls in pink and blue and shit. Every
I'm not
different
clicking
color.
that link. I don't click those links that I'm worried about.
Right?
Even
The
if it says Discord or not, I can care less.
latest thing I joined was called Lion Hero. It's a Filipino thing. They claim to be the first NFT philanthropy thing, but I don't see anything yet. They say they're gonna have an AMA. I told them to come on Twitter and do an AMA with Too Cold because that's what everybody does. Everybody that's anybody should be on Too Cold's Cookout. Then they were like, "Yeah, we're gonna do our own AMA on Discord. Then we're gonna do an AMA on Twitter later." I said, "Okay, fine. I'll follow you. See what happens."
Yeah, I did hit them up because I kind of liked their art when I first seen them, right? And I was tagged in it a hell of a lot, right? So I was like, okay, let me try and reach out. So I reached out, and they got the wrong idea because they hit me back and said, we don't need promo services or something. We have our own. We're fine. Thank you. And I was like, what? Like, this ain't what that is. I was like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, they have like an invite competition going on right now. So one of my influencer friends, they hit me up with the link. So they say they don't want influencers, but then they are having an invite competition. And then we asked them to come out on Twitter and do an AMA. Then they say they're doing it on Discord.
Discord, yeah.
Yeah, I mean Discord is like basically you're preaching to the choir because the people who are going to listen to you in your Discord are the people who are already in.
Exactly. That's why I say, like, when people be like, why don't you do or whatever Discord, I'm like, that's already the bubble. Like, that's already people who are already there. If you want to try to draw new people, or you want to not even just to the project, but about like, the XRPL period or the Zum wallet, like, you can't be in a Discord because you ain't gonna find new people there. Like, the people are on Twitter. You got to go where the people are.
Speaking of, how many people you think came through here today? Just like
I
popping in and out.
Shit, I don't even know. Probably like 200. I don't know. Like, I
I
kind
think
like
so too. I saw so many different faces in here. It was like really cool to see.
yeah, it was just like everybody's like just interchanging, popping in, popping out, and yeah, just passing through. So I think about 200, right? I do scroll up and down to see like to see who's in here because, like I said, I be having weirdos in here. So when I catch them in here, I quietly boot them out. I don't block them from my page, right? I just give them the boot, and then they can't come in the call for the rest of the day on that page. But I know they have hella burner pages that I don't know about, so whatever. But when they come in here on the pages that I do know, boop, try again tomorrow.
Gangster.
Try again tomorrow.
What's up, JN? What you doing?
JN, all the way in South Africa. What up, my guy? Patrick, Red Eye, Chris. Why everybody go
Yo,
quiet? Everybody go.
yo! Tomorrow.
What up, Chris?
You know, just doing things you're not supposed to in Xrpcraft.
You're in there fucking around with Mouse. Where'd Mouse go? Mouse left.
Hey, but since I was technically supposed to win the raffle, do I still get included in the other ones if I follow through the steps? Because it goes on for the whole time, you said, right? For the whole month?
Yes. So if you do the other steps on that one, you'll be included in that one, and you can actually add a second chance because I just started one on like my Twitter page as well. So there's 2 going on right now that I know of.
All right, let me see if I can find that.
It's on top of the Jumbotron.
Yeah, there's one on the Jumbotron and then one underneath my page.
Yeah, and just...
Is that event in Hollywood, the event?
It's in L.
It's we rented the Biltmore in LA. In Pershing Square.
Oh, nice.
Yo, so I'm gonna jump out. I gotta jump in like 2 more spaces after I finish putting my son to bed. But too cold. I did manage to set that trust line. I'm so proud of myself. I got no XRP in that wallet, so I need to make something about that happen. But I have like everything that Mega's ever been a part of in that wallet, which I just kind of love it. It's like a tribute to my friendship with Mega Man. It's kind of fun.
Okay, and then, but do you have your tip bot attached to that Zum wallet?
I don't know. I set the trust line. What do I do now?
Okay, so
It'd probably be easier just she sends you the address.
No, it's not. She gotta learn how to use the fucking Zum wallet. What the fuck?
Dude, Mega, help
There's a
me.
song for that.
When you go to the Zum wallet, there's a plus button in the middle. You go there, you look for tip bot with Zum wallet, and you set it up.
Okay, hold on.
With your Twitter account.
Yeah, it's hella easy.
That will
I'm
allow
there right
you
now.
Take two
That
seconds.
will allow you to receive
I should have set this up already. I feel like okay, XRP Ledger tip bot.
We can dust you on Twitter and find out if you have it.
Oh my gosh! Please close the tip bot app and switch to account. Blah blah blah. No. Damn. Send tips on Twitter.
Yeah, so hit the big blue button and then it'll say...
Hold on, it wants my... Oh, wait. It just wants me to switch accounts because I have a couple of accounts. I got my good account and my other account, and then, you know how that goes. And then
so whichever wallet you... Wherever you set, or I don't know, maybe you set the 2 cold coin in the wrong wallet. Whichever wallet you want your tips to go to.
She already has it set up. I just sent her 1 XRP through Twitter.
Oh, okay.
But it says you can send and receive tips in XRP, CSC, IGC, what the fuck, XPunk, Hada. How do I add 2 cold here in the tip
Well,
bot?
that means that you don't have it in that wallet. So you have to add 2 cold coin to whatever account the tip bot is.
Oh, here we go. Add trust line for 2 cold.
Yep, and then it'll drop right in.
Slide. Continue.
I'm on the Tipbot website and I stopped Big CJ Cat said that at the XRP. That was funny.
Submission failed.
I forgot
Come on now.
Man, at one time it only showed my name for the longest time because I was like just spamming people with CSC nonstop.
Okay.
Can you check if my tip bot is available or not? You can send me a couple of XRP. I don't mind.
Oh yeah, you need a test, do you?
Keep saying no such line. Too
Yeah, I
little
don't think
reserve
my
to create.
wallet works either.
Hold on, I'm about to send a screenshot.
You need 2 XRP to add a trust line, and about 15 drops for the fees. So it's like 2.0000015. That's how much you need.
Okay, hold on. Let me send some. Okay, that means I gotta go to a whole nother phone and. All right, give me a
Chris, hook her up. Come on, Chris.
I have 0.68 XRP left. I can't hook her up.
And you sent her one just now?
I can do it. I
Yeah.
just gotta do it from like a whole nother situation.
What about you, millionaire? You do it.
Yeah, I'm sending it. Hold on.
Yeah, I am XRP broke.
XRP breezy.
Yeah, I sold that 3D ape that I finally got back. Bought some bananas and staked that too.
There you go. From one shitty ape to the better ape, the best ape of them all, right? On the XRPL.
When corn token?
When corn shit, well. Why did they make? Well, because they're Pixel Ape Rowboat Club, so I guess that's why they made the ore. They should have made corn.
I thought there is a corn token. It was like the Bitcoin token.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Mom, how do I pronounce her name?
And there you.
How much is your balance? How much is your balance right now? Mom trades.
She said she got it. She just had to move some of her. She got XRP. She just had to move some around.
I'm just switching it from one wallet. What did you say? Hold on.
How much is your XRP balance right now? It's on the top of the screen when you're in Zum wallet.
Just a second, because I think I might have it to work. Just let me see if I can find it right now. And then I'll tell you if it doesn't work.
I don't even know what the problem is. What's the problem?
The problem is I don't have any fucking XRP in this wallet. I've just got like random stuff.
But what do you need? Oh, to set the trust line?
Set the trust line.
Yeah, it's all right. I got it now. It's good. Everything's good. It's all good.
It's all
it is
good
all
in
good
the
over here.
hood.
It is all good. Everything is set. But thank you for like trying to help me. Yeah, it's all set.
Oh, excuse me.
I just counted. I have 73 XLS, like 14, 15, and 16 D NFTs. I think most of them can be upgraded too.
So when we eventually get to XLS 20, we are able to upgrade our XLS 50, XLS 16s.
Yeah, I know if you have them through solo, if you have 14 or 15 Ds through solo, those will be upgraded through solo. It depends who you get them from. A lot of people are going to have to do like a swap and give you the new one. So
I want mine over here. So
I want mine over here.
no, I won them.
Oh, you won them. Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. My biggity but bad.
What time is it there?
Where? Here for me? 10 p.m.
Oh, the night is young.
It is, but I've been on here since 12. I've been on here since noon. Well,
I think you're the only one that's online as much as me that I've like seen today. Because when I wasn't on Twitter Spaces, I was on Zoom calls or WhatsApp video calls, or I don't even fucking know, man. I was trying to come into your space under my Ancient Wisdom Twitter, and I couldn't get my other freaking phone to. I kept getting rug pulled. Crazy town. But you got to eat something. What's your favorite cereal?
Right, rice. Hell no, not that bullshit. Reese's Puffs.
Okay. I can get down with some Cocoa Puffs.
No, oh well, Cocoa, that's different, but Reese's Puffs, man. I'm a Reese's head. I love sweet peanut butter and all that shit.
I got Reese's Puffs.
There we
I'm a
go.
cinnamon toast crunch for the win.
I can't fuck with that because it is like gets too soggy. Gets too soggy too fucking fast. Way too fucking fast. It's like as soon as the milk touches the cereal, it's fucking soggy.
Like cornflakes.
Honeycomb.
We don't even have cereal. Very rarely.
Honeycomb? Nah. Well, honeycombs are good. Honeycombs are good. Honeycombs are good.
My typical breakfast is 2 eggs, bread, orange juice, plain water or cool water, and a cup of tea. That's my breakfast.
What about cereal though?
No, I don't have cereal. I don't remember the last time I had cereal.
Well, what about you? Got kids? They don't like cereal?
Very rarely. They have eggs in the morning. There's in Malaysia. They actually have kind of a rice meal for breakfast called nasi lemak. So they have rice, or they will have some egg, or they'll have some bread for breakfast, like flatbread, something like pancakes, but without. They eat it with curry.
Oh, so they be eating real breakfast every day. That's what's up.
Yeah, cereal is like for rich people.
Cereals for what? Rich people?
Yep.
No, it's
It's
not.
expensive.
Maiza for rich people.
It's expensive here.
Cereal's expensive there? How much?
Yeah.
How much is US dollars for a box of cereal?
Oh, I don't know. I need to go shopping. Wait, let me check.
That's like $8 or $9 here.
Yeah, cereal ain't cheap here, bro. and neither is cooking a fucking breakfast, real breakfast every day.
You gotta get
Well, a
those
couple of
after
eggs.
brands. Those after brands, Fruity Pebbles.
Oh, them big bags, I fuck with them too. They got the fake Reese's Puffin' those. I fuck with that.
Am I the only one that has coffee and a cigarette for breakfast?
I don't drink coffee, but I have a cigarette before I do anything. I go pee and then I go smoke a cigarette. And then I'll go wash my face, brush my teeth.
You need to quit.
Oh my gosh. I was literally just in my screenshots of your space earlier and I kept trying to scroll up and it was like, man, I'm tired, y'all. All right. I'm fucking tired. Okay. So I've done all kinds of amazing shit today and I'm so privileged to have been able to kick it in your space, Too Cold. I know I'll be seeing you tomorrow or the next day. I'm going to jump out. I just got a couple NFTs in my wallet.
Before you head out, let me ask you a question. So
What's
if I
up?
don't win and I do want to go to this event, where do you find the tickets or how much are the tickets and that type of info?
Okay, so if you don't win, which you don't know that you're not going to win because, I am still doing that giveaway and they are still doing giveaways off that other retweet like every day, but we are minting the tickets. So what's dope about it is anybody can mint like the executive VIP. So to be like backstage with the artists, backstage with like it's going to be like a fair playing field. So the mint date I think is like a week and a half from now, if I'm thinking clearly. So you can go to nftawards.io, nft3awards.io. Yeah, that's what's up.
So, as the winners, what do we need to do to claim our prizes?
So as the winners, I have you. Oh yeah, Code's in.
No, yeah, I know she was in from even the jump. So if she won, I want those tickets.
I still need tickets to get in that thing, I guess.
So, we'll be doing giveaways every day. Like we're going to have spaces every freaking day. I know they did 2 spaces today. They're planning on like 3 tomorrow. Yeah, just literally grinding it out. But if you just want to mint some tickets and like have the opportunity at the executive VIP tickets, that'll be available too. And yeah, just like, I don't know, follow me around Twitter. You're bound to get lucky.
Yeah, and then I mean, if you ever want to like give more away in the space calls, right? Like I said, I gave you the schedule. I do these recorded calls under the XRPL Cookout brand all throughout the week. So today's Sunday. This week there's no cross chain call because that's bi-weekly. My very next scheduled call is, so all my calls are basically scheduled to the back to the end of the week. So Thursday will be the next planned call with the with our music guys, right? For the Wake and Bake vibes. But on Tuesday, I'm going to XR Pugs. Oh shit, let me tweet that out. I was supposed to tweet that out too. So I'm about to tweet this out right now. I'm going to this space call as a speaker as well on Tuesday. So apparently there's going to be a lot of people here. We got X Toads is going to be there. Chris, you heard me. X Toad. We got who else? What other projects? We got the Fat Cats who's going to be there. Hedera Monkeys. There's, just go look on I just retweeted it. You'll see it. So if you want to pull up in there, probably get on the mic, fucking announce your give. It's not my call, so, but that might be a good place for you to pop in there. Alt mom.
Super dope. Super dope. I definitely will pop in. I'm going to try and literally just live in spaces. I also like curate content for content creators, and then I have it's called Property DAO, where we've built out basically like the MLS system for minting your property. So I work with that company as well. And then I have an Ancient Wisdom NFT line that I'm working on with Travis Wright. And it's where, like, if you get like 7 shamans, 7 NFTs, and you level them up, you'll end up getting to pick like your favorite shaman in history. And we're going to send you like a 30 by 40 canvas with like it's not an RFID chip. I think it's a NFC chip where you can like scan it every day. It'll give you a positive affirmation. So I have that going on. And I've also just become a part of web3speakers.io. And so that is going to be a show that's coming out here in the next couple of weeks. And then I also launched City Coins. So like Miami Coin, New York City Coin, working on Austin, Texas right now. And I work with a nonprofit. It's called City Packs, and we do targeted initiatives to the city of Miami right now. We'll move to New York City next. And then we can target like any area in the country. That's probably been my hardest project to get going, but we're still grinding out on it. So I do a bunch of shit. And honestly, I love all of the fucking communities. Like, I want to be a part of each chain. I want to leave my mark on each and every chain. And so, yeah, that's what's up.
All right, for sure.
Now y'all know. There's my like short spiel. Not everybody forget. Everybody forget, because I don't like to do that. But now you guys know who I am a little more.
You said Austin, Texas.
Too cold.
Yeah.
I'll hit you up.
All right, for sure. All right, be safe. Have fun in the streets.
Don't get killed in the street. Hold on. Can you tell me how to say your name really quick? Is it Jutawan or Jutawan? How do you say it again?
Like Jutawan.
Jutawan. Thank you for trying to help me with my Zoom wall. I appreciate that.
Jutawan.
No, you said Austin, Texas.
Yeah, that's the next coin that's coming.
I think the Reaper coin admins are all from Texas. They're in and around Austin, I think. If I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
I know they're in Texas somewhere. I don't know where though.
yeah, I'm not sure. These are all like Bitcoin maxis, so but I'm an altcoin maxi. I tried to throw some ETH at Too Cold earlier, and she's like throwing me some like vomit signs in our messages. I fucking love it, man. I love it. That's why I fuck with you. All right. Y'all have a good night.
All right, you too.
Yeah.
Be safe.
Yeah.
So Too Cold.
Yes.
So how are you gonna go into that event without a mask? You know, Gorilla Jake, he sent me a picture of a helmet he has.
Yeah, I'm not. You wear the helmet. I'm not wearing that thing.
I was like, I'm not gonna promote that helmet. She told us already she only wants a half mask. Like the Phantom of the
Thank
Opera.
you.
Our mom says she's gonna hook her up.
So I was like, go on, Jitawan Jake. I'm sure you can find something. I believe in you. And then he just blew me off.
Nah, all moms. Oh, go ahead.
You could put some big ears on it, like Dead Mouse.
No, man, I'm not wearing a helmet, bro.
He needs to smoke. She needs to drink. So what I was thinking was face paint. You know, like those people who
No, I'm not walking around with paint on my face all day either. Like I said, I need a mask. I need a mask.
She's gonna have to take it out
Hear
because it's gonna be so
me
hot.
out.
No, I don't want to hear you out because I don't want to wear face paint.
Imagine the face paint is the Too Cold
I
emoji.
know what you're gonna say. You face paint my face like Too Cold. No, I don't want paint on my face. I'd rather have it because then I got to deal with that shit at the end of the night to get it off, right? And I don't want to like just if I have a mask, then I could just take the mask off when it's fucking time to take it off, right?
No, you can just leave it there. Make it permanent.
Hell nah. That's what we not gonna do.
Just a big old wool balaclava.
Wait, say that again.
Wear a wool balaclava.
A wool what?
Balaclava.
What the hell is that?
You don't know what a balaclava is?
No.
It's good for robbing banks when you want to too.
Oh, are you talking about a like ski mask or something?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to wear a ski mask. It's LA and I am black. Like that's not gonna work out in my favor at all.
She's right.
And I dress like a boy, so they would mistake.
Oh, you need to rob a bank then. Come on.
Oh
So
my
what, you flying
god.
or driving out here? Too cold.
Huh?
You driving?
I haven't even made it that far in my life. I don't even have money right now for any of that. There's nothing gonna happen if there's no mask. Like that part right there.
Worst comes to worst, just do a ski mask.
No, you paint your arms black and you paint around your eyeballs black and you go wear a ski mask.
I'm brown. I don't gotta change. I don't gotta paint myself.
No, you gotta be a bit darker, brother.
I'm pretty dark.
Are you caramel dark? Exactly. Paint yourself caramel dark and wear a ski mask around your neighborhood. How about that? Go do that shit around your neighborhood.
I've been called on the cops on my own house trying to get through my side gate twice. The freaking cops had to come in and verify with like family pictures inside the house. I was like, why are you fucking kidding me? I walk the officer out and I see, no offense, I see the white mofo just standing at the corner waiting to see like what's going on. It's like, you asshole.
Scandalous. Scandalous. Oh.
So Valley.
Oh, your guy's here. Your neighborhood. Is that who you take into the gala?
I mean, I still don't know what's going on with that. I mean, talking from what she says, she wants to have a meeting with you and I guess, with us, I guess, separately.
Well,
So I'm
it's
just
for.
interested in what she's got to say or needs.
Well, yeah, because I told her you got you performer, so that's probably what she's talking about.
I mean, it'd be a good opportunity for Lemmy to fly out too.
Huh?
For your boys to come and play.
Oh yeah. You already know I'm all over everything, bro. I be everywhere. Everywhere.
Yeah. So this little one is awake already, so I gotta go. You around?
All right, you're the one. Be safe and have fun. Doing daddy
Being a
daycare.
maid. Being a
No,
maid.
no,
Being a maid.
you're being a family man. You're being a what do you
I'm
call
being
it?
a houseband.
You're being a house husband.
Houseband.
That's what you are. You're being a house husband.
See ya.
All right. See ya. See ya. What else, you guys? Felipe, what up, my guy? I see you. I see you, Felipe. Yay, yay. Oh, you were in the picture too. Is that your name? Why did it change? Who is that? I don't know who that is. He left. He's probably somebody.
Did you see how much those tickets are going for? I just shit up. It's crazy.
Like $500-$600, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in their Discord, but I haven't been very active. I got in a couple days ago.
How'd you network with her?
Who did? Tommy, the moderator for Xpunk's Discord, he sent me an invite to come into he threw up a space call, and I wasn't doing nothing, so I hopped in, and it had to do the NFT page was the official page, the NFT gala page was in there, and then she popped in there and all of that.
Have you ever seen Tommy's videos?
No.
He's one of them guys that has balls. He just he'll go somewhere public and then just start yelling something motivational to everybody.
No, I have not seen none of it.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he is. I've had conversations with him, but I have not seen none of his videos. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that lets me know that guy is a part of some weird shit. Because I was trying to tell him that he was taking in the snap of the screenshot, and I was gonna send him his coins, but I said the first letter of his name, and then he bailed out. And then when I was looking at his Twitter page, it's private and all of that shit. But he filed. I don't know. It's weird. I think so. This people on the internet are weird, you guys. Did y'all know that?